And hello. All right. All right. Welcome to the stream. What's it called? So yeah. During the Ruina credenza reading, I was interested in checking out the Limbus Company stuff. I haven't actually looked into it all that much, so it's gonna be fresh for me as well. I looked a little bit ahead, but not too much. Haven't seen any of these, so this will be fresh for you too. Yeah, I looked a little bit just to get an idea of what I'm gonna be watching. But I haven't really looked into it too much. Like, I haven't watched any of the character PVs except for Gregor. Was that his name, Gregor? Because of it was pointed out that there is like a Ruina reference in that PV. So yeah, I actually haven't watched the promotional video in full at first as well. Yeah, it's yeah. I think this is the promotional video in the background of the website. We'll go through the website as well because they do have a lot of text to like explain stuff for like people who don't know anything, like the city. But yeah, we'll start off by checking out the promotional video, going through the website, then the characters, and then the gameplay, what they've released so far at least. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes then. Yeah, gonna have something for the people just coming into this. Yeah, it's like one thing I was wondering is that it's really how to say like you're like with this gacha game, it's like you're really jumping people into a pre-established world. Like no one, like you're gonna have people who know what's going on, people who don't know what's going on. So it's a rather interesting spot for a gacha game, let's say. Like obviously you have gacha games that are based on pre-existing properties, like say anime stuff. Being the third game is a jump. Yeah, it's like I'm really just interested in how it goes. Like what will attract newcomers, let's say. Like you have anime gacha, like I think there's like a Shield Hero one that's doing pretty alright, and a Konosuba one, but like those are more primarily for fans of the anime already. Let's say like the biggest example of one that has a pre-existing, let's say like an existing world already is like Fate Grand Order. But then that one, I don't know, that feels more like an anomaly rather than the way you think it would usually go. Like it still surprises me how much Fate Grand Order exploded. Then again, like I think it's in a like Limbus is sort of in a similar thing where like, well, not with as much like games in the background or like media in the background, but like having a already established world to some extent that still has a lot to explore, to be fair, and then having us follow a new batch of characters, but then obviously sprinkling in some stuff from the older stuff as well. Well, not really sprinkled in. I did see like a bit of the gameplay, and it had like I understand what identity and ego is now for Limbus. Like, what do they stand for? As in, how I can imagine how they're utilized at least. Like, identity is like the key pages in Ruina. Like you have Blade Lineage and Warp Corp, while ego is like the special attacks. So like fourth match flame. A dark setting is a niche that isn't fully filled yet, considering the only popular one in Modera is like Arc Knights. Yeah, Arc Knights, Punishing Grey Raven, Alchemy Stars I think is also darkish. There's a bunch like in this kind of dystopian, not even dystopian, post-apocalyptic. It's not even utopia. It's like post-apocalyptic. Yeah, kind of like how Grand Blue uses like assets or rather ideas from Rage of Bahamut and reapplies them. Mm. Did you watch the Limbus PV? Not yet. We're gonna get to it. This is more like just a chat before we get into it. All right. I guess we should get to it. What do you miss? Not much. Just me chatting about just like some preamble before we get to watching. Just me talking about like some impressions on Limbus Company before we get in. Like just talking about its nature as a gacha game and like me just wondering how it's gonna go. As in, how will it launch? Like, how will newcomers get in? It's Greta. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's an 8 chefs identity, or like maybe we'll get an ego somehow of the Reverberation ensemble. Who knows? But yeah, potential spoilers for Ruina and Lobotomy Corp as well, because obviously this game bases itself after those events and also has references to stuff from both games. Especially Lobotomy Corp. Like, you know how well, to be fair, you just know how Lobotomy Corp, the end result of Lobotomy Corp, but everything else, but you don't really know what happened during Lobotomy Corp, just from Limbus alone. You just know what happened at the very end, which is like, oh yeah, all of the things just, what's it called? All of the branches just getting destroyed and abnormalities on the loose. But yeah, let's get to seeing the first PV. I'm gonna get copyright claimed because it's Millie singing, but oh well. Let me turn off this BGM. All right, let's check out the PV. Oh yeah, subtitles. Oh yeah, let me read this first as well. I wanted to read this first. Warning: the following list of content descriptors that may apply to our next work. Please keep them in mind before engaging with it. This work will contain content that touches upon multiple difficult topics that are potentially disturbing. Please refer to the list before you proceed. The developers in no way condone the events elements listed above, and fully understand and acknowledge that these should not happen in real life. Animal cruelty, drug use, references to alcohol and tobacco, injury and dismemberment, homicide, suicide, violence and torture, cannibalism, kidnapping, abduction, captivity, psychosis, diseases, seizure and dyspnea, familial homicide and domestic violence, references to clowns. I guess that's a thing. I mean, to be fair, people are feared of, Kurophobia, themes of occultism and spiritualism, audio-visual depictions of gore, uses of sharp and pointed objects, hospital and medical references. Lobson, Oswald, and Crimson Ordeals. Yeah, clowns. I guess they are like clowns. References to gaslighting and bullying, body modification and/or deformation, flashing lights, photosensitivity. For Project Moonfan, this image is practically a teaser. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is already stuff in Ruina or Lobotomy Corp already. I guess it's more like for anyone who's, I don't know, let me finish reading it and I'll say my thoughts. This is disorientation induced by a shaking camera, strong language and demeaning words, with references to traffic accidents, use of guns and instruments of violence, discriminatory violence, religious torture and violence, enforced ideology and or actions, war and mass conflict. Yeah, I guess it's kind of to get people an idea of what sort of stories they tell. Like, honestly, even from it doesn't like from this alone, it sounds edgy to put it lightly. It sets a tone, yeah. I think, I don't know, it feels somewhat tongue-in-cheek as well. Like, you have stuff like, strong language, or like stuff like, how to say, something that doesn't, that's like pretty minor-ish. Well, that's not really minor. That's more like story themes. Oh yeah, enforced ideology and or actions. That's more like, it feels like some of it is tongue in cheek, and also I guess it gives you an idea of like for any newcomers like what the hell kind of stuff to expect. That is what they're going for. True, to be fair, like it feels tongue in cheek in a sense though. Like how to say, mm, like what's it called? Even with like based on Marina and Lobotomy Corp, there is like elements of that, but not like obviously it's not over main focus. They all have like a grander theme, a much more positive theme rather to focus on. Like let's say for example if Ruina was a lot more focused, as in how to say, like it comes across like that is that and this is this, ideology is the best. Yeah, like that kind of thing, like just a clash of ideology. Like let's say Reverb Ensemble against the Librarians. That's like, you know, ideology stuff. Like that sort of thing. It comes across like it paints a dark world for sure. But at the same time, based on Ruina and Lobotomy Corp, their stories aren't like doom and gloom. Oh, things are gone. Oh, things are terrible. As in the end result. Let's say like Madoka. Like at the end, it's still hopeful. Like if it was just all like everything's shit, nothing will ever change. You'd pretty much have the bad endings from Ruina as the canon endings, but they're obviously not canon. Positive theme does not warrant a warning. Yeah. I meant more like in the sense that based on like a newcomer's impression, that sort of thing, or like there is still positivity in the Project Moon verse, the city. I don't know. So they call it the city verse. Well, in the city or whatever. I mean, it's more like just trying to think of it like based on like first impressions, and this was just me like. I don't know. I think I do just want to talk about the positive themes as well in their games. But yeah, let's get to this. We're like 5 seconds in. I won't pause it throughout the video. I'll let it play, and then if there's anything to look at again, I'll pause. All hope abandon ye who enter here.
환영합니다, 관리자님. 저는 관리자님을 인도할 안내자 베르길리우스입니다.
Alright, Virgil, I see.
출발할게. 부릉부릉.
지옥으로 출발하지.
Yeah, I've been trains. I mean, there's warp train, and then there's this. Trains are really good transportation, to be fair. They're really good for transportation. Oh yeah, I saw for what this thing is. It's explained on the website at least. Less traffic. Pretty much, like, trains are really good. And this is the map of the city. You have a train and a clock. I see in every... Oh yeah, true, yeah. the train in thing. Well, so far, it seems that Section D is where we're starting off the story. Alright, numbers. Alright. Alright. Let's see. I wonder, like, is this like... Okay, we're not gonna, like, see, like, frame by frame analysis, but let's just see... Let's just go through it Well, I see. Yeah, it is frame by frame-ish. Lost footage style. Yeah, like I wonder if people have already like theorized which abnormality this one is. It seems to be like one of Lobotomy Corp's branches or something. Hold on, let's see. One sec. Let me put speed gem on while we're here. But Titania. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so people have already sussed out that it's Titania. I see. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, true. I guess you could go based on these as well over here. Let's see. But yeah, we have Virgil, obvious Divine Comedy references. Let's see. Alright, that's cute at least. Well, somewhat cute. And then alright, this is Dante or Durante? Dante Durante? If you remember in Wonder Lab, we have different versions of the... Oh, right. What were they called? Aberrations. Yeah. It has Durante, Dante, yeah. And it's like, are we Dante or are we just a manager? Because, like, it's not... From this alone, it doesn't seem... Like, people are saying during the Ruina stream that we play as... fan mascot. I see what you mean. Okay, so we play as Dante. Because I know from the PV it seems like Dante was another person with us. Okay, so we're Dante then. All right. All right. Because what's it called? Durante is the ego title. Whatever Angela did seems to have accelerated requirement of ego. Not so about population distortions though. Yeah. We'll have to see how distortions are. I think we'll see the website, but I think the website doesn't mention distortions that much. We'll check it out. But yeah, because it does look like it kind of reminds me of a distortion rather than ego. But I guess they're not like lost it either. There's a level manager and there's Dante. Oh, okay, I see. We'll check that out then. Fair play. Alright then, yeah. Because I was thinking like Dante looks distorted to some extent. Or rather, but I guess ego, yeah, if he's in control. In Wonder Lab, nobody is and Titania became one. Yeah, they joined up together. Because, yeah, they joined together. No one needs to know what time it is when Dante's around. Ha! Okay, cool. It's a really interesting design as well. Alright, so you have the train. Yeah, okay, so this obviously means that we're gonna go through different parts of the city. It's not really even a big train, it's like one carriage. It's one carriage. Alright, so we'll go over the character PVs as well. So, alright, this is telling us the characters and stuff. And obviously, covered eyes, ominous stuff. I did see this screenshot already when I was playing Lobotomy Corp, so I knew during my Lobotomy Corp playthrough that that end result of Lobotomy Corp would be it being destroyed somehow, but I don't know how. How much knowledge do you have on Leviathan? Not at all. I didn't read it. Apparently, like someone said they plan on adapting. No, was that Distortion Detective rather? I haven't checked out Leviathan. But yeah, I guess I should have before this, but because it does provide some context behind some stuff. Oh well. But yeah, they have like cool weapons. I think that's their like general weapons, but then we'll go over that when we get to identities, because it changes like with Ruina, I think, and we see the gameplay. All right, this looks, I don't know, it's pure guess. This really seems like J Corp, or like not J Corp but J District, like gambling. I know one of the characters has like a gambling problem or something, so this really seems like J Corp, or like not J Corp, rather, yeah, casino. It says casino. Yeah, it's J Corp. It's J. The gambling district, the one that focuses on gambling, at least. All right, this ice place. I think of like Snow Queen, but Hey there, welcome to the stream. She loves money or something. Yeah, we'll see. I took a quick look. What was her name again? It was this. Was it this? Not this one. No, the other one. Was she even in the PV? Well, we'll see her later. Yeah, this one. Yeah, Rodion. This one. Also, there was a theory that Limbus is like a family road trip because main cast Dante, Virgil, and Driver were really close in Leviathan. Ah, I see. I see. Alright, so they're also... Okay, so Dante, Virgil are also in Leviathan. I see. Yeah, something from our source material, yeah. We'll check out the PV. This is... Is this the Smoke War? It reminds me of the Smoke War, at least, because of the smoke. Top class analysis there. This seems like the Smoke War, at least. I feel. Alright, this is some... I don't know which place would this be. Some icy... area. Maybe I-Corp. Who knows? Or unless we know who I-Corp is already. Wait, I think we... Do we know who I-Corp is already? I said what they do. But Virgil is the main character in Leviathan. Ah, I see. Alright, this seemed to be like teasing some other characters, I think. Yeah, we don't know who this glasses dude is. I saw someone say it's Boris. I think I saw like some like post or something thinking this guy's Boris, but it's not. It doesn't seem... Boris is not that sophisticated. I want to explore the city if we're going to the area to survive. Everyone's going to get going to crap because everyone's got ego. True. I think ego is more positive though, unless more distortions or abnos are going loose. Someone's saying there'd be different members from different branches of Limbus Company. Ah, maybe. I always know that I-Corp is involved in the Smoke War. Okay, cool. So we don't know who I-Corp is, but they are involved in the Smoke War. Alright, cool. We've got... Well, to be fair, this is like more robotic stuff probably. Like, and as we all know, people in the city can just get robotic heads. Like, easy as that. Hey there, welcome to the stream. Alright. Okay, this is the part where it just goes like super fast. It was like, now that everyone's got ego, they're going to establish a new hierarchy. Maybe, yeah. I don't know, we need to see like the after effects of Ruina, because that's how they can change their lives. True. They might just turn into like another world of like power, survival of the fittest maybe. We'll see how that goes then, because like, I don't know, with personally thinking like, I'm optimistic in the sense that ego is like people will be better people, so they won't like resort to such means. By all means if they distorted, but that's my optimism with humanity. That if they had ego, they wouldn't like be bad to each other. But that's my optimism speaking. For glasses man, that was... Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, this is... that's the Black Forest, isn't it? I'll just put this on 0.25 speed because it really flashes some more scenery. Yeah, that's Black Forest. Some burning building. I had no idea what these two would be. What? Alright, cool. Yeah, you can go frame by frame, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, using... how do I do that? No idea. Oh well. Mountain of corpses, yeah, of sort. Something like that, yeah. Just a lot more hellish. Press the comma and dot button. Oh, that. I see. Cheers. Alright, this is the golden bow. That's something that's on the website, so we'll take a look at that later. This seems to be like, what's it called? Like a, you know, like how in the Ruina trailer we had the the ensemble in shadows and stuff. So it seems like this is like gonna be more villain teasers, at least. They seem like villains. Well, to be fair, everyone has an ominous aura if you don't know who they are, to be fair. So, who knows who they are? But yeah, alright, so this is like... I guess we start off in D District. The golden ball is a religious symbol. What it was, specifically was. Ah, I see. That's what it references. There's a lot of like religious references in here, aren't there? Oh yeah, so this is like... Okay, this is the population count. So like 6 billion? Million? I'm not good with counting numbers. Digits. 422,207. Wait, is this 6 billion or 6 million? I think 6 billion. Oh, 6 billion. Okay. People speculate that the guy with the mark on his head is Max Damien. Okay. Is that another Leviathan thing or something? Let's see. Did it go down? 7737. Oh yeah. A lot of people just died in one blow. It was like 737. Oh, reference to Rita Sinclair. Okay, cool. All right, because each of the sinners are like literary references. So, I'll look into that as well. Yeah, 300 million people just died in an instant. Right, true. That's the funny thing, isn't it? Like, when you reduced people down to digits and numbers, it doesn't seem a lot. But like, yeah, it's like it was 700 something, and now it's 400 something. So like, that's like 300 million. So like, that's a heck ton. But like, I know it's an interesting thing if you like reduce people down to numbers only. It doesn't seem like a lot, but like obviously 300 million people is a lot. But from like this scale, it doesn't seem like it's still a lot. But yeah, the human brain can't comprehend scale. Another pianist diamond's like, I think the pianist was only like what? I don't think it was millions though. It was only like in the thousands, not like let's say around 100,000 or so. Not like millions though. But yeah, Z Corp is invisible. Yeah, we have like ABC. Yeah, because he mentioned it in the credenza as well. There's like 25 nests and 25 districts. Yeah, 300,000. That's it. So like whatever happened to cause that was like bigger, much bigger than the pianist. That's for sure. I think we get a clearer image of the map in the website, but. Alright, so June 985. So I guess year 985? I guess like maybe purely guessing, like since the world is like post-apocalyptic, so maybe 985 years since the apocalypse, whatever event happened in the past. New Year system, yeah. So we start from 0. So I'm gonna assume after city, yeah. After city. Something like that, yeah. After city. So like before after the city was established. And there's a scale here, so like I did somewhat learn map reading, but I don't remember how. But obviously like there's a scale here for like how I don't know how to, I'm not sure how to like measure scale on a map. Like obviously it looks small, but the city is massive as all hell. Like on this map it looks small, but obviously the city is massive, like going by scale. If you scale it if you scale it small, I see, interesting. Because like every impression of the city is that it's really big, and also with the population it's just not so. The diameter is 200 kilometers. Okay, one sec. Sorry about that phone call. It's small, so how many? Yeah, 6 billion people in such a small place. That seems not so. But and also, it doesn't seem like the city doesn't really like build upwards, does it? Like it's not like, let's say, America with like lots of skyscrapers. Well, there is skyscrapers, to be fair. Like the way in America it's done is like they build up, so like skyscrapers. But so far from what you've seen of the city, it's like so far from the city, like, okay, to be fair, there is skyscrapers here, but like it's not everywhere is a skyscraper. Then again, yeah, it's like houses stacked on top of each other. So I guess the city architecture, a lot of it is building upwards. So I guess that's how they deal with dense population or singularity. True, there's always singularities that could be happening that explains why such a small land mass can... Oh yeah, building down as well. True. In early Limbus teasers, we were shown some really high buildings. Okay, cool. So it really is... Alright, so that means the city is like, yeah, is built like up and down rather than across, rather. Alright. Okay, interesting. Alright, Limbus Company. A handy dandy guide for all the new executive managers of Limbus Company to digest before getting to work. Face the sin, save the ego. We're gonna go through the website then. We've seen how certain countries pack people into small places when their countrysides are near empty. Yeah. To be fair, you could kind of say like how the city is like yeah, the city is really a city sort of thing, and then the outskirts are kind of like a countryside, but no one, as far as we know, but to be fair, we don't know. Obviously people live... Parasite Star, I need to watch that. Apparently it's really good. They both are Korean, huh? Similar themes, huh? But yeah, from the outskirts, we know that people like... As in, we haven't really explored the outskirts, to be fair. We saw like Argalia go there once during Ruina to investigate the old lab, or the old Lobotomy Corp lab. And we know that obviously Lisa and Enoch lived in the outskirts. So obviously there are people who live in the outskirts, but yeah, we don't know the full extent of it. Yeah, people try to survive. I mean, to be fair, now that the library is in the outskirts, we can probably get some more insight into the outskirts because we have the library now there. We don't know much about yet. All we know is the city, but even then, from what we know of the city is not much either. We know about it culturally, sort of, and like the people there, but based on who came to the library, yeah, past the outskirts and ruins, yeah. Even the ruins we don't know much about, like, what are the ruins? They get mentioned, but we haven't explored them either. I wonder, like, how much of Limbus will explore the world setting. Because, yeah, it doesn't say it will confine itself to the city, that's for sure. So who knows, we might go to the outskirts at some point. Or, like, I feel like we're going to involve Project Moon just said that Library Gang will be main characters, but I think they mean that in the sense that not the main characters, but they can still be involved, of course. Like, not the main characters, but still involved, I feel. Like, I meant, this is going back to the earlier conversation we had about how will this attract people. What will attract people to play this game? Like, by all means, there's like general Project Moon fans of their previous games. But like, let's say you're a fan of like the library characters, Angela, the patron librarians, or like any of the guests. Like, what will bring you back to play this game in particular? Because like, let's say, to put it lightly, from what I've seen around in general with gacha games, not even with this game, but like a general attitude towards gacha games is that they're pretty divisive, let's say, especially if you have something that wasn't gacha in the first place and then is gacha now. How to say it's what will bring people to play the game. Gachas are hella divisive, yeah. Like, what will bring old fans to play this if they weren't already gacha players? What most people will play because of new waifu? I mean, sure, but like, what about the old waifus? You know what I mean? Like, so I do feel they're going to, you know, bring in some old elements into the game. But we know for sure there is, but we need new, but more in the sense of what will attract people who are into, like, let's say, like Angela's like development is done, but there's obviously we could still have a bit more of her. For example, there's also a teaser where Roland and Gabura were talking about Virgilus. They said that he's a new red color and the strongest fixer in the city. Oh, interesting. Okay, where's that then? I'll take a look then. There's also that big FOMO for lore. Oh, true, yeah. That you're not starting from zero to catch up to stuff. Yeah, like this game is lore heavy. The series is lore heavy. I guess to be fair, you don't need to have known about the library, or you don't need to have known about Lobotomy Corp. Like, the game does tell you, they give you a rundown of what you want, of what you need to know, at least. Oh right, I see. So there's some, okay, interesting. They will probably reference one way or another, or the repercussions of what they've done. Do we know how much time has passed? I don't know if we know how much time has passed. Oh, Virgil's the new color, the red gaze. Okay, cool, interesting. Alright, cool. So they can reuse colors. Oh, it's in Korean, I see. I don't know, I think they might have translated it already. I'll check out the Twitter after this. Sounds appropriately edgy. But yeah. But yeah, we'll see. Like, obviously they are putting a lot of faith in their... Oh, they didn't translate it. I see. They are putting a lot of faith in their new characters, that's for sure. Let's say. It's a really bold move. Like, they're putting a lot of faith in these new characters that... Obviously, I've seen like a lot of fan art already of like the Limbus Company characters already, to be fair. Oh yeah, right, someone was talking about where Abnos come from. Yeah, Abnos existed before Carmen, to be fair. Like, Abnos are like, you know, they're like concepts born from the human mind. And like, there obviously was like already, I think Bina mentioned it, there already was like a river or some sort, but like, it's not like, it only really got like really a lot of Abnos once Ian and Carmen started tapping into the well or something. There's lots of terminology. But yeah, but there was obviously Abnos before, and also with Lobotomy Corp, even then they mentioned how Abnos like came in, like some Abnos just came to the corporation instead. So they obviously existed before they were created. I mean, before Ian and Carmen got involved. Yeah, the birds were around for a long time, yeah, because obviously the Black Forest is actually a location in the city. Well, not the city, but like a location. Sufficiently different from what we have in the Style-wise. It'll have a good fighting charge. Let's do the gameplay loop as well. Yeah, true. Gameplay is a big factor as well. Like, a lot of things have like interesting IPs. Like, let's say for example the Blaze Blue gacha, like people were interested in it, but the gameplay was like really dated by the time when it came out. Like, it was like as if it came out in 2014. From what I've heard about it, that like the Blaze Blue gacha, like people were interested, but like the gameplay loop was like as if it was 2014. And like gacha games have progressed so much more from 2014. Like, even the older gacha games like FGO, Grand Blue and stuff, they've really improved upon themselves to like stay playable. He also said the strongest person was Gabura, but before he said people in the city now. Ah, I see. There's Angela saying that Ian was not enough. He started to create the new app. I see. Yeah, Lobotomy Corp's events lasted for 10 years in the outside world, yeah. Roland brought up the names of fixers like the fixer of the Great Lake, Hagen, Ungum, Zeke, Ganryu, Athos, Jade Killin, and even that bastard Ronaldo. A reference to the literary source material. Ah, right, yeah. Right, Charlemagne stuff. Like, we did get references to other Charlemagne stuff in Ruina, like Charles' office, and also Bayard. Bayard was also Charlemagne stuff. Yeah, we don't know what the Great Lake is either. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of like locations to explore. Like, this world is like rich for like exploring lore, that's for sure. There's a lot to go through. And like there's a lot of potential, let's say. Way too many candidates, way too many rumors, and even big names are from big syndicates and big lakes. Heated argument and that causes bar fights. I see. Even in universe it becomes a hot topic, that's for sure. Even the city members are power scaling. Pretty much, like, who's the strongest of the strongest? Even then, colors like as we know, like the hand association doesn't just do it based on pure strength. Wasn't that the lake was created by Carmen? That is it? There's a lot of terminology. We need the full picture of the smoke war. To be fair, like, we know it was like we had the thing with in the R Corp credenza where they talk about the build up to smoke to the smoke core a little bit with what was her face, that one character, I forgot her name, we don't even know her name. It was that brown haired woman, what's it called, and then they got R Corp to join in the war, and then from what we understand is that like it was smoke core was with the old L Corp place, and no one liked the old L Corp. Diaz, that's it. Yeah, Diaz. And then no one liked the old L Corp, so the war was her name's in the Unjat book. Ah, that's it. And like how obviously the smoke war led up to the point where L Corp, the one we all know and love, could take over from the old smoke L Corp, because they were terrible relationship wise with everyone and hogged all the energy to themselves. And then obviously Roland got traumatized by the monster that they keep for their singularity, or whatever the hell it was. But yeah, the smoke core is like a turning point for like a lot of characters, huh? Nice to see that. Yeah, from the trailer we do get some mention of it again. But yeah, the Great Lake, the well, yeah, the well was something else, I think. Yeah, not, it's linked to just a gate to the Great Lake. Okay, interesting. I keep saying that. Anyway, all right, let's get to reading some of the info here. Long time since you played Lobotomy Corp. I think, to be fair, Lobotomy Corp kept it vague. To be fair, like a lot of the background lore is like about, as in from a lot of the background stuff is like stuff from Bina, but with the way Bina speaks, she's really abstract about it, let's say. She's really abstract with how she speaks about it. Even then, there's a lot of jargon with how she portrays it. So they'll probably make it clearer as well. I feel this game needs a glossary when it comes out. In-game, like an in-game glossary, because there's so many terms. Like, honestly, like, so once you know what the terms mean, they're not that bad. Well, obviously, like stuff like even the simple city stuff. Like, admittedly, at the start of Ruina, I got confused about talk about offices, syndicates, and all that stuff. And like, but it makes more sense now. Like, once you understand the terms in a simpler way, or like, what the hell is a nest? What the hell is a wing? But like, to be fair, Lobotomy Corp threw stuff like wings at us, but like, we had no context on what the hell was a wing. The main problem with Lobotomy Corp story is that you forget where White Knight or something like that break out, and you think about something else. Yeah, as in the story is there, but I think it's more like with Lobotomy Corp story is that we don't have context for what they're talking about for a fair bit. Like, we talk about, like, Carmen also kind of has that abstractness. She talks about the whole sickness of the city, but we don't know exactly what the hell the sickness is. Like, once we play Ruina, obviously it's a lot more apparent what the hell the sickness is, what the illness of the city is, which is like this, like, apathetic, that is that, this is this, just carry on, don't change anything mentality. But yeah, with Lobotomy Corp, there's a lot of context to what they're saying that we don't know fully. Like, we have sweepers, for example, mentioned, but we don't know who the hell sweepers are. They're just this thing to be feared. We have the occasional ordeal with them, but we don't fully understand them until Ruina. The golden bowl look familiar to you? Not exactly. We'll take a look at it. It's over here. We talk about it, but we'll read it once we I guess you could, I don't know, it reminds me a bit about, it's a tree, like it's like a branch, so there's a lot of like tree imagery in Ruina and Lobotomy Corp, and like kind of like Tree of Light, yeah. And like also stuff like you know, the branches spreading wings, whatever. You could obviously look into that. Like, how to say, like, part of me is also imagining burrowing heaven. That's like, well, it's got like a lot of like symbolic imagery along with like Carmen spreading wings and all that stuff, or like a tree as well. You really like tree imagery, huh? To be fair, yeah, Tree of Life, the Tree of Kabbalah, what's it called? I think that's what it's called. But yeah. Alright, let's get to reading the background lore that they give on the site. The city, a metropolis of corporate nesting. Our massive city is divided into 26 districts. Huh? It's unique in its technological advancements and culture. No two districts are alike. For example, in whatever nest you, or our wonderful new manager, may be staying, it might be considered common courtesy to make sure no food is wasted. However, the nest right next to yours could just happen to believe that it's virtuous act to throw leftovers at the poor, as to let the destitute enjoy some sort of feast. When traveling, it's recommended that you read up on the customs and taboos of each nest before visiting. For more information, please refer to the service department. Alright. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so yeah, each nest has its own culture. Each like city area has its own culture. I'm just curious, like, looking at this map, like, how big is the nest compared to the back streets of the district? Like, let's see. The city looks like a scorpion tail. It looks more like Pangea to me. Not really Pangea, but like a whole bunch of countries, all like it's like a whole bunch of countries, honestly. Like, each one has its own culture. They're like, you could see the things as their own country, and like, all right, but like 26 districts, huh? Because like before they like unless they retconned it, or like it's this weird confusion thing that that's obvious, because like there's 26 districts, but then obviously Z Corp, Z district is nowhere to be seen. I reckon the nest could cover anywhere between 1 to 50%. What do you reckon? Oh, true, yeah, it could be a really small nest, and then the rest is back streets, or like 15%. Yeah, I guess it could vary. To be fair, it could vary. But yeah, all right. So this is like, so yeah, the A district, which is where the head is. Z could be. I don't think it'll be in the outskirts per se, like, because the outskirts are the outskirts. That's where the head sends things to banish. They banish things to the outskirts. So I doubt Z Corp is there. But yeah, most people are guessing Z Corp is underground. Yeah, could be. Like, need to watch what's happening there. Or maybe, who knows, maybe Z Corp is up in the air. Maybe he's in space. Maybe one day we'll go to space. I mean, to be fair, we have technically we know space exists because of like fragments of the universe and galaxy. Was it Galaxy Child? I forgot her name. I forgot its name. But yeah, the city might have different layers. True. Like, who knows? Maybe there's gonna be more of the city as well. But yeah, okay. So that, like, I guess we start off from D Corp. Have you played BioShock? Because it looks like this. Oh, I know about BioShock, but I haven't played it. No. I know it's like this post-apocalyptic underground water city. Like, it's a city underwater or something like that. I know. Is it? I played a little bit of Infinite, but I never finished it. And there's an undersea city. Yeah, dystopian future type stuff. All right. Oh yeah, Cloud City. Right. Yeah, because yeah. Infinite was in the clouds. But yeah. All right. It's actually interesting to like see where everything is. Like, obviously, our beloved L Corp is here, or was here rather. General public thinks it's only 25 districts, but Z Corp is weirdly concealed. All right, true. To be fair, yeah. Like these are written like from how to say POV, as in they're written not as a factual like as they said, it's a guidebook, so it's like it's not written as if it was a Wikipedia article. It's written from a point of view. What if we are inside Z Corp the whole time? Like what? All of the city is Z Corp. Honestly, maybe like I was honestly like who knows? Maybe the city is one big singularity, or it's one big experiment. Yeah, POV. The alternative is that Z Corp tried to rebel against the head and was yeeted. True. Maybe there is no more Z Corp. But like, from this map, where would Z Corp be? I guess Z Corp would be in this area, like WXYZ. So Z Corp would have been here if it was yeeted, like a whole district gone. But yeah, all right. So I think based on the PV, we start off in D Corp or something. It's actually interesting to see like just how big. Oh, Y took their old spot. True, potentially. Like, let's say Y was smaller, and then Z was here, for example. But yeah, so this is like A Corp. A, B, C are like the bigger ones, like with the head directly involved to some extent. It's actually interesting just to imagine like just how close. Like L Corp isn't that far from A Corp. Like, it's not that far. It's not even that far. It's like straight down. But yeah, to be fair, the map, like obviously in the city the scale is bigger. I don't know, maybe it's one of those things where like the city is bigger on the inside. Interesting. Who knows? We still got Lobotomy Corp 2 coming out as well, besides Limbus. So who knows how much more we explore as well. Markiplier Corp divides A Corp and L Corp. Each wing is like the size of France. Ah, I see. I really didn't know that when the head was that close. I guess so, yeah. If you imagine it as the size of France, honestly, that's not bad then. That's not that bad. France is still a big country. Like, France ain't that small. Like, by all means, compared to other countries, but it's still not that small. Also, Gary had to wander over from H to the outskirts to blow up the original lab. Oh yeah, true, yeah. I mean, to be fair, she has a fast way of traveling. But yeah, from H Corp to wherever the hell Carmen and Ian were hiding away in the outskirts. Alright, this one is from... The CG is from Lobotomy Corp. 26 nests under the brooding of 26 mega corporations. The wings and their nests. Nests are what we call the 26 provinces of the city. Every nest is cared for in the swaddling of its wings. You didn't finish reading about the city. Oh no, I finished reading. I finished. It's talking about like the different cultures in the city and how like you can go from one to another, like next to each other, because they can have such wildly varying cultures. Yeah, so whoever, like, to be fair, the one who said, don't worry about it, don't worry. Oh yeah, Distortion Detective novel, yeah. There are 26 nests, so whoever wrote this knows there is 26. Yeah, but Z Corp is hidden somewhere. They know that. The wings are a collective term we use to refer to the 26 biggest conglomerates in the city. Under the jurisdiction of the wing, you gotta have an excuse to have widely different settings. To be fair, it works out pretty well, because the singularities are like really defining features of each corporation. The citizens of each nest enjoy comfortable and safe lives, but don't let yourself get too comfy. The moment a wing is snapped or plucked of its feathers, no one can guarantee your safety in its nest. Executive Manager, the same goes for the sinners working under you. Alright. I see. Yeah, like, we have obviously the example of L Corp's nest going to shit one after Lobotomy Corp, and that's just when it went bad. Honestly, even like from what we know from nest living as well, it's that it's not all comfy. It's like living a normal life, but you're still like scared of getting evicted by something, getting evicted, not paying taxes. It's still stressful living in the nest. At the very least, living in the nest is not as bad as the back streets in terms of like you won't get attacked by someone during the night. But the nest isn't exactly like, it's like how to say first world problems, but like still a problem in a sense. Go to sleep and kidney gone, pretty much, in the back streets. Well, to be fair, you're safe in your house, to be fair. Like, they don't allow for property invasion, from what we know from Ruina. They don't allow for property invasion. Also, if W Corp fails, the workers can be chefs, because District 23 of cannibals. True, maybe. They can all just go work as chefs, or they get eaten up. Unlike the nest, there are dangerous regions where your safety cannot be guaranteed, although the nests also come their own risk. The back streets are spread in, out and around this nest like veins throughout the city. Through the boundary between the nest and the back streets is clearly drawn. While there are areas which may seem like lawless lands at first glance, each district of the back streets has its own list of taboos. You can find a rich and diverse set of cultures. Sometimes denizens of the city form organizations of varying size and scope, commonly referred to as syndicates. Furthermore, please ensure you remember this next part. No assistance can be provided in the to the executive manager between 3:13 and 4:34 a.m., colloquially known as the night in the back streets. Nothing can be done, even for the most urgent of requests. I do wonder if we're going to have to experience firsthand the night in the back streets in gameplay at some point. Like, the night in the back streets is just like utter hell. You have like people like obviously who can just kill each other out of 100%. Yeah, like obviously we have the whole lawless aspect, like the purge, where people can just go and kill each other, and then just that's that pretty much. And then obviously the sweepers are coming in like a natural disaster and just coming in sweeping things up. We're probably gonna fight the sweepers as well, probably. Yeah, I can imagine Night in the Back Streets is like this timed event in game. I can imagine that being the case, like a timed event. Like who knows, maybe we need to farm sweepers for their blood or the liquid. Who knows? I wonder if Limbus will have cutscenes. There will be cutscenes, like story cutscenes, unless you mean like animated cutscenes. We'll see. Timed PvP for the server. Maybe, like, it was honestly something I was wondering. Oh, like Ruina, as in like talking cutscenes, or do you mean like animated cutscenes? I guess yeah. Obviously, there's talking cutscenes. Yeah, I saw one of the PVs had saying that there is story, of course. Like, yeah, PvP. I'm interested to see if they do implement a PvP system, because PvP really gets like the people going, to say the least. It really gets them going, as in, it's like people will spend to like be number one in PvP, to say the least. Even if it's like, oh, like animated. Maybe, I don't know. Even Ruina didn't have that much animated cutscenes, to be fair. All we had was the opening. maybe. Who knows? Or at least sprite animation cutscenes, maybe. But yeah, like PvP could be interesting, but we have to see what they do. We haven't seen every single mode either. I think there was something called mirrors dungeons. We'll get to that when we see it, but there's like, we know dungeons, but what are mirrors dungeons? Like, I don't think mirrors dungeons is PvP. Maybe. I know there's a game, Magia Record, that has this mode called mirrors, which is the PvP, but it might not be PvP. Every Limbus attacks have animation, yeah. It's really nicely animated, that's for sure. The fixers. Yeah, these are all like from the cards. Where was this one from? Oh no, we've seen this before. Never mind. Yeah, that's one of the cards. Yeah. All right, cool. The hardy workers of the city, up to any task. Fixers are all-round handymen of the city, handling clients' various cases and incidents. Most of the time, in order to contract a fixer officially, one must rap on the door of an office authorized by the associations or visit one of the associations in person. Yeah, Nemo's here. I know, it's funny to imagine Nemo as a fixer. I mean, I guess he is a fixer. I just can't imagine Nemo being the type to go out on the field. He doesn't seem the type. It's just weird to imagine like Nemo going into the streets to like fix problems. Like, Nemo doesn't seem the type, but hi Nemo. Like, obviously you have Yuna and Hook Office, Lulu, Rain, and then Olga. I forgot your name. Was it, which one was Rain? And then the one from the other office, the one from the start. Yeah, the beam is strong, to be fair. Yeah, you can just beam people. As a pro tip, if you need someone to handle work that most would consider unreasonable, make sure to bring loads of cash and go directly to the association. Most fixers... Oh yeah, Molar office. Yeah, Molar and Yun. That's it, Yun. Olga, and one of them is Rain. I forgot the name. Oh, Rain and Mika, that's it. Yeah. Rain and Mika. Mika. That's it. Most unreasonable, bring loads of cash to the association. Most fixers working at the associations are obedient little dogs who can't refuse their missions. Yeah, pretty much. Like, the fixers need to work. So, yeah. They'll do most things. Lobotomy Corporation. And oh yeah, this is the background when the cognition filter went down for a bit. And this is when the cognition filter went down. This is the background from that moment. Day 10, yeah. Day 10. Located in Nest L, Lobotomy Corp was an energy company that produced an ample supply of power for the exploitation of monsters called abnormalities. Although the corporation has fallen since the White Nights and Dark Days incident, its branches fortunately still remain. As executive manager, your mission is to guide your sinners through the branch facilities and salvage goods. Some branches may be keeping an essence that holds particular high value. Be careful though, other parties with the same goals, such as the aforementioned syndicates, fixers, or even other corps, could interfere at any moment. Okay, yeah. That's the premise of this game, where we're going around to the other Lobotomy Corp branches now. That is one. I do wonder, like, how many Lobotomy Corp branches are there? Like, how many would there be? We saw 2 in Wonder Lab, obviously the main one that we've been to, and then the one with something is Titania, the one they went to for a tour. One for each district, maybe, true. Because otherwise, yeah, for energy purposes, true. That would be a lot. Like, Elcorp really, really like became a big part of the city once Iron established it. Oh, hi, Big Bird. I think this is from the cafe PV. I think it looks like. I think it's from the cafe one. I remember watching the cafe, the cafe videos. And it was like, yeah, it was like set up like this with like the door, and then you see the abnos through them in the videos. The source of Lobotomy Corp's energy, also extraordinarily high amounts of power for what they're doing. Yeah, like a lot of corporations like them. They like Lobotomy Corp was generous with its energy, that's for sure. And like only the main, oh yeah, that's the thing, yeah, only the main branch was like using its own energy within itself, to be fair as well. Like only the main branch was like obviously for the TTS, TT2, whatever the hell it's called, protocol. Lobotomy Corp used to produce energy using creatures they called abnormalities. After the wing's unexpected and swift collapse, those poor creatures got trapped in the facilities alongside even poorer employees. While offering condolences, Seed of Light scenario. While offering condolences or compensation for the families of the imprisoned employees is none of our concern, the abnormalities are. They still prowl the sealed facilities, snacking on any unfortunate survivors on their way. Don't forget that retrieving enkephalin is one of your objectives. It should hardly be a surprise to you by now, but abnormalities were the source of the famous enkephalin fuel cells all along. The main bronze was sitting power, yeah. We stored it all for the Seed of Light. For the Seed of Light TTS, TT2, and all that stuff, yeah. And maybe a bit for R-Corp whenever they were needed to help out. A bit for R-Corp. But then again, we still gave a lot to R-Corp as well. TT2 protocol, that's it. Abnormalities codices are not provided by our company. In fact, the staff on site, meaning you and your employees, are expected to write detailed reports based on their experiences and submit them to us. Please also note that the heinous act of pocketing enkephalin for yourself without permission will be met with a severe punishment. Maybe one person will get addicted to enkephalin. Maybe one of the sinners will start taking enkephalin. Who knows? Like Neza. But alright, yeah. I do hope Limbus Company does have a codex feature, like just so, because I saw one of them was like somewhat similar to Snow White but different as well. So I do hope we get a codex in Limbus Company in game, because it's like if we meet new abnos, like reading their lore is also lots of fun. Given they basically hid the entire third pack available, had unlimited use of W and TT2. Yeah, it was a lot of energy. A lot of energy. The golden bows. Okay, this new thing. The ultimate essence left behind in Lobotomy Corp's wake. Well, they said they also animals fight will be repeat. I need more. Actually, yeah, I guess you farm the abnos for stuff. As much as you must tire of being reminded, abnormalities still stalk the underground facilities of Lobotomy Corp's fallen branches. At the depths of these facilities lie the golden bows, the essence of the corporation's energy production technology, or what's left of it anyway. Your objective is to travel around the city on our bus and obtain the golden bows found somewhere in the ruins of Lobotomy Corp's branch facilities. Of course, a most and kind hospitable guide, carefully selected by staff, will accompany you during your journey. Ego. Alright, yeah, this is... Actually, yeah. They're all like secret messages in the HTML. It was there. I'll take a C maybe then after. All right, yeah. So far it's just fourth match flame, but they all use it in different ways. Not ominous. Oh yeah, whoever the hell this person is, the most kind and hospitable guide, whoever that is coming with us. Oh, someone on Reddit found it. Oh, you mean for HTML? Okay, interesting. I'll Google that after this then. Alright, yeah, like they all use fourth match flame in different ways. Like, she's using fourth match flame as an axe. Okay. So like, yeah, it's cool to see like the egos used in different ways. So far, it's just fourth match flame though. Lobotomy Corps also possess technology allowing them to extract weapons and armor from abnos. They say that even those with no experience in combat instantly knew how to wield the equipment right when they held it. And there was profound potential just waiting to be tapped. Rumor has it that the once famed fixer, the redacted Red Mist, we know who that is, made use of ego. There's only an old wives' tale, surely. Yeah, that's Red Mist. Rodian used fourth match flame as the big single target attack. I think I saw a bit of that. Yi-Sang uses it as an AoE, yeah. So they have different characters used in different ways. Yeah, I think it's more like it's just like old info now. Like it's like hidden information to some extent. They got YouTube from the city. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, they got YouTube from the city, so they're like non-persons now. Unfortunately, all egos stored in the Lobotomy Corporation headquarters were lost. But since it's been confirmed there's still ego to be salvaged from the branches, we can't, in our good conscience, let those weapons of mass destruction carelessly collect dust, can we? Of course, our highly trained staff will recover the ego once you locate them. For your own safety, don't let your sinners lay even a single fingernail on the ego in their overzealousness to act for the benefit of our company. Yeah, I mean, the sinners obviously use the ego, so that's ominous. Obviously, the sinners do get to use the ego. So, thanks to Leviathan, we can tell which is the redacted corp in Yi-Sang's profile. Okay, let me know then when we get to that. Identities. Oh yeah, this is like it's like the key pages in Ruina. Like this is Blade Lineage, Warp Corporation, Zwei. Looks like Warp Corporation as well. Blade Lineage, Zwei. I think that's Zwei. Yeah, that's Zwei. Then Warp Corp. I don't know which one this is. I can't tell what these two would be. Made in Lobotomy Corp branch employee OC, and had my OC just leave their branch with their ego suit. I was very lucky they got held up before the branch exploded. True. I guess it's possible because like we have also like Tally, who also just left their corporation with ego. Seven Association, I see. And then Kurokumo. Oh yeah, the tattoo, the tattoo, I guess. Kurokumo and Seven Association. I see. And then this one, I can't tell. I think, is this Sinclair? I can't remember. I think this is Sinclair. Okay. A different possibility borrowed from myriad of dimensions. Tally has their ego and weapon and still has them as a fixer, yeah. Sinclair, yeah. Oh, that's our corp. Okay, I see. Have you ever felt your sinners were underperforming? Oh, Reindeer. Ah, right, because Reindeer... Yeah, Reindeer is the one where it's like they're mentally unstable. A different possibility is borrowed from the myriad of dimensions. Have you ever felt your sinners are underperforming, unreliable, or useless? Maybe even all three. Not sure how you're supposed to proceed with such hopeless combatants? Well, we now have something to proudly present. The technology of borrowing identity from somewhere in the countless alternate realities. Credit for this tech goes to the self-proclaimed third smartest person in the city. I'm assuming that's Purple Terror. because like obviously she has the ability to like go to different dimensions. So I assume that's Purple Tear. A puny sinner from our city who can barely stand their ground in battle might be a renowned hero in a city not of our own. You never say never to infinite possibilities. Like, oh yeah, what if this character joined W Corp instead? Side effects may include mild hallucinations and or expression of statements that clearly contradict grounded fact. Alright, I see. Faust did say she's the smartest. Ah, I see. Interesting. So then who's second smartest in the city? Alright, cool. Yeah, I can imagine the gacha will be like I know I've played some gachas where like we focus on a small cast of characters, but then everything else is we might record stuff. The creator of this tech is revealed in Leviathan. Ah, I see. Only smartest because Angelica's in the outskirts. Yeah. The gacha is identities. It's like I've played gachas before where we focus on a small cast of characters, but then obviously every gacha is an alternate of that character. So interesting. I hope there is a skin system. Like let's say like with Ruina, you can use like let's say Argalia's outfit but using a different key page. So I do hope for this game you can customize skins. Appearance projection, that's it. That's the term. Like let's say for example I don't want to use Zwei. I want to use let's say for example if like Warp Corporation identity is more better than Zwei, but I want to use Zwei's outfit. I hope we can do that. Like, but yeah, so far at least it seems that yeah. Also, I don't know if egos will be also gacha or not. I feel maybe egos could be gacha. Yeah, in Ruina you can do that, so I'm hoping you can do this. You can do the same in Lobotomy Limbus. I feel maybe ego could be gacha, maybe, unless it purely comes from gameplay and you have to farm egos. Maybe I could imagine it also being gacha potentially, but we'll have to see. Like you know, let's say you want to roll, like people will want to roll for like certain egos. Also, I really want egos to be like also a skin, but from what I could tell from the gameplay trailer was that the egos appear temporarily, like in Ruina. Like fourth match flame, you wear the fire outfit for like the attack and that's it. But I'm hoping there are also outfits to wear in game, like just throughout the whole fight. Once again, here's my wish for Queen of Hatred to actually have her magical girl outfit instead of the serpent outfit. Although maybe we could get a magical girl identity. Who knows? One character, multiple versions, so we're just rolling for the same character, different gear. Like, the pros and cons of that is that you really need to, if you have a favorite, you're dead set on that favorite. That's good. But at the same time, if none of the characters appeal to you, that's the downside to having a strict system like that. But then again, there's 12 of these characters, so hope more often than not, you'll probably have at least some characters you really like. At least one or two, at least, hopefully. Because yeah, that's what I meant with them really putting their eggs in a basket for like these 12 characters. Honkai had the kind of scenario where they're just rotating the same characters over and over. I see, yeah, because I think Honkai has like what, like single digit amount of characters, but then yeah, at least this game has 12, so there's a lot. Like all of these guys, fortunately, yeah. I don't have any impressions on them so far. I feel like, purely guessing, I'll probably like Don Quixote a lot because I don't know, I'm really weak towards those like hopeful, energetic characters, optimistic types, you know. I just like them a lot. So although Don Quixote, we'll talk about the characters once we get introduced to them. The ego can be like realization or floor upgrades, true, maybe. W card with spaces of 4 hits. I'd be weird with other outfits, true. We'll see then. PV links into library. Yeah, Gregor's one. Yeah, I saw a bit. I'm also like, maybe like someone mentioned in Leviathan the identity of the Black Silence. So while not egos, we could probably get like identities based around like characters we know and love who aren't key paged already. Who knows? Maybe we'll get. Who knows? Like they could. There's a lot of ways they can do identities. To be fair, and like it's one way to like link back to the previous games. Like I don't know. Maybe we'll get the identity of the Red Mist, for example. Starting from chapter 14, stuff gets wild. I see. Like Gacha part, but ego don't think so. Yeah. If ego is purely the farmable gear, while farmable special attacks, while this is the gacha, I could see that as well. Alright, that's that then. Alright. We thank you for having such an investment in Limbus Company. We've written this manual with care to support you in your endeavors to handle and form positive relationships with your sinners. If you encounter issues with them that you still cannot resolve, even after squeezing each page dry of information, please contact the HR department. Yi Sang. Particulars ruminating. Formerly the youngest chief researcher at the Redacted Wing. This sinner possesses higher intelligence compared to others. We estimate that everyday conversation with the sinner will prove difficult for managers selected by our current screening process. Avoiding communication altogether will pose a risk on its own, however. If the sinner remains silent for a long time, that means he is currently processing a line of deliberate thought. We recommend waiting patiently for him. N-Wing. Oh, I see. Interesting. Alright, so he's a former researcher. And these are, I guess, teasers for his past. Okay. Bright. So bright. Faust. Particulars. Insufferable chronic lassitude. What's that? Oh, mental lack of energy. Okay, she's like chronically low energy. The sinner who developed the engine of Mephistopheles. Mephistopheles, yeah. The bus operated by Limbus Company. It's a bus rather than a train. It's like a train bus. Faust equals a mood. Just low energy. She claims there is no one in the city who could rival her library of knowledge and wisdom. And she isn't necessarily wrong. You might find her high and mighty attitude when she allows you to converse with her displeasing, but as seen with how she treats everyone with subtle gestures of arrogance, there is no hope of her parting with it, ever. We recommend simply nodding once and getting over with it. Though she has an unparalleled genius, we can't quite figure out how to use this one. Perhaps you could be the one to find out. Walpurgisnacht as her name of her weapon. Walpurgis. Okay, cool. Do you have a name on your weapon? Don't see it. Don Quixote. Particulars. Overpassionate. Redacted. Okay, that's ominous. Has delusions of grandeur. Yeah, I feel I'll like Don Quixote, at least. There is no sinner that can outmatch this one's level of passion. An avid aficionado of all things Fixer, she adorned herself with a variety of Fixer-related merchandise. They won't affect her performance in combat one way or another, so there is no need for you to restrict her from keeping her decorations. Oh, isn't this the Purple Tear's emblem? Isn't this Purple Tear? That's like, I think that's Purple Terror's emblem. So okay, cool. Even the fixtures have merchandise. Yeah, Purple Terror here. Even the fixtures have merchandise. One way to make money, that's for sure. Alright, interesting. Fan club, yeah. She's deeply immersed in the role of a righteous fixer, hence the exaggerated mannerisms akin to those of an actor. Okay, I think I'll like her. I think I'll like her a lot. Has such a thing ever existed really? She advised to play along with her for a smooth mission. Okay, I think I'll like her. She has this like Chunibyo-ness to her. I like her. Oh yeah, that's the windmill as well from the Don Quixote story. Color merch, yeah. Let's see. I don't recognize any of the others. Or at least I can't guess, but yeah. Also, my past message seems to have not sent, but when Faust was on screen, I just said, God, I love her. What a smug prick. I hate her, I love her. Yeah, she seems like the type that, yeah, you're like, she's mean, but Chunibyo, Steins Gate flashbacks ish, yeah. Like, she seems really Chunibyo, like, especially how it's even mentioned that she's like acting and stuff. Probably the earliest known Chuni, pretty much, yeah. That's the thing, like with I don't know, I haven't read Don Quixote, but from all of these ones, it's the only one that, like, I know these are all literally sorry, not literally, literary references. Like Don Quixote is the most obvious, but then like obviously Faust as well. Faust is also one of those like big stories that are referenced a lot. Like Don Quixote is the only one that I know slightly what happens. Like I think also at the very end of Don Quixote becomes this like jaded person, or something like that, from what I barely know about it. Like at the very end of the story, he becomes jaded as all hell. So looking forward to seeing how Don Quixote develops. Sueno, I don't know how to pronounce this, but Sueno Impossible. That's French. Why pronounce it like French? Faust even had a whole term coined, Faustian bargains. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's that Faustian bargain sort of thing. That's the influence on media. That's for sure. OBS. We back. Cool. OBS went not down, but like it just went down for a sec. All right, cool. Something like an impossible dream. Don Quixote Spanish. Yeah, it's like this big Spanish literary thing. Like Don Quixote's like referenced a lot in places, that's for sure. Even has her name on her coat. Oh, is this? It looks like Locks. What was the Lock Corporation? Ferry? J and Ferry. Yeah, J and F. Yeah. It looks like It looks like Locks. Is it Locks? It looks like Locks. Ryoshu. Funky guy. As they say, every person has their own creed, and it's only right to respect it as executive manager. Oh, it's fingers. I see. Oh, I see. In some creeds, you have this difficulty in even... Oh wait, aesthetic sense. Chain smoker. You will have noticed that Volcinus in particular is a silent chain smoker whose eyes shine with a euphoric gleam only during battle. She believes senselessly destroying the enemy's heads is an uncultured act and a step backward for art. If you are at your wit's end, please press the red button including your welcome kit. The leftmost one is a color scheme and the thumb oh, right. Oh, I see. This is the... Oh, I see. Interesting. We haven't seen... Which one's index then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5. So, which one is index? No, this is the... Someone mentioned, I think, ring or thumb. No, ring or pinky was an artist group or something, like an artistic syndicate. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, this is the index one. It looks like a skull. I see. Lock 1 is the middle. Ah, yeah, change. Right. Okay, this is index. Interesting. The sinner's background is one even our company has trouble handling. It is advised that against making her breed personal resentment towards you. Right next to the thumb is the index. Ah, I see. Ryosho is like Rodion. Ah, I see. Was a male in the original story. I see. We barely know shit about you. Mirror Salt. Mirror Salt? Wants clear and concise commands, requiring no judgment on his part. What are you, a robot? Refuses to cast any moral judgment. What are you? So like, okay, he seems really like the kind of like robotic kind of guy. Like, he just follows what he's told. Like, N Corp. Oh, I see. The ring appears to be the main antagonist of Leviathan. Ah, I see. Okay, I see. Alright. Not much to tell with this guy until we see his PV at least. His PV at least. Honglu. Particulars bachelor sheltered. A sinner who had lived an affluent life. Oh, right. Oh, white. Oh, I see. Affluent life before becoming a company's asset. As such, he has a particular certain admiration for a free life, but occasionally he may make ignorant and unsavory questions in regards to food cooked by certain other sinner or other aspects of low lives, lowly culture. This can cause much irritation for the other sinners. However, it's important to note that no sarcastic undertones are contained in the curiosity-driven inquiries, so it's ill-advised to let them get physical over it. Yeah, Honglu seems sheltered, like, he seems genuinely curious, but he also says some shit that wants you to punch him. He doesn't mean bad, but he just says some shit, it seems. Source of Literary has an entire field of study dedicated to it. Okay, interesting. I'll look into the literary sources when we get to the PVs, at least to see where they come from. Heathcliff. This sounds familiar from somewhere. I feel like I've heard the term Reefcliff somewhere. Whoops. Honglu's one of the fans' favourite. I see. Interesting. Revenge. Particulars. Anger management issues. Ruffian. Inferiority complex. This sinner prefers to take action rather than wait for logic to dictate his course. His thoughts and feelings are blatantly visible in his demeanour. It's because he offered died or something, but a bunch of people, including a close friend, tries to write the ending with what's left of his notes. Ah, Wuthering Heights, that's it. I haven't read Wuthering Heights, but I've heard the name around a lot. I see. He has no intention of hiding them. His brashness may cause headaches. Or physical injury leading to headache. In process of forming a relationship. Please do note this is not an indication of serious damage to the sinner's thought process. If his fit of rage persists, please contact Human Resources Department. Once you realize he is the type that tends to be simple-minded, you have an easier time handling him. Interesting. Ishmael. Is this, like, biblical Ishmael? Like, is it like from the Bible Ishmael or like something else? I think Ishmael's in the Bible. It's a religious name at least. Suffers from obsessive compulsive neurosis. Oh, Ishmael from Moby Dick. Oh, right. I see the whale. I see. Okay, I see. I need to look. I'll look into what each of their literary references are from when we get to the PVs. You may be disheartened by the defective state of many of your sinners, but do not worry. This sinner is one of the few who can carry out most missions without much complaint. She is likely to make reasonable judgments, so it is a good idea to start conversations while looking her way if you're seeking sound advice. However, you mustn't forget, this sinner has survived an absurd voyage. Oh, I see, yeah, Moby Dick, definitely. In a far and wide body of water. Her patience may run deep, but once you take a wrong turn with her, it will be difficult to regain her trust. I see. Rodion. Particulars: materialistic, engrossed gambler. The unfortunate traits of being backstreets born are apparent in this sinner. She loves money, gambling and betting, so it is advised to pay close attention to her as manager. She tends to deflect orders with an unimpressive wink or a silly joke. We recommend long-lasting grudges. Yeah, this didn't. Yeah. Like, didn't Moby Dick like hunt down this whale for gosh knows how long until he finally got it? Or like, wasn't the story of Moby Dick that he never got it in the end? Or I don't know. But I know like Moby Dick was like this. Was Moby Dick the whale or the captain? But like, yeah, like trying to like kill this whale throughout the story or something. Best go time for you. I see. She tends to deflect orders with an unimpressive wink or silly joke. We recommend taking a stern stance at times to remind her that you are her superior. Her mood may be down at irregular intervals. There is nothing you can do to aid her in that state, so we recommend waiting for it to pass. I love how these are written as if they were abnormalities. The obsession that ate away at life. Yeah, that's it. With Moby Dick. The sinner's numbers are based on associations. Oh, is it? Okay. Moby Dick. Okay, Moby Dick is the whale. That's it. Yeah, something like that. The obsession of killing the whale and just fuck them up horrifically. Alright, this seems like J Corp for sure. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Well, J is 10. A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. J is 10. Alright, this is in Russian as well. I see. We're pretty much assuming the numbers mean they used to come from those associations. Oh, so that means... Wait, so that means... Oh, association. Whoops. Right, association. I get mixed up. Association... Yeah. Alright, so... Hannah... She is 4. Okay, I see. Okay, that could be interesting, yeah. Alright, so Hannah... I don't remember the rest of them, but I remember Hannah and she... Which one is Lou again? Which one was Lou? Oh, Zwei, ein, zwei. Oh yeah, Zwei. Oh, right, no wonder. Because she wields a Zweihander. That's a Zweihander. No wonder, no wonder. I was thinking about that, like, Alright, yeah. Okay, right, so Faust wields a Zweihander. Alright, and 7 Association, which is Dante. 7 Association is you. Huh. I didn't think you'd be 7, because 7 is like detectives. Okay. We don't know much past until Ufi. Heathcliff is 7, Dante is 10. Ah, I see. Alright, so Hannah's Zwei Tre. I don't know who Tre... I don't think we had Tre much, did we? In Ruina. Yeah, she... Sunk... Lou... Okay, you're Lou. Oh, that fits a lot, yeah. Lou, yeah, it fits with Lou a lot. Alright. And then 7. Oh yeah, true, yeah. I see. Emile Sinclair. That name sounds familiar. I feel I've heard that name before, somewhere. Even though I'm just mixing it with other Sinclairs. Today Association covers workshop. Ah, right. Okay, I see. I think I remember them being mentioned a bit in one of the credentials, I think. Particulars: wishy-washy, overdependent, inexorably insecure. Damien, I think is his source work. I don't get Emil. Who knows? It could just be non-binary, to be fair as well. They could be non-binary. Or it could be... Yeah, who knows? We'll see. We'll see in the game. It could also be non-binary. They could be non-binary. Or guy. I see they're a guy. Alright, interesting. Even with the volatile nature of human growth around his age... Oh yeah, here. Yeah, I see. This sinner seems to get particularly startled or frowned when spoken to. He isn't used to real combat at any moment, meaning that he may struggle to keep himself together at the sight of something as mild as split innards at first. As there may be those with violent tendencies among your crew, we recommend taking an approach focused on positive reinforcement of this sinner. He appears to possess a murderous gaze that he himself isn't aware of. This is a hopeful sign that he has the potential to grow into an expert of our company's profession with the right stimuli. Oh, interesting. I'm curious what's with this coloring though, with Emil. Like the color here and grey here. So interesting to see. Otis. This sinner could serve as an excellent advisor, depending on your capabilities. However, she also has a meddlesome tendency, so it is recommended to keep her satisfied with short replies of agreement. Otis is Greek. Ah, nobody in Greek. Okay. She's an expert when it comes split personality. Ah, I see. I can see, yeah. Wishy-washy and stuff. And various pearls of wisdom about life, making her advice all the more valuable for your mission. In addition, she possesses a vast knowledge of workshop technologies. You could trust her with simple repairs of the bus. Did we skip? There's 12. Oh, there's 13 people actually. Damn. No, not 13. Yeah, 13 people. Damn. You know about the Odyssey story? Oh, I vaguely know the name. It's a gunblade. Damn. Unlike the other sinners, accessing records pertaining to the past of this sinner is not permitted. Keep an eye on this sinner and beware that she does not exercise her cunning intellect for purposes other than completing our company's mission. Okay, interesting. So she's shrouded in mystery. Now, you can trust her, but she has a lot of mystery around her. Which caused the Cyclops to cry for help, but the other Cyclops ignored because he basically went, nobody has blinded me. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. I see, it's like a pun. I see. So like they were saying the name, but they were thinking nobody has blinded rather than saying the name of this person has blinded me. I see. Oh, this has Smoke War. Is it Smoke War? It reminds me of oh, is it? It looks like this, unless it's just the way they colored it in. It reminds me of the thing from this part here. It reminds me of the thing from Roland's Black Silence reception in second phase. Like maybe it's Smoke War. It reminds me more of you know, Servant of Wrath's erosion, like this green stuff. It makes me think of erosion rather than smoke. But I see. Keep an eye on the sinner, beware. Yep. Alright, now Otis. I mean Gregor. There was a smoke in Roland's fight too, yeah. Pretty sure she was Smoke War vet with how you can't get info on her past. Ah, I see. Every background is red. It looks like the Smoke War. I see. Roachman. Repulsive, spontaneous, metamorphic. Gregor. Where does this name come from? I'm hesitating a guess it's like Kafka's Metamorphosis, but is there a character called Gregor in that or something? I'm guessing, unless he's from something else. I'm just totally off base. The last one to survive. Thanks, Roachman, for sure. Okay, Kafka's Metamorphosis then. Alright, cool. This sinner is relatively easy to handle. The main character is Gregor Samsa. Ah, okay, cool. Like I didn't know the name of the character. I know about Metamorphosis, but that's about it. I see. That's cool. This sinner is relatively easy to handle in terms of personality. However, the upsurge of emotions or a sudden change of environment may cause parts or the whole of his body transform into insectile, notably akin to carapace, resembling that of the probably cockroach. You just don't want to tell him. Tissues. If you don't wish to be a rude manager, know that you're obligated to be nice. We recommend keeping your facial expression in check so that your disgust is not visible to him. He sometimes uses cynical language, but he can still be reasoned with, and you can get around him without much difficulty as long as you learn the knack of it. Most people don't read Kafka, but know about Metamorphosis. Yeah, a lot of people don't. Yeah, I mean myself included. I haven't read Kafka. I know like there's like terms like Kafka-esque, and like I know there's a reference to Kafka in one of the things I've read. Not read, anime. Like a character called Kafka in like Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. one of the main characters is called Kafka, I think. But yeah, I haven't read Metamorphosis myself. I know it gets referenced a lot. And yeah, Metamorphosis is a term on the internet, that's for sure. I don't really know what the main plot of Metamorphosis. I see. Alright. A Hellbound bus. Alright, so we'll see the PVs next, and then we'll look at the gameplay after looking at the character PVs. A Hellbound bus with 12 sinners aboard. Executive manager of Limbus Company bears the responsibility to command sinners on the bus, outfitted with the most comforting amenities. Explore the closed-up branch facilities of Lobotomy Corporation that are spread across the city and retrieve the golden bells within. A vicious sin resonating RPG. I think is this the new layout, or is it is this older than the gameplay, or is this newer than the gameplay? Oh, it's the old one. Okay, yeah. Because I saw the new one and it's a lot more. It looks a bit more complex than symbols. In gameplay, we don't see this one. Yeah. Alright, interesting. The 7 deadly sins resonate to create one evil. Give commands to your sinners by counting sins and watch the battle unfold. I see. Yeah, I saw that you like chain things together. I see. I don't know how targeting works, but interesting. Single-handed strategic skirmishing. Chaining sins according to color or shape will cause a resonation effect that grants various benefits. Utilizing mechanics such as unit speed, clash, stagger, and resonations. Targeting is automatic. Interesting then. That seems interesting then. I guess you go from front to back then. You can make very strategic choices as forcefully switching enemy's target, maximizing damage, and cancelling actions. Up to you to become a master tactician or an improv manager. Alright, I do see the what's it called? Ruina influence. Like there's like we'll see in game. I looked a little bit just so I'm not totally lost. But like yeah. It is kind of like Ruina. Like this is the stagger kind of thing as well. Like you do stagger, so it is somewhat Ruina based. Yeah, staggered. A combination of turn-based RPG and real-time brawl. Waiting in turns for actions can rather stifle the heat of battle. After you give your commands, units on both sides will act simultaneously. Watch the sinners dance to your tune and return in either bloodshed or glory. Yeah, it has Ruina. Yeah, there's really. I see, it has charge as well. I see. There's a bunch of like, yeah, Ruina-esque systems for sure in this. Ego. Yeah, like you have one. Well, they're both AoE, but you have like fourth match flame like it's done in Ruina as a sword swipe, a burning sword swipe. While this one is like what's her name? Rodion. Yeah, Rodion's Yisang's using it like the one in Ruina, while Rodion uses it like an axe. Are you still finding your sinners susceptible to sheer force of violence despite borrowing identities? For you, we've got a special deal. Ego. The equipment created from Abnos. This will bring out all of your sinners' strengths and more. Ego will take on various forms and functions depending on who pulls it out and how. Do we have the document? Sure we do. Just search the redacted cabinet for redacted in the redacted section. We disclose that the services of the redacted singularity were employed. It's not impressive. I mean, if you can take the old system in your game, then why not? I mean, yeah, because like obviously it's good to not start from scratch every time. Like Lobotomy Corp to Ruina is a massive change. But I feel if they're venturing into Gacha, it's good they're doing something very used to an extent. A system very used to. Basically, it's what Ruina was supposed to be, because at first wanted to do an auto battler, but they didn't have the skill. I see. Interesting. Yeah. Like one thing I'm also wondering for the gameplay loop for Limbus is that how complicated will it be, and can you auto farm? Because like one thing with gachas now is that a lot of people want, myself included, some kind of automatic farming As in, you don't have to constantly pay attention to the game. Otherwise, it starts to drain like your attention. Like it starts to like take too much of your time. Let's say, like gachas are like you play them in bursts to an extent, and also, if you're a lot of the time gachas result in you farming something a lot. So, I'm really interested to see like, will this system be autoable? I mean, to be fair, in Ruina, press P and then space, and that's it. So, I feel there would be people want to play the game and actually playing the game. I mean, to be fair, it's more because it depends. Yeah, it probably has a smart auto change system. Yeah, I feel it needs an auto system. Like, what's it called? Even if you go to like, what's it called? Other games without auto systems, it tends to be a minus point because people do want, like, by all means they play the game. But I think it's more like a balance between like, okay, we've done the hard stuff, but like if I'm going to be farming something, I want to farm it easy. I don't want to like stress over farming something that I'm going to fight over and over again. I hate it. But yeah, I feel like we'll see. Like, they're going to release the main info on Tokyo Game Show in September. So yeah, they're going to talk about it more then. So who knows? Because yeah, like with gacha games, because of how much you farm, you do want to have some sort of auto system. Remember in Ruina you can just press P, yeah, sort of thing. So I think they have like Ruina does have a gacha-ish basis. Like obviously we have burning books as a gacha as well, but like there is like a few gacha-esque systems in place that could work for Limbus. So yeah. One character, myriad of possibilities. Alright, yeah, so Gregor with Rhino. Is it Rhino? Yeah, Rhino team. And then I guess this is, what is this one? Kurokumo as well. Also, good thing is that even though Limbus has energy system, it's return in case you lose. Yeah, that's a good one, yeah. Like a lot of gacha games now have the return in case they lose. Oh, Lou, I see. I can see that, yeah. Just ignore it. Don't worry. How's the Limbus Company study going? It's going alright. We've just been talking about the game and just looking over the stuff. Feel like you've hit a wall with your current roster of sinners. In that case, we're offering a service where you can borrow the identities and ego that have exist at the moment, and will exist at some point, from other realities for your sinners. Identities equipped with your new abilities and powerful ego can provide a completely unique experience. Keep in mind though, your sinners are merely borrowing from other dimensions, and you cannot flat out replace your sinners with a more desirable counterpart. I guess like I'm interested to see like how if we get like conversations with the alternate reality of the character. That'd be interesting. Like talks with like, let's say, Gregor as a Rhino team character. So that'll be interesting, like to see how to say if we get like at least short episodes with them. And growth. Oh yeah, Warp Train, yeah. Warp Train Faust. Okay, there's a theater mode. Yeah, we can see episodes from them. Okay, cool. In order to form healthy long-term relationships between sinners, communication, how to singularity word, it doesn't replace, it gives temporary abilities. Recent research has factually demonstrated that a team led by a generous manager who's willing to base their relationships with subordinates upon mutual respect, or at least forming a front for such behavior, forms with higher efficiency that led by an impressive and commanding one, form bonds with 12 sinners through friendly communication. Okay, looking forward to that. Like having some downtime with the actual character instead of just being all action. Please do not lose track of your directive in the process. Is this a support conversation? Maybe. It seems at least we do have some bonding time with each of them. Yeah, like Fate episodes, I imagine. Maybe Fate episodes. Yeah, Gregorian Reiner would be interesting. Like, maybe he still has the arm though, but maybe he doesn't. Who knows? We'll see. Because they changed their weapons as well in different when they go different as well. Suits galore, yeah. There's a lot of outfits, that's for sure. Let's see. Okay, cool. Explore the city, Fora. Okay, yeah. So you will find many nests, governed by different wings. The bus our corporation provides will help you find your way into even the most unapproachable of nests. Expand your socio-culture horizons as you visit those new nests. It will serve you well to quickly adapt to culture and technology about your surroundings. Okay. So, alright. Yeah, so far at least we're focused on city exploration. Maybe we'll go to the outskirts, but so far, unless something happens in the story, we're focusing on the city. Navigate the city and your sinners' hearts. Okay, yeah, so we have like dialogue stuff. Okay, interesting. Alright, yeah, this is... Oh yeah, Smoke War Battlefield. Yeah, Smoke War. Fallen Court Branch Facility. Yeah. This is a Smoke War for sure. Each of your sinners have a colourful tale to tell. As you continue with your exploration and combat, you'll gain new information, such as a most ideal way to learn about your sinners. Remember, no one is going to look down upon your heartfelt endeavour for a deeper understanding. Our kind gesture of writing all this down is to help you better comprehend your job should you tell us as much. Alright. Leading to the bottom of the Inferno, a dungeon awaits at the end of the destination of each of our missions. From there we can enter and explore a mental space manifested from a resonation with the golden bow. Its shape depends on the sinner it resonates with. Okay, this is dungeon exploration as well. And the deeper into the abyss of the ego you venture, the more warped the space will become. Everything will go back to normal once you find and retrieve the golden bow, resting somewhere within the space. But until then, well, we can only hope that endlessly roaming about an unending hell is to your liking. In the story gameplay it was shown, in Korean only, the game has acts, and chapters inside acts. Ah, that sort of system, right. Yeah, so like chapters within... Yeah, I see. Suppressing abnormalities. This is what I'm most hyped for, just seeing some more abnos as well. I saw a bit of this make your choice thing as well. Like you have to interact with the abnos as well, and then there's like this kind of like D&D style text thing where it goes over your choice. We'll see it when we go to it. Encounters with wandering abnormalities are all but guaranteed to occur. Abnotoxism is the same as Ruina. I see. Yeah, I don't know the reference. I know it's like in like the arena. As abnormalities are creatures of irregularity, you need to devise different strategies against different foes. The manager's decision, such as using one of your sinners as scapegoat. Oh, Darkest Dungeon. I see. I see. That reference. I haven't played it yet. I'm interested maybe at some point, but not yet. It does have Darkest Dungeon vibes, to be fair, as well. Distracting the adversary by fair means or foul, or identifying what you think is a weak spot, will determine the outcome of many things. Since you've delegated much of our authority to you, the consequences of your actions are yours to bear by default. Ah, ruin come to your family. I see. Best of luck, dear manager. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, that's the basic rundown of things, that's for sure. Alright, now let's get to checking out the character PVs then. Alright. Let's get to checking those out then. Yep, now we're getting to actually watching them. The website, yeah. Alright. The website just is to give a rundown of what the hell's going on and stuff. Alright, so we'll start from here. Yisang. Make a meme about how Limbus is FGO plus Darkest Dungeon. I think I saw the thumbnail for that.
이상이라고 하오.
속이는 이상이요. 바깥 세상에 관심을 두는 것은 더 유쾌하진 않은 일이요. 바깥은 이상적이지 않기 때문이요.
Taxidermy genius.
그러나 이상적인 것이
taxidermy
무엇이
genius.
한다면 나에게도 이상적인 대답이 떠오르진 않소. 거울 속에는 소리가 없소. 거울은 거울 세기를 비출 때나 쓸모가 있는 것이지. 그 외에는 장난감 같아서.
Crow's eye view. Oh, so they all have like a unique.
이상적이지 않았소.
So they all have like this like unique ego to them as well. So from what it seems, the Looking Glass Yisang mentioned is the name of the singularity. Yeah, they all have personal ego. That's it. Okay, interesting. Okay. All right. What's this say? Viz. Okay, yeah. Wait, I can't read backwards. Visus oculi coro. Oh, it's okay. It's not in English. Anyway, I see. Yeah, corvi oculi visus. That way. I was reading it this way. I see. Vicious oculi corvi. Okay, interesting. Let's see. All right, so we get like a little rundown of what they are ish, but like the website gives them more like the text info. Oh, is it the same words in Latin? I see. Okay, I see. All right. What is Yisang? What is Yisang's literary reference then? Like what thing is he from then? Yisang is it? Oh, it's a Korean writer. Yisang, he is considered. Is it this person? Also known as his pen name Yisang, was a poet. Oh yeah, Crow's Eye View. Yeah. Okay, this is Korean writer. No wonder he's like the first one, the actual writer instead of a character in the books. He's based on the actual writer. He is well known for his poems and novels such as Crow's Eye View and Wings. He is considered one of the most important revolutionary writers of modern Korean literature. I see. Crow's Eye View is a 15th series of Korean poem written by Yi Sang. The poem was planned for a series. Only published 15 because the reader said that the poetry is hard to understand. It is impossible to grasp the specific meaning of poetry, and only anxiety, fear, and confusion are conveyed to the readers in the overall feeling of poetry. Alright, interesting. Okay. So he's like literally, he's just based on the author itself rather than, and his poem, of course, which is the crow's eye view, which is the name of the poem. Okay, interesting. Alright, Don Quixote. Also, one thing also is like, from like a gacha player perspective is it's interesting, like, are they going to only have a Korean voice cast, let's say? Like, what's it called? One thing with gacha games is like, even with like like Cookie Run Kingdom, or like, is Cookie Run Kingdom Korean based? Is it Korean? Is it Korean? I think it's Korean. Yes, it's the Cookie Run. Cookie Run Kingdom is Korean. And like, even like Blue Archive, which is developed in Korea. And like, it's interesting. Like, one thing as a gacha player that I'm aware of is that a lot of people roll for characters or like very interested in. Oh yeah, I saw like Espresso Cookie is Chesed, or like Bina and Gabura. And like, it's interesting. Like, I'm curious if maybe, who knows? Maybe they'll get other voice. Who knows? Like, I'm using Cookie Run Kingdom as an example because like they have like English, Korean, Japanese voice actors for their game. Obviously, Ruina doesn't have as much budget or like they weren't as big as they are now to like get multiple voice actors, only Korean ones. Like they can't get like English or Japanese, for example. But like for gacha games, it's like a lot of people are drawn, like another way people are drawn to gacha games is because of the voice actors. Especially Japanese voice actors as well. Like people will like a character or like will be interested in a character purely because of their voice actor, or it's a big factor. So it's interesting to see if they'll, get another cast of voice actors for this game or not, or if it'll just be Korean only. We'll see though. Oh, Gregor is voiced by Roland's voice actor. I really like his voice actor. I listened to there's a video upload of Roland talking about not talking, more of a, when Roland recites "Oh My Sorrow," that poem. I listened to that and it's like, damn, I like his voice acting a lot. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they get English or Japanese voice actors for this game as well, because it really helps. It will really help get the game more known, because you have English and you have more voice actors pretty much. Like even Arknights. Like they had Japanese only, but now they have Chinese and English voice actors. Oh, Gregor's not voiced by Ron. His voice. Oh, never mind. But yeah, not sure if they'll like. Who knows? Like, who knows? Just based on other gacha games, like, yeah, Arknights has CN, EN, Korean as well, yeah, and Japanese. Oh, in the New Year's Q&A, Kim Jae-hyun said there was no plans for other than Korean. New Year's though, who knows? Maybe lots could change. Maybe. No plans at least. Like, who knows? Yeah. Like, if they are gonna announce Japanese or English voice actors, Tokyo Game Show would be really prime time to release that, to announce the info if they do. Because like, yeah, people who like voice actor culture is massive as well. Well, voice actor fan culture rather. There's even shared Korean VAs for in Limbus and Arknights. Oh yeah, Chen is Gabura. Oh yeah, I see Chen. Ling is Angela. Kind of I see. I've only seen for like, because people, I've seen like videos of like, oh yeah, Gabura's voice actor does like, what's her name? I don't play Genshin, but Rosaria or something. Rosaria. She plays Rosaria in Genshin, and what was it? I think Gabura's voice actress does Venti in Genshin. Yeah, Venti. Yeah, Gabura does Venti, which is like a massive vocal difference. You'd have voice in your language you don't mind. Yeah, more like it's just a fan culture around it. Yeah, Rosaria and Genshin's Bina. But yeah, I also wonder how much of the game is voiced as well. Like maybe like a few cutscenes, but depending on budget and also how much space they want the game to take. Because also having voice acting is a big selling point if everything is voiced. Like let's say for example, Grand Blue Fantasy, the vast majority of cutscenes are voiced in Grand Blue, and that's a massive selling point. Events, story, a lot of it's voiced. Of course, being voiced also means that there is limitations to how long you can do your story per release, because you need voice actors. Then again, with Limbus, there's like 12 characters as the main focus, so they have a set cast. We'll see though. I don't know if everything will be voiced in game or not. We'll find out. Let's go back from trashing the Ensemble Distorted. Oh, congrats. We're looking at PVs now. Yeah, we looked at Yi Sang's, but now I'm just discussing about about the possibility of English and other language voice actors. But then apparently someone mentioned that they mentioned only Korean on the New Year's Q&A. We'll see. Maybe it's like Ruina. And, yeah, maybe the voice will be added later, maybe. True. But yeah, congrats on defeating the ensemble. Paimon... Oh yeah, Paimon's Purple Terror. Damn. That's a difference. Alright. Don Quixote now.
이 몸의 차례인가? 난 돈키호테일세. 관리자 나리는 꿈이 있는가? 나는 이딴에 정의로운 세상을 이 몸의 손으로 일구겠다.
Oh yeah, I get the whole speaking like an actor.
자, 길게 끌 것 없네. 관리자 나리도 이 몸과 함께라면 누가 내 입을 막는 겐가? 이게 다 무엇이란 말인가? 그럴 리 없다. 이런 흉물스러운 것. 필시 악의 무리들이 이 몸의 눈을 가리려는 행태이기 뻔하다. 야호! 로신한테 달려라! 적들을 부수러 간다!
Oh, I think I like her. I like her. Gareth FGO. I see what you mean. I like... I know. I really should... I think so far I'm most interested in, like, purely character-wise, Don Quixote, because, I don't know, I'm curious to see her backstory and, like, I want to see what happens to her in a bad way, as in, what will make her snap? What will fuck her up horrifically? Who knows? Sancho is her esquire and Rossi is her donkey. I see. Yeah, it's like the only latest Don Quixote thing I've seen was a recent FGO release as well. One of the new characters was Don Quixote as well. Dante and Ruina. Well, it's a different Dante. The Dante they're talking about is the clock dude, not Dante, not the other Dante from Seven Association. Pretty known to say thing for a Project Moon. I mean, we all know that like something will happen to the characters, like something might at least. But I do hope. I say that, but also I hope we see some more like slice of life kind of chill downtime with the characters as well, like you know, like the short stories we had in Ruina. I hope we get that kind of stuff as well, because just some downtime. Yeah, I really wonder what the events will be like as well, but we'll see. Sinclair.
안녕하세요. 싱클레어라고 해요. 더 해야 될 말이 있나요? 회사는
What's his name from Full Stop Office? The guy from Full Stop. I forgot his name. He reminds me of him.
아니야. 자꾸 기대려 하면 안 돼, 싱클레어. 혼자서 생각해. 또 괜찮겠죠, 관리자님?
Yeah, Mars, I think. Yeah. Full Stop. Steven. That's it, Steven.
아무것도 할 수 없었어요. 내가 뭘 해보기도 전에 이미 모든 게 박살나 버렸는 걸. 그래, 내가 할 수 있는
Runs to the Tree of Knowledge. I have no idea what the tree reference was. Who is? Yeah.
이게 말뚝을 쓸 거예요.
Oh yeah, he does seem to have like that multiple personality thing going on with him. You notice yeah. It was pointed out that 300 million people died suddenly during the Limbus PV. So we wonder what the hell's going on with that. Is this? One sec. One thing that caught my eye was this. Is this a reference to the actual material? Because I see every time I see food now for like, I'm thinking of like, oh, are these cannibals in the background here? But Sinclair's name sounds like from a Victorian novel. The shadow was also different, was that? A lot of people are thinking shouldn't rely on him forever was Yeah, okay.
내가 할 수 있는 건
Yeah, just ignore the bot. Just ignore it. The food is from Ham Ham Pang Pang. Yeah, true. Even there, like, part of the actual thing. Okay. Him sitting in the chair and his shadow being cast. Ah, let's see. Oh yeah.
내가 뭘
Yeah, the shadow is like the tree itself. Interesting. Yeah, he does have what's the literary thing? Don Quixote we all know. Emil Sinclair. Let's see if that's actual character. And they just straight up ripped it. Damien. Emil Sinclair is the protagonist. Okay, Damien, the story of Emil Sinclair's youth, is a Bildungsroman, literary genre. Oh, psychological and moral growth, by Hermann Hesse, published in 1919. Prologue was added in 1960. Damien was first published under the pseudonym Emil Sinclair. Okay, it's a German novel. Right, no wonder, yeah. Okay, Emil Sinclair is a young boy raised... I'm just reading the synopsis for the plot Sinclair. The synopsis for Damien, the book that he's based on, is a young boy raised in a middle-class home amidst what is described as a Schweinwelt, a play on words meaning word of light, word of illusion. Emil Sinclair's entire existence can be summarized as a struggle between two worlds. Oh, I see. Be right back. All right, yeah. So there's like this duality sort of thing going on with Emil Sinclair, a coming of age story. Yeah. Prompted by mysterious friend Max, he detaches from and revolts against the superficial ideals of the world of appearances. Oh, I see. It's also based on Pluto's cave. Oh, right, shadows and stuff. Okay, interesting. I'll be right back for about 5 minutes or so. I need to help out with something. So, BRB. I'll be back in a bit. I need to help with something real quick. So, BRB for a bit. BRB. And hello. Sorry about that. Had to help with something. Alright. Let's get to the next one then. Alright. To the next one, Faust.
파우스트예요. 당신이 인생에서 한 번 마주칠까 말까 하는 천재죠. 모르는 게 많겠죠, 단테. 대부분의 호기심은
Okay, so we're Dante, yeah.
제가 대답해 줄 수 있습니다. 대부분의 답은 파우스트한테 있으니까요. 아니, 역시 수정해야겠어요. 대부분이 아니라 전부예요. 언제가 되면 만족할 수 있을까? 그때를 찾을 수 있을까? 지금 이 순간이 멈추어도 좋을 정도로 만족할 수 있는 지점. 그게 정말 있기는 한 걸까? 나는 그걸 납득할 수 있을까?
Alright, interesting. I keep saying
내가
that.
할 수 있는 건 그저 별을 따라가는 것뿐.
Alright. That's another reference to Star. Like, I think Don Quixote's one mentions Star as well. A real egotistical woman. Yeah, I get why. Oh, referring to the Faustian bargain. I see. Is it a broom? It's like a Zweihander broom. Like, it says Zweihander here, but then it's a broom here, of sorts. Math, yeah. Star of the City called that for a reason. Ah, I see. Yeah, because it's like people like want to be. They look at stars of the city and like aim to be them. Oh, the line she said. I see. All right, I see. Interesting. Keep saying that. I like what's it called? I get what it means by Faust sounding arrogant, but I think from design wise, I like her design as well. She seems interesting at least. We're seeing the bargain. Ah, like Pierre. Kind of, yeah. I did think of like when I first saw her, it did remind me a bit of Pierre. It's the white hair and like white-ish eyes she has going on. Okay, cool. Wait. Oh yeah, because okay, Faust's outfit is also just her like casual outfit. During her ego, your white-haired anime girl sells. Faust is your favorite so far. Faust looked like the mummy in some arts. Yeah, she seems like the oldest of the cast. Like she seems like the oldest one there. But again, that's her white hair. But then again, if I had to guess age, yeah, Faust, and then maybe you. If I'm guessing the oldest would be you, and you. You would be the oldest. Originally, Faust constantly seek pleasure, something to give her a spark in life. The deal's condition is that if Faust ever reached the moment she wanted to last forever, she will lose her soul. Ah, right. How old is Don? To be fair, ages in Ruina can surprise you. Like Finn in Ruina is what, 20 years old. So no one's young, so to speak. Anyone who's doing fixer work is not young. So I don't know. Don Quixote could be like 20s. If you see her lines again. Whenever Faust would finally feel fulfilled. I mean, Tiff was a child in Lobotomy Corp, but then she obviously grew up by Ruina as well, to be fair. Yeah, Faust is a male in the original work. Let's see her lines again.
겠죠, 단테. 대부분의 호기심에는 제가 대답해 줄 수 있습니다. 대부분의 답은
Ego review.
파우스트한테 있으니까. 그때를 찾을 수 있을까? 지금 이 순간.
Yeah, moment in time I've been to remain. That sort of thing. I see, yeah. I see.
나는 그걸 납득할 수 있을까?
Looking to find what fulfills her. I see. Alright, interesting. I keep saying that. But yeah, okay. Now it's gonna be Mayor Salt, the guy that has no info at all.
메르소, 그렇게 불러주겠습니까, 관리자님? 저들은 이해하기가 어렵군.
I'm not sure if that moment exists, and if she'll even be prepared for what it entails. It's like the whole thing of Angela, like, does the one true book really exist or not? And like, what would she be able to find that, for example? And I guess, yeah, you have to just believe that you'll find it eventually.
돈을 잃었다면서 눈물을 흘리고 그런가 하면 극장에 다녀왔다면서 깔깔대고
Today I killed Mother, or maybe it was yesterday.
어떻게든 자신을 드러내려고 한다는 게 아니 입을 움직이는 데 쓴 에너지가 아까워.
Yan is 25, yeah.
쓸모없는
Like,
얘기였어.
ages can surprise you in Ruina.
고막을 찢을 것만 같은 고성이 피를 사정없이 때려댄다. 왼쪽 2번째 열부터 오른쪽 15번째 열까지 나에게 쏠려있는 눈알들의 시선, 89개의 검지와 86개의 목구멍에서부터 쇄도하는 슬픔, 공포, 혐오, 매도, 각종 감정의
Chains
동원으로
of
만들어진
others.
질문들이 내 숨통을 점점 쥐어온다.
Oh, wasn't... Oh, right, wasn't... Didn't someone's... What was the prison... What was the...
그저 햇빛이 눈부셨던 것뿐인데.
What was the prison one again? What was the corporation that was a prison again? It was mentioned in Credenza, or at least it was referenced. Was that N Corp, the one that's a prison? Marisol doesn't speak usually, but when he speaks. Ah, N Corp is... Oh, I see. Okay, N Corp is the prison. Okay, it's the prison. It does... Yeah, it reminds you a bit of Yan's chain attack, but it's more like prison imagery. I see. Oh yeah, so it is a prison of sorts. La Taringer of a Stranger is Mesero's original work. Okay. Marisol... Does... Let's see. Oh yeah, The Stranger. Camus. Albert Camus. It's a theme philosophy of absurdism, coupled with existentialism, though Camus rejected the letter label. Title character is Marisol, a different French settler in Algeria, described as a citizen of France, domiciled in North Africa, a man of the Mediterranean, an homme du midi, yet one who hardly partakes of the traditional Mediterranean culture. Weeks after his mother's funeral, he kills an Arab man in French Algiers, who was involved in a conflict with one of Meserot's neighbors. Marisol is tried and sentenced to death. The story is divided into two parts. Meserot's view, first-person view, before and after the murder, respectively. Okay. That's why, I see. That's why it was talked about killing, but it's in a different context in this game. He's a sociopath. Oh, right, that's why he's also, right, a prisoner. So the old prisoners are from prison. Oh, right. Because it made me think of, like they all have, like, yeah, that kind of, what is it? That kind of, like, prison sort of look. It looks like it makes me think of an asylum. But yeah, I see. So they're all, like, in a prison of sorts in their PVs. I see. All right. We'll learn more about him in the future, I guess. But right now, yeah, he's like really. How does it say? It describes him perfectly in the thing. Like he's indifferent of sorts, yeah. Except for Faust, but they have a striped jacket thing. Oh right, let me see the outfit. Ah, yeah, I see. Oh yeah, they are like prison outfits, except for Faust. Ah yeah, they all have like that prison striped outfit. Next one is a short story called Hellscreen. Ryoshu. Ah, Hellscreen. Okay, cool. I'll Google that after this then. Faust has it, she just took it off. Let's see. Maybe she has it on the ground? Nah. Yeah, she just took it off. Oh, there it is. Yeah. There's the prison outfit. Yoshihide. Okay. Let's check out Ryoshu then. Oh, they're all called prisoners, not sinners in Korean. I see.
나는 여러 가지가 있겠지만 지금 떠오르는 건 만단지혜겠지. 짧은 시간 안에 의도를 전달할 수 있으니까. 아, 만단지혜는 만물의 단축은 지구의 예술이다. 그런 의미. 이제
Oh, artist. Yeah, I see. I can see.
숙제를 이렇게나 아름답게 풀어내는 건 나 외에는 할 수 없는 일이지. 어때? 사람을 단축하니 보기 좋아지지 않았나? 료슈, 요료슈쿠.
I see. Right. Pun. I see. All right. So okay. Home run. All right. What's it? House screen. Okay. A short story written by Ryunosuke Akutagawa. That name sounds familiar. Who's this guy again? Ryunosuke Akutagawa. That sounds familiar from somewhere. Or did I just his name's been in some other stuff? Okay. House screen. Okay, is it house screen the one that she's from? Considering how abbreviated means shortening, reissues probably talking about dead or cutting people who. I see. Pretty messed up as far as I know. Let's read the synopsis of that. Ryunosuke from Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, because Ryunosuke Atsukawa's like I think his name is thrown around a lot in like games or whatever stuff. I think. I think I know one thing he's from, but I can't remember. As in, his name is used somewhere. The guy mentioned in Kawashiro Nitori's theme. Oh, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That's where I saw his name from. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was it. Candid Friend. That's the one. That's where I know where Ryunosuke's name comes from. Nitori's theme. Ryunosuke, yeah, Atagawa Ryunosuke's kappa, Candid Friend, which is her Nitori's theme. Hellscreen is about a painter guy who paints really good, but does it in a hella detailed way, and very gruesome as well. Oh no, just that the author's name is thrown around a lot in different media. Like the author of Hellscreen is Ryunosuke Akutagawa, but like I felt like his name was familiar from somewhere. But like yeah, I heard his name from Toho. A Japanese writer who offed himself. He paints a caravan on fire that had his daughter to paint a true depiction of hell. Damn. Yoshihide is considered the greatest painter in the land. He was commissioned to create works for the Lord of Horikawa, who also employs Yoshihide's daughter in the mansion. Create a following screen depicting the Buddhist hell. He proceeds to inflict tortures upon his apprentices, so you can see what he's trying to paint. Supernatural forces seem to present one time. Yoshihide speaks in a devilish voice. Story climaxes and asks the Lord to burn a beautiful lady in a carriage so he can finish the screen. The Lord concedes, but in a macabre twist, Yoshihide must watch his daughter Yuzuki and her monkey are the ones to burn. The story ends with a magnificently horrible screen completed and Yoshihide's suicide by hanging. Damn. Ryoshu's implied to have been part of the incident include all 5 fingers. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's from the character art, so something must have happened then. Alright. I am like naturally drawn towards not naturally drawn, more like natural curiosity with like the artist types in games, so interested in them. Like so far my main like my current like how to say top interests are like Gregor because of his arm thing. More of the library stuff. Don Quixote, Faust, and Ryoshu. I'm just as in most curious about. The only reason why the master put Yoshihide's daughter in it was because he refused his advances. Damn. Yeah, it's a dark story for sure. Alright, Heathcliff. Nisang is the one we know the most about because Leviathan. Ah, I see. All right, a bunch of stuff from Leviathan then involving this. All right, let's see Heathcliff then.
히스클리프, 사람 박살내는 건 내 전문이지. 물론 내가 내킬 때만. 난 어려운 말은 별로 안 좋아해 시계대가리에.
You
신경
have in
거슬리게
breaking
하는 건
it, you have
더
broken
싫어.
mine.
원체 가진 거 하나 없는 몸뚱아리란 말이야. 말보다는 주먹이 빠르거든. 그러니까 눈앞에 놈들이 처맞고 날아다녀도 너무 놀라지 말라고. 알아들었지? 아무튼간에 잘 먹고 잘 사는 놈들은 믿을 게 못 돼. 태어날 때부터 가진 것 하나 없었지만 빌어 처먹을 것들은 그 중에서도 빼앗아가는 어떻게든 찾아서 뜯어가겠지.
Just a body sack as his weapon. Jeez.
이제는 다시 되찾을 거다.
All right, Heathcliff seems to be a lot more straightforward-ish as a character. See Kathy again. Okay. Like his actions are pretty straightforward at least, but we'll see when we meet him then. Heathcliff from Wuthering Heights. Fictional character in Wuthering Heights. He is known for being a romantic hero to his youthful love for Catherine Earnshaw, then for his final years of vengeance in the second half of the novel, during which he grows into a bitter, haunted man. Okay, so yeah, he's really based on he's really based on the character Heathcliff from Wuthering Heights. Okay, yeah, a really straightforward how to say adaptation in a sense. I don't know, maybe Wuthering Heights has been referenced before in something. The name sounds so familiar. Unless it's like I see the name Wuthering Heights talked about when people talk about stuff that they studied in school. I didn't study Wuthering Heights in school myself. I see. Maybe it's been referenced in something I've played or watched before. But off the top of my head, I'm not too sure. Heathcliff is based, that's all. The irony that Heathcliff is Seven Association. To be fair, you also have Oink from Seven Association, and it seems they tend to it's not all just analytical types, I guess. Either that or Heathcliff used to be like that. Now he's just violence. Alright, Ishmael, Moby Dick.
저를 이스마일이라고 불러주세요. 당신이 관리자인가요? 그렇다면 잘 부탁드려요. 모쪼록 저를 쓰셔야 할 곳에 써주시기를. 아, 일에 관련된 부분에만요. 그 지옥 같은 바다에서 살아남은 건 나뿐이었을까?
Okay, yeah.
요리에 집착하며 사무소를 전전했던 것도 외곽을 탐사했던 것도 어쩌면 그게 틀렸길 바랬던 것일지도 몰라. 그래, 그 자식이 뒤졌다면
Okay, yeah. It's also
나는
one of
목표를
the
잃어버렸지.
this one's more straightforward as well. Like, yeah, she's hunting down for someone, much like how in Moby Dick the captain was hunting down the whale. Story is one of the most interesting ones. I want to see a follow-up on. Yeah, there's a lot of like right now. There's a mystery too. Who is she after? Why is she after them? Etc. Etc. In terms of like understanding, I guess like getting the gist of it. Yeah, it's a straight adaptation or like straight reference to Moby Dick. That's for sure. Like it's not as conceptual ish in a sense. Like as in actions, the action is a lot more explicit. She even explored the outskirts too. Damn, really hunting down whoever that guy is. Hong Lu's source is probably the best story. Okay, we'll see. Hong Lu's next. What is Hong Lu based on then? We'll see. Oops.
홍루라고 한답니다. 잘해보자고요.
Great Jade.
우리? 우와, 당신 지금 보니까 멋진 머리를 달고 계시는군요.
Okay, yeah, we're
요즘은
definitely
이런
Dante.
머리가
Yeah.
유행하고 있나 보죠?
He has his values and his
흥미롭네요.
vicissitudes.
제 눈이 다 즐거울 정도예요.
Okay, I get what it
물론
means by the way he
제가
speaks
하고
as well.
싶지는 않지만요. 뭐 어디에나 있을 법한 흔한 집안이죠. 아마 다들 비슷하지 않을까요? 조리장에게 반찬 투정을 하고 옷 입혀주는 사용인들을 쓸데없이 곤란하게 해서 할아버지에게 혼나는 것 같지 말이에요.
Okay. Chesed vibes, yeah. They're like
네?
Chesed and him
제 말이
are both
뭔가
like
이상했나요?
they both come from like high up families. I guess they both have their way of like Chesed is like he knows he's messing around with someone, but they're both like sheltered lives. But at least Chesed knows he's fucking around with someone, while from Honglu's description, like Honglu's description, it's like he talks that way, but he doesn't understand that he's being ignorant. All right, let's see the ego line
뭐
again. Yeah.
어디에나 있을 법한
My family on.
흔한
Yeah.
집안이죠. 아마 다들 비슷하지 않을까요?
No, it ain't.
조리장에게 반찬 투정을 하고 옷 입혀주는 사용인들을 쓸데없이 곤란하게 해서
Himbo.
할아버지에게 혼나는
I wouldn't
것
say
같지 않아요?
himbo. He's not like like jockey or anything, but
네? 제 말이 뭔가 이상했나요?
culturally ignorant, let's say. Okay, so Honglu is based on. Let's see. What's it based on? Oh, the Dream of the Red Chamber, a Chinese literature. Dream of the Red Chamber is a novel. It is known for its psychological scope, observation of worldview, aesthetics, lifestyles, and social relations in 18th century China. The intricate strands of this plot depict the rise and decline of a family much like Cao's own, by the extinction dynasty itself. The power of the father over the family. Novels intended to memorial to the woman he knew in youth. In his youth, friends, relatives, and servants. At a more profound level, explores religious and philosophical questions, exudes echoes of plays and novels. I see. Alright. Oh, this one has a whole field of study to it. Okay, interesting. Alright. I think, like, what's the thing? Like, there's a lot of, like, references to... As in, obviously, how to say... I think Limbus will also be... if it knows how to do things, like if the writers know what they're doing, of course, which I have faith in after Ruina, that's for sure. Like, obviously they have these references, but you don't need to necessarily know them to appreciate the character. Let's say, like, there's references for those who know and can appreciate even more. But, like, let's say for example with Charles' office, you don't have to have actually known anything about Charlemagne to appreciate Roland and Olivier and all that stuff. So even though like there's a lot of background to these characters written, it does I do feel like the game itself will present them in a nicer way. Privileged. Yeah. The Wikipedia mentions as rheology, which is the field of study. Damn, there's a whole study based on this. Jeez. Yeah. Dream of the Red Chamber is one of the 4 great works of Chinese literature, alongside Journey to the West, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and Outlaws of the Marsh. I've only read Journey to the West. I haven't read them myself, but yeah. Like, Journey to the West is like one of the most well-known ones. Like, it's Son Goku and like that sort of thing. Like, that's referenced a lot in other stuff. That's for sure. Romance of the Three Kingdoms, I see that a lot in like let's say like Dynasty Warriors with like, is it like Lu Bu and all that stuff, or is that something else? Yeah, Dynasty Warrior players. Yeah, I haven't played it myself, but like Romance and Journey are like the biggest ones. Not just Dragon Ball. Yeah, there's like there's a lot of other stuff that references Journey to the West. Yeah, Lubu's in Romance. Yeah, that's it. I don't know it too well myself. I'm not that well read, in all honesty. I know they exist, but I'm not that well read in terms of reading into it. But I know they exist. That's at least I can say that. I do wonder like if we're going to introduce more sinners in the future. Like I know a couple games that have like a set amount of characters. Yeah, Dragon Ball. I wouldn't say stole. It's adaptation. Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah, don't worry about it. Of course, yeah. I'm just not that well read, but like I know a lot of you like in chat are a lot more well read for these kind of stuff. That's for sure. But yeah, I do wonder what other like let's say like I know in other gachas that have a set amount of characters that they base on, they do end up expanding more. Like for example, I'll say Sino Alice. Like in Sino Alice, a lot of their characters are based on, well, all of them actually are based on fairy tales. Well, most of them actually, yeah, are based on fairy tales and stuff. And then they added a few more along the line to the main cast. So I'm interested to see, like, I mean, we're obviously at the start of Limbus, so maybe it's too premature to say what if they add more to it. But there is obviously a lot of literature they can expand on. Like, wouldn't be surprised if Limbus ever does it too. For sure. Like, what else would they expand with Limbus? That's for sure. There's a lot. Like, I don't know it. I haven't read it myself, but like, I like FGO's adaptation of it. Count of Monte Cristo. Like Edmond Dantes in FGO is one of my favorites. So I could see like Count of Monte Cristo working as a sinner in this as well. What's it called? Also, one thing I was wondering is like, what's the ratio of people who live in the nest versus back streets and outskirts? Like where they come from. Like one interesting thing with the patron librarians, Sephora, was that the majority of them are nest dwellers. While we only have like one in the back streets who is Gabura, and then you have Tifereth from the outskirts. While everyone else is a nest dweller, and then of course Chesed, who's like from one of the higher ups, who's like one of the highest, wealthiest families in the nest. Project Moon said Limbus is going to be a long-term project, so as soon as could be here for a couple of years. Yeah, like they're all researchers. Didn't they? I think was it Rodian's one mentioned she was born in the outskirts though, or something. Most of your nuggets are nest. Yeah. Yeah, most of the employees are nest as well. It is interesting to think about, like, in terms of like, we know with their goal, but also because they also come from a more privileged background as well. It's interesting to think about thematically. Besides, obviously, like Tiff and Gabura, but I see. Like, what's it called? The thing with back to talking about gacha games, but like one thing I hear about gacha games is that they live and die by how well they do in the first like debut, like the first month or so. Like that's like, for gacha games, it's like it's a super volatile market, in the sense that a lot of the time it, like, people say it's make or break, especially in today's market for gacha games, that it's make or break within the first month or so, in the terms of like knowing whether it will pan out. Like, I know there's a bunch of gacha games that took a while and then exploded, but they, like, let's say for example, projections and investors, like, it's a rough market out there for gacha. It's a lot there, and then there's a lot riding on it as well. But hopefully this goes well. Like, Limbus sets itself apart by being really story focused, like this dark atmosphere. Hopefully, it doesn't make or break them. Yeah, they still have other projects to do. Yeah, Gacha's a risky market. Okay, in some cases like FGO managed to keep rolling off other IP until they finally get actual writers. I mean, I guess you mean in terms of like riding off the coattails of like Fate Stay Night, you mean? I can see what you mean. FGO almost died, damn. I mean, to be fair, yeah, FGO's story really picked up in Camelot. It was pretty alright throughout, but then Camelot was where it really blew up. Oh yeah, it was kind of rough. Yeah, but then it managed to survive purely on story alone because yeah, the story was how it lived for a long time. I feel. I guess to be fair, there's a lot of popular characters with it. Limbus would be a new experience for you. Yeah, the initial cost of making gacha games is like, damn. It's funny how 2 years ago people didn't know the word gacha, but Genshin changed everything. Yeah, I guess so. Like, yeah, to be fair, yeah, I don't play Genshin, but Genshin has made gacha games a lot more blown up. Oh yeah, there is 18 plus gachas. There's a couple. There's a bunch. There's a bunch. Like, what was it? There's a bunch. Well, one of them is like what? Forgot the name. But yeah, Genshin was baby's first gacha for so many people. Yep, you can say that again. Yeah, Limbus, for a different reason. But yeah, I wonder, like, because I wonder, like, if there will be something to make Limbus blow up in popularity. Like, it seems to be, besides doing well in the first time, it feels like a lot of the bigger gachas have something that makes it blow up in terms of popularity. Like, let's say Blue Archive had the bunny event. That made it blow up a lot. Grand Blue Fantasy had the Idol Master collab that really helped it along as well. So curious to see what Limbus, like, how will I think right now we're waiting for Tokyo Game Show for it to really get more spread out. Like, because like you have like Lobotomy Corporation, but that's like not everyone is into management games. While Ruina, yeah, Ruina's more well known than Lobotomy Corp, but Ruina still has this barrier of entry to it, where it's both touted as a hard game, and also its story is thick. Its story is super thick that it takes, you need to properly invest yourself into it. That's for sure. Like, I saw a thumbnail of a video with Limbus, like someone putting the title is that it's like just it's talking simulator or something like that. It's like it's just talking simulator because there's a lot of talking. Like, I can understand being thrown off from Ruina because like every encounter except for general receptions has a decent chunk of story attached, which I loved a lot. But like to a newcomer, they might find it off-putting. Yeah, I don't think it will have its breakout you might expect purely out of that kind of content. It feels like it's not easy to get into. Yeah, compared to cute girls doing cute things in Blue Archive. Yeah, Arnes became popular after a year, and one of it the most story-centered and moderate in terms of pay to win. Russian fans made a Robotomy Corp dating sim with Abnos. I've seen. Is it Russian? I've seen like some fan art of like the Abnos getting anthropomorphized. So, I see. But yeah, we'll see, because Ruin has a 1K concurrent. I mean, that's still good. Like, honestly, personally speaking, for me, I don't like how concurrent players is used as a dead game, or this game is dead, no one's playing it. I'm not a fan of that kind of mentality that seems to have popped up in recent times, like, oh, dead game because X so many people are playing it or whatever. I'm not a fan of that kind of mentality myself. But yeah, Art Knights isn't overly pay to win. That you have, like, obviously, like, what's his name, Keo Stinv or something, with like who uses like 3-star operators to clear stages. But yeah, having the higher, Keo Stinv, and he does it with you can, but having the bigger characters does help for like CC or just making things easy without looking at a guide all the time. Fortnite Twitter replies be like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, from what I can tell from chat, there's a big Russian fan base for Project Moon stuff. But yeah, let's get to this now. We got sidetracked. Maintains 1K, yes, that's still good. Yeah, like, and people, there's a modding community, and like, there's a lot of people who watch, like, even just listen to Millie's songs. So like, even that's a lot as well. Like, what? It's like, what, 1.2 million views on or was it 2 million? 1.2 or 2 million on Gone Angels. But yeah, it's a really niche fan base, but we'll see how Limbus does. It's a bold step, let's say. Let's check on Rodion. We have like 2-3 more of these to see, and then we'll look at gameplay. You only know this game from Millie. There's a lot of ways of avenues to get into this game, that's for sure. Pretty sad that Project Moon acknowledge our fan base, but still refuse to make official translation. Oh, there's no official Russian? Okay.
안녕.
I know there's like a official for like Japanese, English, French. I think is in the credits as well. I think, or is it just English, Korean, Japanese? Oh, there was official for Lobotomy at least. Fair.
로자야. 긴 이름도 있는데 정없어 보이니까 그냥 로자라고 불러줘. 단테 씨는 돈 좋아해? 난 그게 제일 좋던데. 그것 말고도 술, 고기 좋아하는 건 많긴
Get
한데
everything a beginner fresh.
그런 건 돈만 있으면 다 얻을 수 있는 거잖아. 그치? 응? 아껴야 하는 건 아니냐고? 속 좁은 소리 안 해. 펑펑 쓰고 팍팍 벌면 되는 거지 뭐.
Yeah,
그렇게 되게
materialistic.
해줄 거지, 단테?
Right, she's after money and stuff.
모든 게 돈처럼 다시 걷어들일 수 있으면 좋을 텐데 왜 저지른 일은 아무리 메꾸려 해도 도로 제자리 걸음인지.
Oh yeah, Crime and Punishment. Yeah, it was mentioned that's the one she's from.
춥다. 다 같이 따뜻해지고 싶었던 것뿐인데.
Also, yeah, I didn't mention it, but I mentioned it before, but I'm super glad that there is a Windows release for Limbus as well. Like, not just on mobile, I can play it on PC, which is also a big boost for me personally. Ah, I see, yeah. The scene outside the window. Jeez. Steam, yeah, probably Steam, maybe. We'll see. In the end, at least it's coming to Windows, at least. So, Crime and Punishment. Crime and Punishment is a novel by Russian author Fyodor Dostoevsky. Dostoevsky? I don't know. I can't pronounce it, sorry. Dostoevsky. It was first published in a literary journal. Published, cited as a supreme achievement. Yeah, this is one that's like mentioned a lot in literature. It says Windows, but not Steam, because it will have its own download. Dostoevsky. I see. Crime and Punishment follows the mental anguish and moral dilemmas of Rodion Raskolnikov, an impoverished ex-student in St. Petersburg, who plans to kill an unscrupulous pawnbroker old woman who stores money and valuables in her flat. He theorizes that with the money he can liberate himself from poverty and go on to perform great deeds, and seeks to convince himself that certain crimes are justifiable if they are committed in order to remove obstacles to the higher goals of extraordinary men. Once the deed is done, however, he finds himself wrapped with confusion, paranoia, and disgust. His theoretical justifications lose all their power as he struggles with guilt and horror and confronts both the internal and external consequences of his deed. Ah, that sounds interesting. I like that. That sounds like an interesting thematically, at least. So, like, and from like personal like aesthetic preferences, let's say, like Rodion, like with the whole gambling sort of like thing, and like it doesn't interest me right away, but thematically it does seem interesting based on the novel she's in. So do ends justify the means, and are people actually special? So looking forward to that. Oh yeah, Tokyo Game Show 2022. So I do like J Corp with gambling. So I'm interested at least in her as well. Like the whole like trying to justify crimes and stuff. Convincing yourself that it's justifiable is an interesting topic, let's say. But yeah. Gregor. Alright, this is the one that I've watched already because it was pointed out. Went through Crime and Punishment in school. We have I see. I think I've heard of that being a popular literature in schools, that's for sure. Oops. One sec. I need to charge my phone. One of the most popular quotes is that. Okay. But yeah, I've watched this Gregor one before because of his arm. We'll see.
그래 고르다. 뭐 자고 있을 때 빼고는 편하게 부르라고. 뭐야 관리자 양반? 이 팔에 관심이 있나? 왜? 탐나나 보지?
As I woke from unsettling dreams, I transformed into some hideous pest. Oh yeah, Metamorphosis, Kafka.
의외일지 모르겠지만 나도 좋아서 이딴 걸 달고 있는 건 아니니까. 그 풍경 보고 싶지 않은 것들만 널려 있는 고개를 돌린다는 선택조차 할 수 없는 그 풍경.
Oh, is it Smoke Core as well? He was in. Yeah, literal metamorphosis with his arm. Yeah, Smoke Core veteran.
그곳에서 뭘 해내야만 했던 거지?
Is it really Roland's voice actor? I can kind of hear it if that's the case. His arm is a remnant of the old Lobotomy Corp. Oh, his arm is interesting. Yeah, I saw it before because a comment mentioned it, and I'm super interested because like this is here. This is floor of philosophy. This is floor of religion. This is floor of language. This is floor of social sciences. Social sciences, yeah. And this is which one was this one again? The gear. I think this is. Was this one floor of technological sciences? Oh, history. Oh, Malkov's one. What was I supposed to accomplish? I think this is him referring to he didn't even know the point of the Smoke Core. Yeah. Okay, history. I see. Gear is history? Okay. But yeah, okay. It feels like Gregor is kind of our transition character. Or like he's our link to Ruina. He's the character we look towards for links with Ruina. It feels like, at least. He's the Ruina callback character, yeah. Like, yeah, oh yeah, now it's colored. Yeah, now it's colored. Yeah. This is history, history, social sciences, language, religion, philosophy. And then I saw in a comment that each finger does represent the rest of the floors. So technical sciences, art, history. When one is literature and the other is um social natural sciences. General reception. There's a theory that Gregor was one of the guests. Yeah, maybe. That'd be interesting. Most would be of the body horror types would fit in best, like censored. Like, honestly, I just realized also that I don't know. It's my hot bias, but like, Floor of History would have a field day with the Limbus Company characters because everything's based on literature. So that's my hot bias out of the way. Anyway. Alright. But yeah, he feels like the tie-in, not tie-in, but like the link character between Ruina and this game. No thumb. Oh yeah, there is no thumb. There's 6 can't even thumbs up. I love how this is the most replayed part here as well. Will you stream Leviathan or read it by yourself? Leviathan is, I don't know, I need to think about that because Leviathan is like locked behind the website. You have to make an account for that. So I don't know if I feel right for reading it on stream. I don't know if I feel right for doing that. Like in the official release is on the website. So I don't know if it's a bit wrong to do that. I don't know. I'll think about it. Thumb is true, it could be Red Mist, but then again we have considered adult content, yeah. I mean if it's anything graphic, but again I played some gory games here and there already, but it really depends, but I'll think about it, but no guarantees. The thumb is bleeding. Oh, it's a really small thumb either way. I finished Ruina already. That's why we're doing this now. Because I finished Ruina. I didn't watch any of this because I was still playing Ruina. I didn't want to see ahead just yet. At least. Alright, cool. That's Gregor then. Limbus prep work. To some extent. You should post some AMVs for me to watch. I don't want to overload myself with copyright stuff. Don't worry. It's fine. I don't think I'll do like watch along stuff too often. It's not necessary. Also because copyright claims. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, here's a copyright claim because you have this guy's video in your channel, and it's like, oh, shit. I don't want to be copyright striked. Like at most I got copyright claimed, but that's about it. That's the minimum. Yeah, it's a novel, Leviathan. It's a manga until 14, 15, then it's a novel, yeah. So,
제 이름을 기억해 주십시오. 관리자님. 역시 관리자께서는 남을 통솔하시는 데 걸맞으십니다.
Otis the nobody. I am nothing at all.
충직한 부관으로서 충성을 다할 것입니다. 명령만 주신다면 반드시 성공해 보이겠습니다. 현명한 명령을 내려주시리라 항상 기대하고 있습니다. 이 길의 시작은
Oh, Odyssey. Yep.
여행의 목적도 있었고
And there's another smoke war here as well.
여기까지 했지. 이제 귀로에 오르기만 하면 될 일이었어. 하지만
Oh, Gunblade. Gunblade.
거기에 멈춰 있다.
Alright, yeah, so she's based on the Odyssey. Okay. The cooler Gunblade. Odyssey is normal, extremely suspicious. Yeah, there's like, she's hiding a lot, so to speak. There's a lot she's hiding, that's for sure. She's a fake identity Odyssey's used to fool the Cyclops. Okay, cool. So she might be someone that is a big theory. She might be someone we know already who hid their identity or something, or some big figure who we don't know who they are. A lot of people theorize that Otis is the traitor type, like Roland. Like, to be fair, we did have a traitor in each game. Like, we had Michelle, we had Roland, and then I guess maybe Otis. So lines in ego section in the end. She was already at her destination or something. Ah, I see. when the cast is full of colorful characters, the normal ones end up looking sus. That's for sure. It's like the close to our Cyclops is Dante. True. She fixes the bus. Doesn't did they mention that? Yeah, she fixes the bus. Yeah. Yeah, she does repairs on the bus. Yeah. I see. Well, she has a past with the smoke war, so who knows who she is? Do we know what's her name again? Diaz. Do we know what Diaz looks like? Because Otis has brown hair. Would you say her eyes are brown or red? I think they're more brown, to be fair. Yeah, they're more brown. Never mind. Oh, we do. Yes, we know what Otis looks like. We know what Diaz looks like. Okay, fair play. Don't piss at the mechanic, or you won't be going anywhere. Yeah, don't. She might betray us at the very end. Who knows? Like, she's a gacha character. That's the thing. So, what? So, like, everyone who spent on her. I mean, to be fair, it could just be for the story wise, and then she'll come back to our side, like Roland. To be fair. Okay, yeah. So, I was actually thinking, like, yeah, like Roland came back to us in the end. So, like, I'm kind of think Raccoon designated driver. Yeah, you need someone to repair it. I thought the driver is not Virgil. The other one who's there. Of your 12, who are your favorites? Not necessarily favorite. Yeah, Lapis. Yeah, but that's it. You can see Diaz's experience in DD or the wiki. As a photo art style. I see. My favorite so far. I'd say Don Quixote, Faust, Gregor. Yeah. Top 3 would be Don Quixote, Faust, and Gregor. Myself. Let's see. I'm interested to see how they go. Like, I want to see like how Honglu gets humbled, maybe, but like, and also who the hell Ishmael is hunting. There's a lot of intrigue, and also I want to see just how far they go with the thematic thing with crime and punishment with Rodion. Like, from first glance, she seems really simple, like materialistic and stuff. But if she does, if Rodion does get like that kind of like moral dilemma of like the whole crimes and punishment thing, yeah, I need to see her less. I want to see her less in the materialistic gambler sense and more in the sense of the thematic stuff. I need to wait and see on her. Kurokuma Officer game's good. And then, yeah, Ryoshu's interesting. Like, I do like artist characters in games, so interested to see how they go there. Yisang seems to be like main character vibes. We'll see though. But yeah, Faust, Don Quixote, Gregor are the top 3 I'm interested in. I'm interested in all of them, but narrowing it to top 3 would be those 3 I'm most interested in. Like, there's already fan art of like characters. Like, personally speaking, how to say, is fan art before we know we get proper. Is like, I find fan art released of like characters before we properly know them interesting, so to speak, because like then you get like a major shift once we know who they are. Like, one example is like Lobelia in Grand Blue Fantasy. Like, he looks like a character. He's a character that people are like, oh, he's hot, but then it turns out he's like this psychopath murderer type. Yeah, Lobelia. There we go. Yeah. And like, I find fan art made before knowing a character and then after knowing a character interesting. Like, Ayato in Genshin. I don't know about Ayato, but I do know based on osmosis and from seeing friends talk about Ayato, is like, he seemed like this like figure that no one knew about, and like people could just project whatever they want for Ayato, and then we finally meet Ayato, and he's different for what people expected. Yeah, first impression versus how the game portrays them, pretty much. Yeah, so if I were to draw, I wouldn't draw characters I don't know about, because it's that sort of thing where like I don't know who they are, so I need to know who they are to get an impression of them, to like portray them. Like, I guess a lighter example would be well, Grand Blue Fantasy again, but like Kumbera in Grand Blue Fantasy. Like, a lot of people were expecting her to be this like Gyaru type character, like based on appearance, but then it turns out she's not like that at all. So it's a really funny contrast once she actually released. Meanwhile, Don Quixote's is still the same as people think she's like. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's bugs like cockroaches. But yeah, it should be interesting to see once we see these characters in story and actually in action. That's for sure. But it seems like Don Quixote seems to be like a really straightforward, honest character. As in, how she is here is how she is now. Is how she will be, let's say. As in, and besides the whole, like, if she were to break down, red herring, pretty much, yeah. To be fair, it does play into Kumbera's character with how she tries to live up to expectations and all that stuff, and like first impressions, etc., etc. So it does play into her character. So it does work out that way as well. Like that sort of thing, yeah. Bug on Gregor's shoulder. Oh, there. I didn't see it. Yeah, just here. This small cockroach here. Okay. Now we can check out the gameplay stuff. There's like the very, very long one, but we'll go through the one that has the explanations on it. That's the Warp Corp one. Unlimited combat. There's like the very long version, and then there's the shortened down version. We'll check out the shortened down version at least. Combat demonstration. It's in like Ruina but streamlined to some extent. We gonna in its order? Yeah, in order. I'll go it from top to bottom, I guess. Combat skill footage. Yeah, it's a lot more longer at the start anyway. So we'll go from... I won't watch like the full 17 minutes of it, or we'll be stuck here forever. Well, I could have it play in the background while I talk about it. We'll do combat introduction then. Well, to be fair, I don't know how much has changed as well. Yeah, we'll do the shorter... We'll do the short version. It's 7 minutes. It's for 3 languages. Oh, I see. So then part of it is thing. I don't know. It's the whole thing. 17 minutes for 3 language. Oh, I see. Right. So it's split up. So this. All right. I see. So like. Okay. So like this is like the explanation. But then if you want to watch it in your language, it's split up. Korean, English, Japanese. So it's the same gameplay but just in English. All right. So I see. But this is with the explanation. This is with it being pure vanilla. Have you watched the Roland Angelica? Yeah. We watched it at the end of last stream. At the end of the Ruina stream. We watched it, yeah. It was cute. And it's nice to see like Roland moving on. Not moving on. Yeah, moving on in a sense from Angelica dying, and he's able to remember memories of it without breaking down. Yeah, I watched Day 4. I didn't watch it on stream. I watched it on stream, but not showing on stream. I watched it though, yeah. There's also a 1 to 2 minute Limbus video. Which one? Oh, well, we'll go through the system introduction first. Oh, on top. Yeah, the things have in 3 languages with 3 different... Yeah. So it's like the combat without any interruptions, like here. Just pure watching the combat. Alright, identity selection and passive abilities. Hold on. Yes, in English. Uding player will engage in combat with 12 sinners at your side. Oh, they have different combat footage for the 3 languages. I see. I guess they can't record it 1-to-1, of course. The players should check the battle conditions to choose sinners and their identities accordingly. Oh, so you choose it. I see. I see. Not too much difference, but there's a difference, yeah. Identities characters are not in the battle will still aid their allies with supporting effects. I see. So there's a... Oh, I see. So every time you have all 12 characters involved. Yeah, identities are like key pages. The gameplay is like Ruina but modernized. Like, okay, yeah. So all 12 are always involved, but the is character focused rather than weapon grid focused. These guys give backline support. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at what these ones are. Blade, is it? No. 7 Association, Warp, Kurokumo. I don't know what this one is. That's Heathcliff in something. I don't know which one this is. Kurokumo Ryoshu. Warp. Oh, she. Heathcliff is she. Okay, yeah. Then it's Warp Corp. Warp Corp again with I forgot your name. Yisang Kurokumo. Reindeer. Well, R-Corp rather. R-Corp. Yeah, oh, it says there, yeah. W. It says W, yeah. So this is R-Corp, Ishmael, Blade Lineage, Sinclair. Blade Lineage. Also, no. This is Blade Lineage. This is something else. Which one is this one? I don't know. Marisol, yeah, that's it. Yeah, and this is Rhino Gregor. Both Sinclair and Otis are Blade Lineage. Oh yeah, Otis. Yeah. Oh, Lou. Passive abilities are the identities currently in battle are displayed on the left. Okay. From the 0-0 you get that's a rare. Oh wait, does it show the rarities as well? Hold on. Oh, is that the rarity system? Like, I see. That's the rarity system with zeros. Yeah, I see. That's rarity. So I guess the more zeros are rarity in the gacha. We'll see though. I'm curious to see which is like the low star rarity and which is like the high star rarity. Passive abilities are the identities currently in battle displayed on the left. Support and yeah. One thing, okay, I saw this, but like I'm really wondering how playable it will be on phones. Like by all means on PC, but like on a phone, this is really cramped. It feels really cramped on a phone. Like on a phone, this seems to be really cramped. You got 3 different things here, and then a row here. The combat up here, and then it feels cramped a bit cramped. Like on PC, by all means, but it feels really cramped on a phone. Yeah, so obviously this is still the alpha. I think this is alpha still. Like this was like months ago, so they might change it again in Tokyo Game Show. Like this is still an early build, so yeah, we'll see. It seems really cramped, I can't deny. Combat is played at the bottom. Skills are chained from left to right to give orders for combat. If you play on the phone, which is Sauce's thing, it's going to be hard, yeah. We'll see how it is. Skills are chained. While chaining, one skill icon, Sin, can be chosen for each column. Okay, that's skills. That's skills then. Okay. You can choose guard icon on the Sinner's picture to reduce damage. Okay, there's a guard mechanic. Chosen skill icon sins are used to perform skills to attack the enemy. Skill icon sins are discarded once used. Okay, so it's like the deck, not like deck, but like FGO style ish with like attack commands. that go away. But only discard it once used. So preview upcoming icons and plan your chains. Oh, so it's kind of like, it reminds me a bit like of a puzzle. Not really puzzle. Let's see. We'll see. I don't know what the colors mean. So skill icon sins are lined up in columns like this. Each identity has its own subset of skills sins, like Tetris bricks. Yeah. Okay, so the identities give you. I see. For like, I see. So orange, purple, green are the three colors for the skill icons. Oh, is that Marisol? Number of skill icons. Sins will be randomly selected and shown on the dashboard. Okay, yeah. So like FGO-ish. FGO-ish. But like a bit more complex. Smooth brain. Yeah, I think it's simpler in practice, but like honestly, personally, I learned from gameplay. Like I learn myself with games from playing rather than reading. So like let's say Lobotomy Corp, like the tutorial overwhelmed me, but then actually playing it was a lot simpler. So we'll see how it is in practice as well. When a skill icon sin is chosen and used, hard to understand but easy to play. I guess so, yeah. That could be the case if when you actually get our hands on it. Yeah, but Project Moon tutorials they get really wordy with them. They're more to be fair, in a gameplay sense, they know how to drip feed you mechanics, but when they have to give you something all at once, it seems overwhelming. But when they drip feed you mechanics, like say in Ruina, you don't jump into Ruina learning about bleed and charge and mass attacks in the first fight. Ruina was alright, to be fair. Ruina was alright. Like we got game mechanics progressively. Like counter dice came in like midway through. Mass attacks came in midway through. Okay, yeah, the clashes are fine, but like yeah, the emotion system was a bit more complicated than it seemed. Like obviously, win clashes to gain a positive emotion, lose clashes to gain negative. One-sided attacks, light gain during emotion stuff. The start wasn't that good of a tutorial. I thought it got better. Yeah. Skill icons waiting on the upper row. The skill icon sin is randomly selected from the remaining deck and put on top. Oops. Wait, this is saying how this stuff gets recycled. Once always is used, once always used, identity's deck is refilled. Hod's emotion coin class. Oh no, I know how it works now. It's just that in pure gameplay, there's a lot of intricacies with it. Whereas use skill icons, you can check the skill details and effectiveness. Alright, so each attack also has something different with them. Chaining sins of the same color will boost their power, referred to as sin resist. Okay, yeah, so like chains. Brave chains, in a sense. The effect further strengthens if 3 or more skills are directly adjacent. Absolute resonance. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's alright. That's a system I can get. The order of characters on the dashboard is determined by our speed values. Okay, cool. Alright, okay, yeah. This is like Ruina, so it's not always set who'll be first. Sometimes, alright, it's like Ruina with speed. So that's fine. It's like Ruina with speed. Speed dice, yay. Pretty much. Yeah, determined by speed values. Yeah, that's like Ruina, so it's pretty simple like that. Ally skills are paired with enemy action slots. Your units will target the foremost enemies first. The video that shows you. Oh yeah, I saw that thumbnail. 100% Boundary of Death. If an enemy and a target each other, a clash occurs. Otherwise, Okay, so like with Arena, but you don't choose your targets. You go to the front first. Once you're connected to the Sin is endpoint, the turn will move to the combat phase. In combat phase, actions played out simultaneously. Alright, so unlike with Ruina, where it's actions one by one, they all fight at once, rather than Ruina being it one by one. I wonder how that will go for like readability of combat. We'll see in practice. If it feels a bit too hectic. It does get that whole like smoke war kind of vibe with like everyone fighting at once. It don't let you control who clash. You control who clash. In Clash, the outcome is determined by comparing the roles. Okay, yeah. Let's like Ruina, pretty much. Okay, let's like with Ruina. Oh, no control. Yeah. You go... We'll have to see how it is in practice. And to us, they can always change their system. Yeah, everyone's always fighting someone somewhere. It's an interesting way of presenting it. Like, Ruina was obviously one at a time. Like, instead of dice, it's coin. Yeah, going from Ruina will help a fair bit, I feel. Maybe they can, to be fair, they can always change their gameplay later on as well. Like, well, not always, but like, I've seen cases where like some gameplay elements were eased up a bit once the game has been released. Like, you can like, let's say you can target. Let's see, they might change it so they can target. Yeah, in a gameplay video, the blur doesn't help. But yeah, they might add a targeting system later on in the game. Offense skills have 3 attack types: slash, pierce, blunt. Yeah, we'll see then. Okay, so there's 3 different attack types as well. Exploiting weaknesses. Okay. Okay, so is slash, pierce, and blunt the colors of the skills? That makes it... Defense skills are block, evade, counter. Currently in development, you'll see them in action later. Okay, that's later. Abno fights is more simple thing. There is targeting in Abnos. Okay, cool. Oh, they removed the motion blur native videos. Fair play, fair play. An enemy attack puts... Yes, that's stagger connect for 1 turn, vulnerable to all attacks. Yeah, I know some people don't like motion blur, that's for sure. Okay, so green is pierce. Okay. Oh, that's sin color. Okay, no. Alright, so then... Alright. So, okay. Oh, right, yes. For like sin resonance. Right. For like sin resonant chains. A new column is added for a random ally. The class also works like range versus melee, but here you spend coins as die. And if you run out of coin, then you get one-sided damage. What I get, sin equals tower attack. It's not tower attack. Use skill icons are converted into elemental resources. Okay, elemental resources. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so green, blue, purple? It's not really purple, it's like dark blue and red. Okay. Oh, 7 sins, right. They mentioned the 7 sins thing. Alright, cool. So there are 7 sins. Oh, I see. Sins. Right. Skill icon sins are elemental resources. Okay, so for activating passive abilities. Okay, that's where it comes in. Whoever more identities with ego equipped can spend... Oh, I see. Right. Okay, cool. So using of a color will give you... Using a color will give you resources to then you can use ego skills with those resources. Alright, so using them will give you one of these. Okay, I get it now. Fine. So like using red will give you red of these. Well, okay, yeah. You use this... You go with the types of sin for both resonance and also for building up ego skills. For resonance and skills. Passes were reworked in Gamma. Okay. Alright, cool. So this is still early build. Like, say, pay free RAF to use... Yeah, I get it. Alright, so... Okay, so your choices are... Alright, it says the... That's really small. I can't deny. Like if you're playing on mobile, like we need to see how it is in later versions. But even if you're playing now, like these are really small to see slash pierce slash, and then obviously like blunt. Like they're really small to see. So we'll see how it is. The UI scaling. Oh, true. Yeah, UI scaling. Good point. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is the ego costing. Okay. Cool. That makes a lot more sense now. So you fight choosing based on the sin type. Yeah. The PM always has small UI, but it really needs to be worked on particularly for phone because it's a phone game besides Windows game. So it really needs to be something to get right. Like let's say for example, like with Arc Knights, it's like I feel with the UI is fine for the most part, but then the text in Arc Knights for story reading is pretty small for me. I feel that's just an example, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. So then ego costs however so many. I don't fights in Chinese version look like on phone. Ah, I see. I guess I guess their UI is a lot more. Obviously, this is from May, so until May, as in from May to September, we'll see what changes they did to it. Yeah, so it's like size 9. Yeah, pretty much. Like reading the story, like maybe like look really close in. After using Ego's skill, Ego's extra abilities will persist and further. Okay, cool. So they provide passives as well alongside a strong attack. Okay. Once again, I do wish we had Ego as a skin identity, because the outfits in Ego can be so good as well. Nonetheless, spending elemental resources means some passive abilities may deactivate. So one must. Okay, so some can. Oh, I see. Right. You mentioned that you're playing R-Knights right now. I see. But yeah, some passive abilities may deactivate. Oh right, yeah, because passives are also determined by these. Unless someone mentioned they got reworked already, but okay, yeah. So there's some management, but kill things fast seems to be a decent strat. Either you keep sin in stock for passives or burn sins for ego. If you want some ego, why not call beautiful fan art of ego? I mean, true, but I mean, like in game, like let's say I want my sinners to wear fourth match flame outfit during the actual fight, not just for the attack, for example. Like the outfits for egos can be really cool as well. Unless we have, I don't think we'll have synchronized, but however, Sinner's sanity meter is low. They may fall into ego corrosion. Ego corrosion provides stronger abilities in some cases, but note this Sinner will be. Oh, I see. It's like Wrath. Like really strong, but you can't control them. Okay. So using it when your sanity is low. Like, yeah, sanity is like super low here. Yeah, I see. So, okay, there's a lot to think about here and there. But you can't control them, so you don't know. Okay. As you progress, you will face many powerful foes with various abilities. Try different combinations of ego identity to overcome adversaries. Okay, that's simple enough. Well, not simple. I think in gameplay, there's a lot of text to read to like understand, but I think in gameplay, it's a lot more simpler than it seems. It's not as intimidating. It's not as intimidating as it looks, so to speak. You should strategically consider how to use your skills, since you can use powerful skills right away. I see, yeah. Honestly, I can imagine some farming will go like. I can imagine some farming will focus a lot on just going damage. This no chain. Yeah. You can't just spam ego skills willy-nilly then, yeah. Or you can gather skills since of the same color to land a decisive blow later, yeah. Whether attack now or like save up your stuff to do attack later. I really like how flashy the combat is, but Oh, yeah, that motion blur, I see it. You may want to keep elemental resource in stock. Yeah, we've been like resource management pretty much. Okay, yeah, having it's a lot. Okay, yeah, right, because every turn a random sinner gets an extra slot to do another attack. Which one was that? Which eagle was that? Animation is improved. It's amazing with the blur. Is this? Which one is this? Yeah. Which is this? Which eagle is this? Or is it some new one? Oh, it's new. Okay, nice. It looks eldritch. Like, it gives me eldritch vibes. Like, these make me think of like something from the deep or something. It's like eldritch vibes. It feels. Okay. Fluid sac. I see. Eagle skills highly potent. Oh, cool. It's nice that there's also different animations for it. Like, as in, like, it's not always like fourth match flame where it's attacking horizontally. So like this one, she's going from the background to foreground for the animation. And thus, best of luck, dear manager. Cut-ins, yeah. Like you have a difference between fourth match flame and then the one that Faust used. Alright, interesting. Gotta make us want to gacha. Like, honestly, I want to, like, if we get Queen of Hatred Ego... Well, that's the thing. So far, our impression so far is that... Ego is gameplay farmed rather than identity is gacha. But who knows? Maybe some egos are gacha, to be fair. So, who knows? They want to make a smoke core anime. That'd be interesting, like, to see, like, what POV do we follow? Because it just, like, from what we know of it, it's not like, there isn't, like, too much intricacy. Well, there is intricacy, but not within the fixes. The fixes were sent to fight and stuff. Let me see, actually. Like, honestly, I would roll, like, I would want to roll for, like, yeah, identities and egos are gacha ban. Okay, so both of them are gacha. Identities and egos are gacha. Alright, one sec. Let me see if they translated... where's the English version? English. I want to see what they called Faust's attack. Yeah, the beta... Oh yeah, true. Beta demonstration, yeah. Oh, that's cute. What? I love how this is the most replayed. Just checking on Faust. Not Faust, Don Quixote. What was that? I guess also to read the text, to be fair. Let's read what that is. Okay. Yeah, W Corp. Yeah, okay. Bleeds when attempt ailments when attempt. Okay, that's bleed damage, and then charge gives same thing like that. I like Don Quixote is cute. Yeah. Okay, weak to slash and weak to pierce. Yeah, it seems like Warp Corp is one of those early identities that are like, they're not like, they have their weaknesses, let's say. Alright, so where does Faust use her thing here? Yeah, fourth match flame. Yeah, in development, so it will change on release, yeah. Fourth match flame. Oh wait, because everyone has their own ego, that means they have... Oh, Flesher from... Oh right, yeah. Seven Association. Flesher. Energy Cycle, yeah. Gosh. Like, W Corpse attacks. Dimensional Rift. Alright, is Faust... Does Faust use her... I don't think she uses her one here. Back fan service. I mean, I do want, like, on that topic, I do wonder what kind of fan service they'll do for this game, like, if at all. Like, what's it called? Like, Art Nights did take a while to put like swimsuit stuff, but then they did finally do swimsuit fan service stuff. So I do wonder what they'll do for this one. Who knows? Yeah, Don Quixote reminds me a bit of Malkuth in a sense. Like, they're both always smiling over time. Like, she reminds me a bit of Malkuth in a sense. They're different, of course. It does remind me of Malkuth a bit. Wait, how was the... What was it for 4th match? Oh yeah, slash unstopped. Okay, cool. You only take so much doom and gloom back to back. Yeah, like I really wonder what will be the light-hearted stuff for Limbus Company. Like, what would be the light-hearted stuff? Like, that's what I'm really interested in as well. Like, I personally want some like light stuff alongside the dark as a breather. Like, not just all doom and gloom and stuff. Let's say. Both Rodion and Yisang have 4th match flame. Yeah, both of them have it here. Hawaii shirt for Honglu. Really? Hold on. Let me check it out real quick. You really want me to log in for this, huh? I'm not logging in. Oh, cool. Yeah, they release a lot of art. I'm not making an account. I'm not logged in here. Whatever. Why? Don't make me do this. Okay, yeah, but there's a lot of art for like... Are these abdos and stuff? Okay, but there's a lot of stuff on their Twitter. Okay. Maybe I'll log in just to see what the hell they're doing on their Twitter. Oh, it's Sins. I see. Oh, those are Sins. I see. Okay. Reddit. Maybe. They probably have some stuff on there, yeah. Summer, Halloween, Winter, New Year's. Lots of events, yeah. Potential, yeah. Like, to be fair, they could also link some... Oh, they appeared in Leviathan, I see. Yeah, I'll check out maybe to see the Reddit or something later on. After we check out the rest of the gameplay. Alright, so we saw the combat demonstration. Oh, I see. Gamma has... Alright, so this is beta, and then the gamma was here. Alpha Abno combat. Okay. But yeah, I can imagine they could at least link some identity or Abnos with seasons. Like Snow Queen seems really like she'd be really good to have for Christmas, or like Radota. Just have a Radota ego released for Christmas. Yeah, Abno demonstration. Oh, the demonstration first. It's a long one, but this is wait. Where's the English version then? Okay, English here. Oh, cool. It's not that long. It's only like 6 minutes. Melting Love during Valentine's. Like, I do hope Melting Love, but Melting Love is a backer Abno, so I want to see her again, but I'm doubtful in all honesty. Oh yeah, this is like the whole aiming for weak points for the Abnos. Yeah, Ebony Queen Apple. Is it like is it an aberration of Snow Queen? Not Snow Queen, sorry, Snow White. That one. It seems like an aberration. But yeah. That's an aberration. Okay, cool, interesting. Okay, you have some attacks that are AoE and some that are single hit, like Flesher. Ebony is black, yeah. The black... Oh yeah, Black Queen's Apple. So like Snow... The opposite. Right. Snow White. Right. But yeah. Yeah. Although I could imagine for Valentine's, like, maybe like Letitia? Letitia fits for Valentine's. You can either aim for weak point and intercept attack. Ah, yeah, I see. You aim to the body or you aim for the attacks that she's gonna do. I see. I mean, we should watch the explanation first. But, oh, whatever. We'll just try and... We'll see. But then, yeah. I could imagine Letitia for Valentine's Day. maybe Queen of Hatred as well, because love and stuff, like in the name of love and hate. So that could be Valentine's for Queen of Hatred as well. Who knows how seasonal they want to go right away, like, and also how limited gachas they want to do. Like, honestly, like stuff like Anniversary, I can imagine something like Black Silence Identity, or like one of the other big ones like Red Mist. Notice the difference between Abno and Casual Fight. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, it's a lot different. That's for sure. It's like everyone's attacking at one by one rather than, you know, going for all at once as well. Seeing kind of variants they do for abnormalities, they can always make variants of abnormalities. But yeah, true, yeah. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Like Abno's based on seasons, or like aberrations with the seasons. Yeah, true. Yeah, Identity is based on reverb. Yeah, I can imagine that, to be honest, as well. I can see that. Like they're such big characters that I feel they have to be identities at some point. Limbus released on November 18th, since it's Friday and 6. Oh, I see. Maybe that'd be good. Like when it says winter, I'm imagining like December, but that'd be cool. Gress identities used for hot event. Oh, headless itchies. Oh, fluid sac. I see. That's the one. Oh, I see. What was this one? Hold on. Okay, it's this thing. I see. Fluid sac. Headless. Okay, cool. They said November, December. Yeah. Ego activation. Yeah. Alright, I saw this part as well before I did. I'm really interested in this thing. It reminds me a bit of like, the sinners peered at his face. They gazed upon the weathered memories within, to the holes. An apple does not culminate when it ripens to bright red. When the apple browns, cracks, shrivels, and attracts lowly creatures. Dies when it has met its golden bliss. Yeah, it's like Lobotomy Corp-esque, like doing work with them. The sinners knew now was a time to bring the apple to earth. The head is open for attack. Who was the sinner to bring down the apple in its moment of bliss? Oh, wow. It's like you get quizzed on what was happening. Watching onward despite knowing that such dangers lies in wait. So this is the hero's way. But I guess they were wrong on that, I guess. Don Quixote could not strike the apple. Oh no, you choose which one. Never mind. You choose which one, but but Don Quixote failed the stat check. It must have been the sinner's wavering heart that caused them to falter. The human mind is such a superficial thing. None of greed. Ah, I see. Yeah, you need. Oh, I see. Stat check for that. Okay. Ebony Queen's apple boost +1. Left stem boost 1. I see. So they get buffed if you fail it. It's a stat. Not a stat, resource. Yeah, not enough resource. We only have like 3 greed. I see. Okay. It reads like a kind of like, you know, like tabletop RPG stat check. That seems like a really cool thing for Abno fights as well. That seems really cool. Okay. And then, all right, we'll just new past, and then we'll watch the explanation video. The passive screen can be hid on the left side. I see, yeah, because it was like really taking up screen economy. But okay, cool. So you can have them. I see, yeah, you can make them go back. I see. All right, yeah, okay. I guess to be fair, on mobile, you only need these 2 slots, but it's still a lot. It's still a bit of touchy, but like it's not flat. If it was flat, but then again, it's I know it's this angle to fit the ones at the back as well. Everyone might now wait for the next Leviathan chapter because it's a big cliffhanger. I see. Alright, let's see when it goes to this part again. Ground began to tremor. It was like the students remained quiet, but they could read from each they could read from each other's glances the single thought they shared. Shouldn't one of us step up to endure the pain so the rest of us will be spared from suffering? If it was point and click, it might work. It depends, yeah. You need a small crack was found in the ground. Who will be the one to seal it? Alright, so you tried. Oh, I see. I see. So it's like Lobotomy Corp also with work. So like very high, but then is this low? Like chance of success. Oh, I see. Yeah, there is RNG. I see. Check past. The route impales She Association Heathcliff's chest and extends skywards. The sinner gasps for air, but that's none of your business. Heathcliff's HP, but then you nullified barrier of thorns. I see. Okay, it's an interesting system. It mixes also Lobotomy Corp's work operation stuff in it as well. Alright, that's the part I'm most interested in as well with these fights. Alright, yeah, this is the Japanese part now. Let's see what happens when it gets defeated. The gimmickry realizations and abno fights, yeah, like rather it's more text based in this. Like with Ruina, it's a puzzle, while here it's more like text based and stat checks, like TTRPG, in a sense. Also Vav as well. Oh, cool! You have also the names of them. Oh, cool! So it's a Vav abno. I swear Snow Queen was HE before in Ruina. I mean, in Lobotomy Corp. Alright. Okay, now we'll go for the explanation. Adamanites are entities originating from the humanity's deep dreams of yore. Snow White was Vav. Ah. You might perceive them as monsters, gods, humans, or other products of myriad possibilities. In your line of managerial work, they are the most formidable and fearsome foe you shall face. Balanced Adamanites have a number of unique traits that play out differently from regular encounters. Okay, the Adamanti... Alright, we've been through some of the stuff. Consists of multiple body parts. Each part has its own pool, own health and resistance. Okay, yes, so you aim for different body parts. Skill slots. Intensity use of time will be queued according to speed. The player may drag Sin to the targeted parts manually. Okay. You may also drag Sins to the slot. Skills. You can target the part as planning to use the skill. When an identity is the target of a humanity skill, using Sin to respond will... What? Using Sin to respond to the skill will add up. The Sin's speed that the Sin belongs to is higher than that of the targeted skill. A clash will be set to occur between them. In the Gamma version, Abno fights look like it's on phone. Not sure. We'll check it out then after this. Alright, so we got the gist of it already from what we saw from the demonstration. A skill was already set to classic with another Sin the higher speed. Class will be updated. The previous Sin will be set as an unopposed. Okay, cool. Like the normal speed stuff, pretty much. Like how speed works in Ruina. Adamanites possess a variety of powerful skills reflecting their abilities and appearance. Skills can sometimes cause severe mental trauma as well as physical harm. Yeah, I guess sanity damage. Yeah. Defeat them involving using different identities and ego is a process of trial and error. Okay, so like Lobotomy Corp, some identities and ego may not be as effective as others. Ego a character can equip comes with its own set of elemental resistances. Or even the ego itself. Adamantium attack has an elemental attribute. Low resistance against that element will result in... Yeah, okay, the usual elemental wheel. Uses ego, they gain elemental resistances of... Ah, I see. Right, you used ego for defensive purposes as well. Important to equip the right ego against an Adamantium to minimize damage to your sentence. Okay, cool. There's like... Okay, Zayn is their ego from Oredo. From... Okay, so it's Zayn the ego they start with. But Tef, which is for 4th match flame. Alright, cool. I don't know what this says, but okay, so different resistances based on the ego used. Yeah, differences. Characters have yet to use an ego in battle. Assume the resistances of the lowest level ego they have equipped. Okay. Alright. I guess you could just equip some high level egos. Who knows? Maybe there's a limit. We don't know. Unless you have to equip an ego for each threat level. Who knows? Normally, enemies only have resistance against physical damage / pierce blunt. Okay, Abnos have elemental resistance against the 7 deadly sins. Oh, I see. Paradise Lost versus Zayn. That'd be nuts. Well, each part of Amity has its own set of physical resistances. Okay, so they have elemental weaknesses are shared across, but then they also have resistances to the actual attacks. I wonder how it's calculated then, because like you could say you use this one with, I assume this is resistant to blunt. I can't tell. Is it resistant or in effect or endured? Like other units, the body parts have stagger thresholds. Staggering a single part will not necessarily disable the entire ammo. Yeah. You can equip 5 ego for each type. Oh, I see. So you cannot bring like 5 A left. I see. That's how it balances out. I see. Attack has an element. There's a element and then attack type. Element matters more for. Well, it still matters for normal fights, but they matter extra more for Abnos. Yanovi's arm. I see. Yeah, arms are different downs. Yeah. I see. HP is reduced to 0. Broken or incapacitated. Broken part may permanently stagger or be removed from battle or regenerate, depending on nature. Oh yeah, okay. It varies then. Breaking body parts is essential to contend with Abnos. While fighting Abnos, you may be tasked with key decisions. Certain elements of sin are required to overcome the trial at hand. Maim then kill, yeah. You can't just go for the kill right away. If the check is successful, you may gain beneficial effects. Yeah. I like this sort of... It's really interesting. I keep saying that. Check fails, you might suffer harm. Sometimes the best decision is to avoid having to make... Oh yeah, you can just run away, yeah. Run away from the decision. Each identity specializes in different elements of sin. Building a team to counteract the identity is encouraged. Okay. Yi-Sign looks like Iron. I get what you mean, kind of. But Iron has these, like, piercing yellow eyes. The more you find Abno, the more entry in the encyclopedia will be penned. Okay, cool. Although, to be fair, you can also... I can imagine some players would just, look up a guide and see what the Abnos are weak to before actually... Like, let's say it costs a lot of resources to fight an Abno. Some players might not want to... Let's say experiment. Then again, if you do get your stuff back and it's not too much effort to retry or fight them again, I guess you don't need to, but I guess some players would look up a guide to see what is this Abno weak to before they first actually encounter it. Just to like save time. Just wiki it, pretty much, yeah. Like The resource gets refund if you lose, so try an error, yeah. Although I did see, like, unless you want blind no spoiler run, yeah. I did see that you fight the Abnos when you go dungeoneering, though. So, I don't know how much effort it is to go in the dungeon. Multiple body parts, yeah. Isn't there a encyclopedia in-game? Yeah, there's one in-game, it seems, from what he mentioned. So that's cool. What else? That's the warp train. Almighty Combat Gamma. Okay, yes, Gamma. That's just another look at it after game refined. Combat systems. Oh wait, this is okay. This is a lot. This is more in development. Where the hell is English version? More accurate. Okay, this is changes to the game. You can. Oh, is it? Oh, it's the full thing as well. Jeez. Yeah, Gamma is the latest one from June. Okay, cool. Okay, you can now preview the final damage multiplier of each sin. Okay, that makes it better. So it does 50% more damage. It's easy to see what sins would be more effective against an enemy. Yeah, okay, cool. So they are putting like some quality of life stuff even then. And okay, another motion blur is gone. Configurable auto chain. Okay, cool. There is an auto system. When you press auto chain, okay, cool. There is an auto system to make things easier if it's like farming an easy fight. Okay, cool. There's an auto system. There's an auto system. Good. Yeah, it's the blur that's not. Yeah, they reduced the motion blur a lot. You can base the class on 2 setups: best class outcomes or most damage. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool then. Good. So you can choose whether best clash or just unga bunga more damage. Okay, cool. I see. Yeah, safe autos or max damage autos. Okay, that makes it a lot better. Best class outcomes pairs sin against enemy skills that the sins are most likely to beat. Yeah. Finds resonance that can result in higher damage values. Okay, cool. You can also adjust the chain manually after setting auto chain for advanced strategies. Okay, cool. So if you don't know what to think, but you want to do part of it. Ruina when clash equals most damage. Okay, cool. Good as an auto system. Auto roll toggle. Oh, like quick mode. I was wondering about that because is it like quick mode? Okay, good. Because like it felt like the fight was going too fast, so I don't mind having auto roll off sometimes because it feels like the fight goes way too quickly. So that's good as well to have like this thing there. Okay, that's good. Yeah, good. All right, that's good. So you can slow down the combat if you're taking it slowly. But again, with gacha games, you want to fight fast. But okay, cool. That's good. Skill details display toggle. Okay, a lot of quality of life stuff. You can open and close skill details with display toggle. Okay, cool. So why you don't have auto in Arena? Yeah, I prefer. I don't use quick mode in Arena unless I'm farming because I want to see how the outcomes go. Frankly, like I want to see. I prefer to see how I lose a clash or like how I win a clash and like how close it was rather than it just being automatic. That's why I played with quick mode off. More dramatic that way, yeah, as well. I think for gacha though, it really depends. If it's a quick fight, it really depends. If you're farming something, you don't want to have this mode on. Yeah, it's Lu Marisol. Okay. Open and close skill details. Okay, cool. Alright, what else is there? Passive activation through resonance. Oh, it is right. They changed the system. Passive abilities that are required a certain amount of elemental resources to activate have received change. Okay, they changed that whole system already. Okay. You try quick off, but you understand that shit's happened. This way you lose, and it's more cool. I see. Alright, they reworked the passives already. To activate passive ability, you now have to form Sin Resonance, satisfying. Oh, I see. Okay, so you need to change to activate them this time. The chain link is bigger. Absolute Resonance further strengthens passive abilities. Okay, cool. So is it no longer resource management for passives? At least you're no longer managing these resources. Also, for history, you can watch the old Ruina trailer. I watched a bit of it, maybe at the end then, just for funsies. The adjustments in this video are as follows. Improving visibility by removing... Oh, cool. To hide skill details, yeah. Passive activation. Yeah. Passive emphasize resonance building and strategic gameplay instead of just resource management. Okay, cool. Work improving the game. All right, you mentioned. Okay. I do wonder how this will go on mobile. Like, it still seems small in terms of action wise. Yeah, win rate or damage auto. I guess implementing the reviews they got from beta. Oh, which one's this? But I do think, I wonder if they're gonna put like battle speed times 2, or like a way to speed up. It's a black square. It's like a phone. Alright, what's this? No. Oh, new one. Okay, like electric wolf of sort. An electrical wolf. Interesting. Telepole. Mass attack. Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. I guess if you like, it's really. Oh yeah, it's from a phone screen, right? Because it's not full screen. So, okay, on mobile it's not as bad now as well because this thing doesn't take up too much space. This is really. I think this one needs to they're gonna rework this though. It's like they have it, but now it's just push. Now the auto buttons are Backstreet Watchdog. Okay, interesting. So an ego based upon the game itself, as in on the city, like Shylock, I guess, which is based around something in the city itself. Okay, I think UI they're gonna rework this at least though, because they have the auto win clashes, auto damage clashes are like they're just pushed to the side. So I think they're gonna rework that. But okay, it's not as bad on mobile now, at least. It's like it's still something, but it's not as small. It's not as small. Although font size we'll have to see on screen, like seeing like that. Okay, cool. Scorch Girl. Yeah, 4th match flame, Scorch Girl, Flesher, Riposte. Okay, cool. It also looks yeah. Alright, there's a lot of, like, these guys are fighting down here, but like the main action is like up there. So alright. Actually, one-sided also gets. See, clashes are the ones that happen at the same time. While, right, when it slows down for one-sided. Okay. The auto system, we'll have to see how it is, how smart it is. And that's a nice leap. Okay. That's the gamma. Now, what else? Shoot. What else was there? Combat systems, gamma, abno, combat, gamma. Oh, gamma, abno. Wait, what did you change now? It's just chaos, yeah. Like, a lot of clashes are just chaos. Tap-based combat controls. Okay, something. Oh, tap-based. A new way to target has been added to abno fights. You can now set the target skills of your sins by tapping. Updating elemental resistances from if ego use. When sinners use ego, their resistances are updated so they can retain the better resistance from egos they used previously. Okay, cool. Yeah, it does feel like a real battle. I mean, just for like readability though as well. Therefore, you can gain optimal resistance by using ego in any order. Okay. Wait. Let me read that. So let's say, okay. So when it uses, they retain. Okay, cool. So let's say you use like, let's say for example, there's a pure thing like you use one ego that's resistant to. Oh, I see. So you can stack resistances. Like, say you don't get. Let's say you want to use like the Zion ego, but then it's like it's so crap for resistances, and you already used 4th match flame, which is a lot better. But yeah, now you stack resistances. So like the best stacking, the best resistance will always persist. So like that's a good way of doing it, so that you're not hand tied once you get a good resistance. Yeah, formerly it's the last used resistance. Now it's actually stacks. That's actually good because now it's not like you're not going to be hamstrung with your ego choice. Alright, that's good. Suppressing abnos multiple times, keeping... yeah. Suppressing an abno multiple times grants bonuses. You also run into ego corrosion problem if you overdo it. Ah, true. We will continue to work towards improving ease of control, visual clarity, yeah, and other aspects, yeah. Because visual clarity is a big thing that needs to be worked on for sure. You skip some. Whoops. Oh, bonus effects from repeated. When you defeat an abno, encyclopedia entry, higher observation levels grant advantages. Oh, cool. So once you farm once, you can it makes it easier subsequent farming. That's good. All right, that's good. Yeah, because you get it's a lot better as it goes on. Enough about Limbus Company videos called, yeah, that one. I'll click that one. Yeah, I'll click that one. I saw it. I'll click it. That's here. Okay, they improved the UI for this as well. For this, where you wait for the choosing thing. Yeah, they improved the UI for this as well. Better readability, yeah. The adult checks. All right. That's that one. Story gameplay we'll check out here. Alpha. Okay, we're going back to the alpha, but well, for alpha story. Really cool how 4 and 7 appears in both C and 7 as I see. To access combat-orientated parts of Limbus Company, head to the driver's side view and view the list of contents. The dashboard home screen, yeah. Face the ham, save the pang. Okay, that's the dungeon, huh? The combat contents can be categorized into main story, mirror dungeons, and event stages. Okay, event stages are obvious. They're events. Mirror dungeons seem to be... I wonder what mirror dungeons are. I wonder if that... What is mirror dungeons? Or do we not know yet? Like, who knows what mirror dungeons are? Like, main story, by all means. Main story, events. So, mirror dungeons is this outlier. Because you go into dungeons in... Oh, they show it. Okay. We'll see. Select a chapter from the menu to right enter. Main story. Each chapter of the main story consists of multiple stages. Okay, cool. The art style is different as well here. It's like the art style here is like Wonderlab for these. When you set the stage, information will be displayed. Yeah, with D District. You can check the name of the stage, suggested level for sinners, enemies you'll face. Okay, yeah, usual gacha stuff. Optional extra objective, one-time reward. People had heated arguments whether the hair is pink or red. I say pink. Hire another artist, yeah. It looks like webtoons. Like, it's like a webtoon kind of style. Stage icons will light up to show what's okay, yeah. Objective-based stages. Okay, cool. Objective-based stages like gacha games. Okay, cool. Also, it seems also not every stage is a fight. Like, this seems to be pure story-based, I think. I'm guessing. Unless all of them have fights, but like, not all of them have story, rather. We'll see. Entering a stage costs enkephalin. Yeah, so enkephalin is your energy resource, your stamina, so to speak. Deployment screen. Yeah, enkephalin is stamina. Right before you enter a stage, you can organize your team of sinners and their ego. Alright, yeah, you choose your team there. Save presets of identity. Okay, yeah, save presets of teams and ego. The passive abilities of your current... Okay, cool. Passives. Set the icon to view currently deployed sinner and to see the ego they have equipped. Okay, yeah, presets and stuff. Press the icon to view details of ego. Yeah, 4th match flame. To have a sinner's portrait to view information on current identity. Yeah, you. Yeah, Dante on the left, yeah. Press the sinner's portrait to change their equipped identity and ego. The 0 difference? Oh yeah. Yeah, rarity, like right, yeah, because this is right. Because this is their base, like Gregor is like that's his outfit from normal. No identity equipped. But that's like the no rarity. That's like that's like common or like yeah, the lowest rarity 1-0. Alright, so Kurokumo in this thing, for Kurokumo for her is free, while it can differ based on things. So like let's call it SR, for example. Warp for Faust is SR, while warp for Don Quixote is a SSR, let's say. Ishmael's default, which is why it's only 1-0, yeah. Oh, section 6. Oh, I see. So you can have different... I see. Section 6, section 5. I see. You can't exactly call them 4 stars or 3 stars, 5 stars. I usually call them 3 stars and 1 star. I mean, to be fair, when people talk about gacha games, like, even with different rarity systems, they do tend to revert to... When the community talks about them, they refer to them still with R, SR, and SSR, for example. Just to like, so people can understand them offhand. Story. Some stages will show story segments before and after the battle. We may use the skip button, autoplay, and a log. Okay, good. A dialogue log is good. Good thing they have a log. Battle results. After you win a battle, you gain XP and identity XP. Clearing the... Okay, so that's like player level, and then XP for the characters. Alright, simple enough. It's usual gacha practice so far. When you lose a battle, you gain no XP, but the Enka will be returned to you. Check the tips, make preparations, try again. Yeah, that's alright, cool. That's normal gacha practice at least. That's simple enough. Most normal gacha give you a bland black-haired self-insert MC, and Limbus gives you wacky clockman. Then you played one gacha Ruina and many CCGs, and you get what this is about. Yeah. There's a lot of, like with gacha games, there's a lot of overlap of systems so that people can understand them right away when they play. Instead of being like, what the hell is this? Because gacha is also meant to be like pick up and play, so they don't want to overcomplicate. That's for sure. Dungeons. Oh yeah, this is the thing that really differs with other games so far, at least. Dungeons. A dungeon awaits at the end of each chapter. Oh, at the end of each chapter. Okay, that's like the boss location. Okay, fair play. I thought I misread. I saw a little bit, and I thought it was at the end of each actual thing. Okay, at the end of each chapter, explore maps with predetermined layouts. Okay, that's the dungeon stuff that led into the fight. A dungeon awaits, it's predetermined. As the manager, you will choose where to go one space at a time, handle what lies in wait. Events include encounters with regular foes or abnos, and scenarios that require... Okay, cool. Raising Lobotomy Corp. Yeah. After proceeding in the events, you may move on. Okay, cool. This is also like... Yeah, this is dungeon, not mirror dungeon. It's like Darkest Dungeon, Slave Aspire. You get like these scenarios where you choose what to do. I think it's an English demonstration, but you choose what to do with whatever. A dungeon consists of multiple floors. Move onwards and securing the space. Job as the manager is to reach the lowest floor and recover the golden bow. Raiding Iron's house. Alright, cool. And you get a choice system of events. Yeah. I played Slave Aspire, so I get it, yeah. Yeah, dungeons play like a roguelike, where HP, SP, and lives with sinners lost will carry over between encounters. In story dungeons, there are checkpoints where your sinners can fully heal. I see. It's not like, well, it's the layout is already predetermined, but then the gameplay is like a roguelike, where, yeah, okay, it carries on. Then there's checkpoints in story dungeons to fully heal. Canned food in the cupboards. Well, I feel like you want to kind of explore every room in dungeons at some point, like just to get everything from it. I feel, maybe, like, if Sinner dies during battle, maybe try the remaining ones. However, all sinners are incapacitated. You are brought back to the last checkpoint. Okay. And then there's Ebony Queen. Okay, cool. At least it's, yeah, so if you die to Ebony Queen, you don't have to keep on going back to fighting. You don't have to go through the whole dungeon again to fight Ebony Queen. You can come back later. That's good, that's good. Different types of dungeons with higher difficulties than the main story will be available as regular content. Okay, cool. So they'll be releasing more dungeons as it goes on. Okay, cool, yeah. In summary, features shown in this video are combat focus, content, main story, yeah, story, dungeons, cool. Continue on our efforts to provide you entertaining content. The pink-haired girl would die. Ha. Alright, I'm really curious what Mirror's dungeons are. Like, did they mention Mirror dungeons in another video? I'm curious what that is. Like, I don't know. I can't shake the feeling that there will be PvP. I don't know. But that's a pure guess. Alright, cool. Okay, I guess that's the last. Well, this combat skill, but we're actually done now with the main gameplay. Mirror dungeons. What do you mean by that? Look, because they mention at the start here. You choose story event. Or yeah. So you choose story event or mirror dungeons. So who knows what that is? Like, maybe like the special tab in... Yeah, true. Maybe it could be a farming stage where mirror dungeons are just for farming, like special in Grand Blue. Maybe. Like, either that or no. It seems like... Yeah, it could be like raid type events. Raid type fights, maybe. Mirror. I know, mirror... Like, I think it's just because I know... It's a totally different game. So, like, in Magia Record, there's like... The PvP is called Mirrors, where you fight like other like players, kind of like automated in a sense. Well, you fight AI of other players. So I don't know. That's where my bias is coming in. So who knows what mirror dungeons are? Like, you know, it could be like, what if it's PvP, but then you fight people who make their own dungeons. How much have you played if you know that much? I mean, it's more like terminology. As in, mirrors is a term used just for Magia Record, where it's for the lore of the game. So, but mirrors does make me think of like, you know, you face yourself. So, what if Mirrors dungeon is PvP where you face other players? But lore-wise, of course, for the game itself, it's like the characters face mirrors of themselves. So that's how it could be. How much Gacha have you played to know that much? I've played a fair amount of Gacha. A good amount, let's say. So I'm used to Gacha systems, let's say. pattern recognition, pretty much. Yeah. Mirrors could also be for farming new amnos or identities. True. Yi Sang is the one who made the identity system. Ah, I see. True. It could be like that, where you like fight themselves and then they upgrade their own identity, their own personal identity thing. Maybe. Or maybe that's where you go to level up. Maybe, yeah. Maybe mirrors could be where you level up your identities more focused or something. Who knows? We'll find out. Right now there's like 3 modes, but maybe there'll be more in the future as well. Like maybe there'll be a library mode where we go to the library. 3 weeks, yeah. And Faust is the one who made the bus canonically. All right. Let's check out this video.
다들 와서 이것 좀 보게나.
I love the way she speaks.
이게 다 뭐죠?
차들이 마치 탑처럼 쌓여 있어.
Cars are heaped to form a tower.
이게 다 뭐죠?
와서 이것 좀 보게나.
이게 다 뭐죠?
차들이 마치 탑처럼 쌓여 있어.
Interesting. Alright, that's a teaser for something. That might be a different mode. It could be like a mode or something. Either that, this is just to show the story. She talks like an old man. I mean, they should up say that he talks like an actor of sorts. In the original, she speaks normally. This is the translator trying to do it more interesting. I guess to be fair, like, it's to get across how she speaks like an actor, like to really hammer that home. So I'm cool with it personally. It's funny as well. So combat skill footage. All right, that's the. All right, cool. A more refined look at the gameplay. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I see. Rip Space was just a spam attack in Ruina as well, I think. Alright, so far we've seen Blade Lineage, Warp 7, and Kurokumo. We haven't seen any other ones, so there's still a lot more we could see, that's for sure. There's a lot more we could see. Alright, okay, interesting. So yeah, next up we're gonna be seeing yeah, that's that. I'll check out the Twitter then. Unless I get okay, cool. It's not stopping me now. Alright, cool. Maybe Lovetown as an identity, maybe. Like as Vice Sinclair is shown. Okay, cool. Let's take this. No. Oh, yeah, true. Let's do that. Sure. One sec. I want to check the Twitter, but it's making me do this. Hold on. I don't want to sign in. When I could sign into like one of my other accounts. Ego. Yeah, this is 4th Match Flame. A lot of the time it's just 4th Match Flame so far. We haven't seen the art for the other ones. Alright, cool. I like the art though. They're posting a lot of art as well. On sale. Alright, there's a lot of art they're posting, which is nice. We haven't shown any new association identities yet, yeah. I think they're waiting for Tokyo Game Show to really go ham on showing us stuff, that's for sure. Like, just wait for Tokyo Game Show. Go ham, go pang. Alright. Is there anything on their Twitter that's like really noteworthy to see? Tokyo Game Show on 17th, yeah. Oh yeah, I saw this as well, yeah. So like right, the pre-registration campaign, which will have like well, the following campaign. So right now we're close to the amount of followers for subscribers and followers for like lunacy. I guess is currency for the gacha. This is probably currency for gacha, and Kefalin is energy, is the stamina, of course. Yeah, identity we get given for free for Blade Lineage Yisang. And then we get given right. Extraction ticket seems to be just draw tickets for the gacha as well. I'm guessing it seems like a draw ticket for the gacha, at least. Yeah, we use. No, I think lunacy. Lunacy is true. To be fair, as a currency. Yeah, lunacy I think is the gacha currency, and then we need 300k for the 4th match flame for Ryoshu. The follow looks strange because when Rich. But yeah, maybe we'll see more people follow and subscribe when Tokyo Game Show happens, or like closer to the release. But hopefully this game, I mean, it's still until the game comes out, but hopefully this game will work well. Not waifu collector. That's the thing, like as I mentioned before, like they're really, it's now over. Okay, it's now at 140. Okay, so they're not. I mean, too fair. Yeah, they'll do it bit by bit then. But yeah, as I mentioned, like, what's it called? They're really being brave and bold by having it focus on just these 12 characters, and especially because, like, even like let's say like with Honkai, it's like, it's really a bold decision to go this route, so to speak. It's a really bold decision. Let's hope it works. But there is characters people can. There's 13 rather. So there's a whole range of characters that people can potentially like. Like, I wonder which one would be most popular in general, but we'll see. Like, Tokyo Game Show is like the main one where we're just waiting for a lot more of the details. Like, even like a public or private closed beta to like that people can try out before it releases would be nice, just to like have a better idea of the game. Because right now, to be honest, even now we're still in the dark for a lot of the things. We know how the gameplay will go, but how will the systems go? How will does it will it relate? How will it relate to the other stuff? There's still a lot of stuff we're in the dark for. So, I was mentioning 15 characters. Yeah, there's like Virgil, Dante thing. What's her name? Forgot. Lapis, and then these guys. Most popular is Donolu, but male attractive is Fausto Rodia. That's like, that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to, like, ratio wise, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, yeah. So it's an equal ratio of male and female characters. The ratio is 6 to 6, 1 to 1. It's equal, yeah. The game is also mature, so it might hold up. Yeah, it might hold back people from going to it. Like honestly, I know horror is, how to say, really popular with kids. But how to say, horror stuff is popular with kids, but it's a really specific kind of horror, like mascot horror. I mean, it's probably because Five Nights, yeah. Five Nights, like Poppy's Playtime, that sort of stuff. Like it's still like mature stuff, but it's still horror, which is surprisingly popular with kids. Huggy Wuggy, that thing, yeah. Probably it's because like Project Moon are doing it to express themselves and show their story, not the stupid fan service. But horror like FNAF, where it has been mascots, yeah. This one, yeah, like maybe there's potential like that Lobotomy Corp could have tapped into that by accident, but it didn't ish. Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't kept track of the fandom for Lobotomy Corp, but even then Lobotomy Corp's gameplay is extra hard ish. Well, it's more like it's not thing Greta. But yeah, like Lobotomy Corp could kind of is kind of in that direction ish, but rather, yeah, I haven't seen. Yeah, maybe. I haven't like looked deeply into the fandom for Project Moon stuff. I haven't looked deeply into it. I haven't looked deeply. But there is like, I know there is like a niche and like dedicated fan base, but at the same time, because the two prior games, like I think there was a video I saw where like some people weren't happy about Limbus being yeah, kids can grow up as well. But yeah, I think I saw like a video, I didn't watch it, but I saw a thumbnail and title where like some people weren't happy about Limbus Company being Gacha. Did play Lobotomy Corp once. It's just like Lobotomy Corp is a really long game to invest yourself in. Like, it doesn't suit the format of like, let's say, doing like one stream of Lobotomy Corp and that's that. It's a game that Ruina and Lobotomy, you need it's one of those big investment games. You need to like really invest yourself into it. It's not one of those that you can just show, you can just do one stream or like one video of it. It's one of those that you really need to build up yourself with over time with it, that's for sure. Oh, true, fair play, yeah, good point. What's it called? Oh yeah, true, because I saw Lobotomy Core back in Legacy version. I was interested a bit, but I didn't pick it up until obviously a few months ago. Who knows? That's the thing, like, how to say? It's been a long time, yeah. Like, I saw Legacy version like years ago. Like, I saw some fan art of Lobotomy Corp, but I didn't actually get to it until obviously this year. But yeah, I do wonder how it'll go because how to say? Because Gacha can be a bit volatile, especially with fan bases and stuff, to say the least. So here's hoping it goes really well. Yeah, there's many popular YouTubers that don't finish the game, but like small, yeah, always finish the game. It's kind of fun. I mean, to be fair, Lobotomy Corp and Ruina are massive investments, massive time investments to like play, and like some, I don't begrudge like people who play games and stream or make videos who don't go all the way, because it's a massive time investment and they prefer to do like more varied games, or like just jump from game to game. That's their style. I won't begrudge it. It's their style. So yeah, let's see, I guess let's check, while we're here, we'll check out what was the one you meant, the old Ruina trailer? Is it this one? Or is it this one? For you, you played Ruina like 2 to 3 years ago and finished about a year ago. Damn. Yeah, you spent like a long time playing that. I guess to be fair, also... Oh, wait, these two. This one? Or this one? This one? Oh, you played Lobotomy Corp. Ah. Yeah, because with Arena, like, it was only last year it finished development. So, well, like... So I'm kind of glad I didn't play Ruina until lately because the development cycle. Alright. Oh wait, I saw the reveal trailer. I didn't see... Alright, cool. Let's check out how it was in the past. Oh yeah, they looked a lot more like... Alright, that's really different. Fortitude... I see. Oh, I see! Right, they wanted it to be like, right, I see. I can see where it came from with this was how they wanted this is how they ended up envisioning Limbus now, kind of like this. The art style reminds you of Legacy Lobotomy Corp. Yeah, Legacy Lobotomy Corp is a trip. I didn't play it myself, but there's also the old Sephira designs. When you play Lobotomy Corp, press the bottom that erase all progress when the game was fully realized. Fully released. I see. Yeah. This is like an auto battler. Fixer's Temperance, Starter's Mind, Beginner's Mind. Yeah, it's like you have what? Isn't that... Yeah, you have Walter, Isadora, yeah, it's Vi. They really improved a lot. This is literature, isn't it? Where's Hod? Oh, there's Hod. There's Hod. Just Finn. Had 6 employees, now it's 30, yeah. Even then, 30 employees is still not like a lot, either. The card design is also interesting as well. It reminds me of something, I don't know what. Okay, they're really far from the action as well, so... There's no Abno stuff, yeah, either. Interesting. You can check the YouTube beta, the Lobotomy Corp dialogues. Yeah, I think I saw some of them. Like, Chesed had some interesting dialogue from what I remember hearing. Seeing, rather. Okay, we're so far away from the action. That is just funny. Yeah, Limbus will obviously change. We're probably going to get a different build by Tokyo Game Show. So, and also as it progresses over the years, like, it will change, that's for sure. There will be differences. Alright, Hod just chasing them down. It's like I'm watching Beyblade. It's interesting as a concept. The sprites may not be chibi anymore in the future, yeah. Well, I mean, these sprites, obviously, they were a lot more like Legacy Lobotomy Corp. Alright, Hod going Furioso on them. There were like coins on the right. Oh, right. I see. Alright, what's the other one then? Yeah, I can see how what they actually wanted with Ruina, as in Limbus, to be here. Okay, now this is actually... I think it's a lot more closer to what they envisioned. I think. Yeah, this is a lot more. Yeah, this is a lot. Now this is a lot more to what Ruina became. A lot more closer. And yeah, the sprites are a lot more. They're not as chibi. Okay, it goes like really anime with it. With like action lines and stuff. The old speed dice. Honestly, I don't mind this layout with these. I think, to be fair, but it's a lot more readable when it doesn't have to transition. If it just appeared here. The last trailer that left on the battle video. Yeah. I'll watch that. I'll check it out. All right, cool. Do we get Abno stuff here? I love how Walter is also using just random ass cards instead of just Zwei. Like Walter's using yeah. Yeah, it's a bit trippy. It's like those like anime fights, but like a bit too anime. But yeah, they're just using random cards right now instead of proper cons. And also there's blood, but like not much. There's some Breaking Bad or Breaking Good episode. What? Oh, I see. I see. The sliding is now funny. They really improved the animations for sure. That's for sure. Alright. Let's check out the trailer. Well, I think it's mostly the stuff we've seen already. It's just like... Yeah, this is the opening cutscene.
이딴 방식으로 일을 처리할 줄이야.
Oh yeah, voices weren't in the original release, but then they added it later on. Hey there. Yeah, we were just done looking at like trailers and stuff for like Limbus Company, which is a game that's coming out, and discussing it for a game that's coming out by the creators of Lobotomy Corp and Ruina. That's coming out soon. A gacha game coming soon. See that they're moving fast, but he moves slow in real time. Yeah, it's really different. So we're just taking a look at the channel while we're wrapping up.
뭐가 어떻게 된 거야? 이 연기들은 뭐고?
Oh, Dean.
믿을 수밖에.
한 번만 말할게. 난 복잡하게 돌려서 말하는
Did they re-record the lines as well?
많지. 일거리는 없지. 1인 사무소라 해도 나 혼자서 어떻게든 먹고 살.
I think they re-recorded the lines as well for the actual game compared to the cutscene. Okay, yeah, but a lot of it's just the intro cutscene and then yeah, the gameplay stuff. Only wears her raven feather dress this scene.
사람으로부터 만들어지는 만큼 말이지. 원본이었던 사람이 알고 있었던 정보의 한해서이기 때문에 정보가 제한적이긴 해.
So I love how they leaned a lot more into like the whole jazzy vibe initially. The video about Leviathan. Oh yeah, sure. Oh yeah, the raven dress. Yeah.
손님들에게 대접할 책을 등록하면 돼.
그러면
초대장은 자연스럽게 전달될 거야.
Oh, they had the descriptions of the office here.
그렇게 얼렁뚱땅.
Oh, that's different as well.
초대장은 도서관과 마찬가지로 많은 정성을
Must have Limbus on Twitter, yeah. Like, there's a lot of art for it, which is interesting to see. I mentioned about art before, like how it doesn't like we don't know the characters much ourselves yet, but people already on art for them, which is cool.
정제된 책을 얻기 위해서는 손님 점차 성장하는 거야.
But yeah, okay, cool. It's just funny, like, right, in their like small chibi head.
상대한 가능성의 공간이야. 나조차 아직 도서관의 무한한 공간과 힘을 헤아릴 수 없어.
Yeah, you don't need to know about the character if you want to draw. I think it's more of a personal thing where I would want to know about the character first before I depict them, if that makes sense. It's more of a personal thing where I'd rather know what they are first rather than assume. Personally, it's more of a personal thing, I guess. It does mean it's interesting when you do compare past and present. Most use the hash. Yeah, don't use the hashtag, so it's hard to find. Oh yeah, the secret message. Right. You mentioned. I forgot about that. Good old Roland, he always kept his hands in his pockets. His hands are cold. He needs gloves. Alright, this is like, yeah, Leviathan's PV. Alright, there's no subtitles, but the Reno reveal trailer was a fun battle system. But yeah, it's a manga or comic for the start, and then it's a novel afterwards. Oh, so are we looking for like their friend or something? The girl they after is the driver. Oh, I see. Oh, this is the artistic syndicate. Yeah, comment left to right. The ring finger. Look at Limbus. It seems that there's a shift to a more realistic style somewhat. There's a character design. With the sprites for Limbus, yeah. It's a lot more refined compared to Ruina. Oh, Purple Terror. Yeah, it's a lot more refined in Limbus, the art style now. Like it gets a lot more refined as it goes along. Like, what's it called? But then again, Lobotomy was more. The art style is more cartoony for lore reasons as well, with the cognition filter. Okay. You notice the thing in the background? Which background? Which one? Which background? Oops, that's the website. Alright, what's the... When Virgil fought the tear? Oh, he's Virgil. I see. Let's see. Virgilius owns an orphanage for kids of the parents he killed. Damn. That's wild. I see. Alright. And in the reveal trailer for Ruina, they had some extra scene. Okay. Oh, I see, but then it was cut, I guess. Or it was just for the trailer. Where the hell is Leviathan? The background of... Here. This background? What about it? Or am I missing something? Oh wait, what's this thing? Yeah, is it this? What, this thing here? Like, what is this? Oh, Tomari. Oh yeah, you mentioned that Tomari showed up in Leviathan. I see. They're massive then. They're a lot bigger than I expected. They're like, what, 2 stories tall? Alright, I see. Interesting. Giant hunk of flesh following Iori. I guess it's a good thing Tomari is with Purple Tear. Yeah, to be fair, they're not just 2 people. They're like other stuff as well. Tomari wrecked the... Oh, okay. They're not sane yet then. Okay. Alright, so Tomari isn't sane yet. They've still lost their mind, sadly. Okay, that's a shame. That's a shame. Let me check out that HTML then. Where is it? I can't find. I can't find what you're talking about. I'm googling it, but where is it? Hidden message, yeah. I mean, they were in the just remembering when they were beaten, so I imagine it's more shock rage. Oh, true. To be fair, yeah, they remembered when they were about to die, but then, yeah, true. Okay, true. Good point. Right, so what's the secret on the Limbus website? I don't know. I can't find what you're talking about. Virgilius the Red Gaze, or how people like to call him the Red Guy. Red Guy. Ah. Oh, is he into someone or something? Oh, Limbus Reddit. Let me check that then. What, is he into someone? Let's see. Oh, Red Gaze. I see. Alright. Oh, there is actually, to be fair, even on they did post the official content from thing. Oh, hidden text in the Korean site, HTML. Found it. The hidden text, let me see. A disgusting insect leg is sprouting inside of the right arm. Seems to have bio-augmented. They say it isn't bothersome except when they need to light the cigarette. Don't be rude, but couldn't control their expression. That's when glad they don't have a head. It's supposed to be Dante talking to someone about Gregor. Ah, I see. From Dante's POV. That's the thing, like, yeah. We're following Dante, but Dante is their own character. So, interesting to see how that goes then. I guess it's more like we follow Dante's POV. Ah, I see. This sounds similar. I see. I see. Alright, cool. Alright, there's a lot of art and stuff they posted for Limbus. Okay. Alright. Actually, since we're here, it's a question I've been wanting to ask. Is there like any would you say, is there any game that you'd say is oh yeah, X is a character of his own as well, but he became yeah, true. Yeah, Ian is his own character, and yeah, true, good point. Good point. But again, Ian is more blank slate while he's X, but then obviously when it comes to the suppressions, of course he's his own character because he's the one who fucked them up. Actually, since out of interest, like, is there any like game, like story wise, or like the way it presents its story that's similar to Ruina or Lobotomy Corp in any way? From any, just out of curiosity, like, is there like a game that has a similar tone or a similar story to Ruina? Just interested, just out of interest, because I'm here like having Ruina live rent free in my head right now, so I'm kind of interested to see if there's like, is there anything that's like similar in style of like themes or like tone or how it presents its story. Arknights maybe. I feel with Arknights is like the writing style in Arknights goes a lot into like exposition and not exposition, but like philosophical musing, I guess you could say, like really wordy in a sense. It's like, I don't know, I can't describe it. It's just like, I read it's like a kind of like Chinese writing style based on some literature and stuff. That's how it gets influenced. Something like that. Doctor is somewhat present like A in the past. True. The Doctor in Arknights is like, yeah, we're both X and the Doctor are both characters with amnesia. But then obviously as we learn their backstory, they're both like utter, they both did bad stuff. Like the Doctor was like this cruel, heartless character. True, good point. Who like treated the operators like chess pieces compared to now. War criminals, that's it. Okay, yeah. I'm just interested to see if there was anything people found similar to Ruina. What next? Not a whole lot. I think I'll end it soon then. Since yeah, I don't think there's anything next then. Maybe I'll do a stream like looking over the Tokyo Game Show stuff if it's substantial in terms of like Limbus stuff, and then of course I want to play it when it comes out. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I put maybe on the schedule, but I'm kind of busy towards the end of this week, so yeah. How about being here to watch the stream at least? Glad to have you all here as well. One of the reasons Limbus is gacha because Kim Jae-hoon likes F-Go. Ah, I see. That's the influence. Fair. Librarians in the guest video. Oh, which one? Sure, while we're here. Librarians in guest video? I see. FGO is inspired Jae-hoon. I love... It's intentional that there's a character called Jae-hoon, right? In Ruina, which is why I see one of the devs is called Jae-hoon. Of it again, it's like in what's it called in this, but like what's it called? I think it's like Dong Hwan's pub, but like Jae-hoon's director, but it's also the puppeteer is called Jae-hoon. But like people are saying like, oh, what if this is like, you know how we have oh, Kim Ji-hoon. Is it? Oh, whoops. My mistake if I'm getting the names mixed up. Sorry about that. But like it's just funny, like we have here we have Dong Hwan's pub, which is obviously it's probably not the same character, because like we have Dong Hwan from the general reception come up, but then it's like what's it called? But then obviously Dong Hwan's pub. So people are saying like, I saw the comments and they're talking about like how, oh, what if Dong Hwan's pub was owned by Dong Hwan the fixer that we face in general reception? But I think it's more like because it's a common name. But yeah, have you watched Library of Arena in a nutshell? I haven't watched it. No, I'm not gonna watch on stream, but since I don't, since I'd rather just keep it to like official stuff for this stream. But yeah, Dong Hwan is a common name, but it's a nice joke, or like it's a nice thought that what's it called? It's a nice thought that that it could be Dong Hwan, the fixer, who owns a pub. Oh, I see. I've had these like pop up in my recommendations. I haven't watched them myself, but yeah, I've had them pop up in my recommendations. I'll just keep it to official stuff to see on this stream. But yeah, I'll check them out in my own time then. But yeah, I think I know what you're talking about with guests, librarians and guests. I think I've seen some of the artwork on Twitter when I was looking for artwork. I think I've seen it. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I've seen some of the artwork they posted on Twitter. But yeah, so it's a really long fan video with showcasing everyone, pretty much everyone. I know it's like it plays like some music from what's it called? It plays some music from something else as well. One of the official artists of Project Moon, are they? Oh wait, are they? Damn, oh, is it? Damn, fair play. Oh, I see. So it's a teaser for. Oh, I see. Oh, see you next story. Yeah. But yeah, check it out. I see. Yeah, since we have the plot point with what's it called? Obviously, still we have the plot point for Angela and stuff at the end. So I do wonder at what point. Yeah, I'll watch it in my own time because it plays another. I mean, to be fair, I already played the Limbus trailer, so it already has copyright claim from Millie. But the Legacy trailer for Lobotomy. Oh yeah, sure, why not? If you turn on the sound, you'll hear train noises. Ah, I see. Sure, why not? Let's check that out then. Oh yeah. Oh, Moon Project. Oh, they have a different. Oh, I see. This is their. What? 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 Wait, is this official or is it? Huh? Is it a fan channel? Oh, the old channel. What? Okay, cool. Let's They made a new channel. Okay. Guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, because they have prototypes. Where the hell is the Legacy trailer? Let's check that first out. Yeah, okay. Was that nothing there? There's nothing there. Oh yeah, they really leaned it's like they really leaned onto like the whole, you know, like Vault Tech in Fallout. They really leaned onto that style at first. They really leaned towards the whole Fallout Vault Tech kind of vibe aesthetic in a sense. Post-apocalypse style, true. Yeah. Or rather like old American, like Fallout. For today, now for today, shall we learn the process of abnormalities management? Cold War America, yeah, that sort of, yeah, that's it. Cold War America, that's the term. It's official, but when Ruina was, they popped a new channel. I guess they wanted to start fresh. I guess they wanted to start fresh. Abnormalities management, the most important and fascinating job in our company. Oh, hi, Queen. There's a cube. Okay, yeah, it used to be a lot more in-depth. The old sprite for the Sephora from Kill. Yeah, I saw the designs for the Sephora. We'll look at that as well. I much prefer the art style and designs for the Sephora now, but it's interesting to look at, let's say. But yeah, it's really like this like Cold War America vibe. Fourth match flame, nothing there. I forgot your name, Teddy Bear. And then Cube. I can't tell, you're too far away. Oh wait, no, just loops. There's two queens. There's two bears. Sprite was in beta and Legacy, so it's more Even you can do it. Yeah, they really lean towards that whole... Oh shoot, that wasn't supposed to be it. Oh, this is like beta version of the thing. Of the suppression theme. Second warning. Alright, that's Sanguine. This is the bear. Singing machine. Sanity lossage. Oh wait, that's Big Bird and Justice sanity loss. The trader guy is called Jeremy. I see. This is like a... What is this one? I think it's just a different one. It looks like a mix of... What was it? What was that one called again? The robot. Helper robot or something. What name? Oh, this is... Welchers. unreleased. No, it just reminded me of the one. What was that machine one again? Yasod's second one. I forgot what it was called. Yasod's second one. It's like something from Madness Combat. I see. Oh, Round Helper, that's it. Oh, this is, yeah, this thing. It looks like that. Okay, R-Corp, Plague Doctor, and then Big Eyes. Oh, they had this theme already, though. Oh, and then Snow White. Yeah. Alright, that's a lot more. Okay, that's Big Eyes, Plague Doctor. I forgot the shark name. Forgot it. This thing, that's Queen of Hatred. Oh, this is spiders, isn't it? Snow White, Queen of Hatred, I think. Or something else. Okay, Judgment Bird. What the hell was that? No idea. It's a massive laser. Oh, that's different. That's a different one as well. Oh, Wolf. No. Oh, it's Wolf. I see. Yeah. Kickstarter and Greenlight. Steam Greenlight. That's a flashback. All right. What else was? Yeah, this was the Welcome to thing. Remember when Steam had Greenlight? Old times. Mm-hmm. Let me see what the hell these are. Oh, this is like the very, very first trailer. Type Moon was started by 2 guys. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true.
안녕하세요, 관리자님. 우리 로보토미 회사에 입사하게 된 것을 진심으로 환영합니다. 지금부터 관리자를 위한 교육을 시작하겠습니다.
Was already planned in beta. Yeah, we're just checking out the very old Lobotomy Corp stuff now. Since we're here, we may as well. Okay, yeah, they already had the idea of like the reverse Tree of Light. Toho and Undertale were both made by one random guy. Yeah, Zun and Toby Fox. Well, Undertale obviously had more people working on it. Like, it wasn't just Toby Fox doing everything solo. But yeah, it was conceived by him. And Zun, I think, has some assistants as well with stuff. Oh, I remember this. I remember seeing this thing from the art book. Wait, no, isn't this... Is this the one for the final Keter? What was it called again? Isn't this from the last Keter? What was her name again? Silent Girl? The Silent Girl or something? Silent Girl, yeah. Because the nails and hammer. The Ruina ways to realize was that legacy beta than realize. Silent Girl, that's it. Lobotomy. Lobotomy, yeah. Legacy beta then fully released. Remember they had some people, I think, became a monster in the game. Oh yeah, Temmie and Undertale. Yeah, 31st of August 2015. This is old as hell. Yeah, she returned in Ruina as the last Abno for Keter. Seven years ago, yeah, damn. I love how this is the most replayed because what the hell happened here? Yeah, we see. Alright, nothing there. Alright, you can tell they had like the aesthetic in mind with like the manager guideline and stuff. Want to look at what the early version was. That's for sure. Alright, cool. What the hell is this though? Special video for the administrator. What the hell? Fine, let's check it out. What the heck? Minecraft Lobotomy Corp. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we did have the long-haired one that stares at the wall. That one, that abnormality. Who was that again called? The one that stares at the wall and jump scares you if you do inside work. I forgot her name. The one with long black hair. Okay, we'll check out. These seem like a wild wall gazer. That's it, wall gazer. Yeah, it's interesting to see. Like, I won't watch all of it, but okay, Angela text you here. I see. So we didn't talk to her face to face. We just texted her. Oh, it's like that reminds me of like. This makes me think of like Papers, Please. Like I just think of Papers, Please with this layout. I just think of this is like Papers, Please. Okay, the music was already in place. Bandit. I didn't notice that. The Bandicam. Gosh, this really is 2016. Gosh, we've gone so far. We've moved on so much more from this. It's nice to see them progress more from Bandicam. At least it's not like, what was it, unregistered Hypercam 2? Gosh. The plot of Legacy was different. Like, B was not Benjamin and there was no other U. Only U, Angela, and sometimes B. It would have been better to have just Bandicam throughout the game. B Corporation is Bandicam. Yeah, I know that also the working of Abnos were a lot more complex. They simplified it more, like personality types and like you had like I think for the manager for the last part with the Abnos you had to do something yourself. Like you had to involve yourself at the end of it or something like that. But now Project Moon who made the Ruina. Yeah, no, you're too... Alright, so yeah, why don't you pay attention to one sin? Doesn't look so well. I repeat that you should avoid putting your staff in danger by closely observing the abnormality. One sec. Yeah, I guess the plot wasn't fully solidified yet. I already like Lobotomy Corp. Like, I didn't think I'd like it so much, but damn. I like it a lot. Like, I'm not into management style, but there's a lot that appeals to me so much with Lobotomy Corp. All you do is you either final research or shoot ordeals, yeah. Facial fears create the future. It was beginning that was formed in form, of course, that's fairly rough until now. Which line do you prefer? Okay, yeah. So we have the dialogue that is like from things. So like, which line do you prefer? Facial fear or build the future? And then I saw Lone Savior A descended and made it whole. Neil Armstrong for set for the moon. Yeah, that was changed dialogue. Plus inspiration SCP. But back in Legacy, You have to make idea who you are and why you're code X347. Ah. Oh, is that Forsaken Murderer? Amusement work. Yeah, there's a lot more work. Amusement work. Oh no, it's that thing. Yeah, the one I was talking about. Wallgazer. Wallgazer's there. Clean work. Yeah, there's a lot more work types in this, in like Legacy, but then they simplified it down, of course. They simplified it a lot more. Yeah, one sin and then Wallgazer. Made the Adams happy, yeah, pretty much. I may worship you now. For playing Lobotomy, call yourself, but watching your streams, I feel that you've seen enough. Fair play. I think it's one of those that is much better to, it's much better to play yourself. I feel depends really. Like it's one of those that you get more of a grip on if you play. After final research on the new day, Angela will say something interesting. It was really it was cut from the final release, yeah, because there's no more of that. I think I'll just watch the last of these stuff and then I think I'll call it there. I think. Let's see what the hell they made here. What the hell is this? What's early access and the final trailer, and I'll check out. I'll comment on the final Legacy designs as well. What the hell is this? Alright, sure. Catch you later. Lobotomy Corporation. I joined that company. Yeah, it's a meme video. I managed easy peasy abnormalities. One day, Senpai asked me, Manch code. Alright, yeah. It's a bit loud. This is our first meeting. Hello? Oh my stars, new face. Who are you? I'm a magical girl, ready to fight for justice. What? Are you a noob? Back in the day, we don't fear to make jokes. Glad to see ya. How's your day? Nice, how about you? Nice, it's quiet in here and the world is peaceful. Peace is a great thing. No villains, right? No good thing. Day 1 success. Alright, Queen of Hatred dating sim. Oh, but okay, to be fair, it does seem like, yeah, it's like what's it called? Like Wonder Lab does have you talk to, like, in the employees do talk to the abnos, like when they do attachment work and stuff. So it is kind of lore accurate. You look sad. Why is it still so peaceful? I live to defeat evil villains. It's like the world doesn't need me at all, does it? Why is it too peaceful here? I don't know. Oh, did I tell you I'm a magical girl? I was born to bring peace into the world, but today is quiet. She continues to murmur words to herself. Okay, yeah. It's lore accurate in a sense, yeah. Day 2 success question mark. Well, because of that, in Russia, fans making dating sim of Lobotomy Corp. It's look cool. Give the name of the project if you want. What's the name of it? Shows signs of anxiety and compulsive behavior. He doesn't even notice when Tommy comes into the room. The world is divided into good and evil. I stand with justice. Oh, Love Corp. I see. I'm good. There must be evil too. Well, evil. I am no good. Yeah, this is her existential crisis. Who would save the world then? And then, yeah, now it's down to Red Alert. Trying to escape. Help me, please. Help. Alright, yeah. After these symptoms are revealed, she was sedated with enough anesthetic to last 3 days. You were demoted for not fulfilling your duties. Bad ending. Cessation. Retry. Yes, honestly, it's accurate. It's accurate for the actual Abnos, to be fair. Oh, these are... Oh, right, see, they did more of these videos in style of other Abnos. I see, nothing... Working with nothing there. Oh, yeah, nothing there speaks. Yeah. Are these even compatible with humans? Maybe. Who knows? Or is this indie parody? Yeah, it really leaned a lot more into like horror parody with this video.
보셨다시피 환상체는 껍데기를 원합니다. 오늘
What's a
보여드릴
shell?
환상체 특별 교육은 여기까지입니다. 이 사소한 점 몇 가지만 숙지를 한다면
It has a
당신은
lot of
충분히
like,
훌륭한 관리자로 거듭날 수 있습니다.
how to say, indie charm to it. Let's say. There's a certain charm to it. Hello, I am Jeremy. Today's my first day at Lobotomy Corps. I'm so excited. I'm a bit clumsy. I want you to help me. Just kidding. Let's go for a walk. Scorched girl, new abnormality. Unknown. Let's see what this one... I had to struggle with a new abnormal on my first day. How bad she left a room alone. Your friendly neighbor is coming. Okay, this is like as if it was a like top-down RPG. Hello. Why only me? Okay, Scorched girl. Everybody happy, so looks so cold. Burn, I hate all. They really like Scorched girl a lot. Since she's one of the original Abnos, and now she was in Ruina, and now she's in Limbus. Alright, let's check how this one then. How this is. Doki Doki School Life. Welcome to Lobotomy High. Meet the abnormalities. Bloodbath, Helper, Singing Machine, Spider, Rodolpha, The Button, Play Doctor. Lots of friends. Wait, there was one I don't recognize. Hold on. That's the book one. Right, I could just do this. That's Beauty and the Beast, or whatever it's called. Red shoes, big eyes, Queen Bee. Nothing there. That's cute. Alryun. That's the book one. I can't remember the name. That's Futurama. That's Futurama. That's just a lobster. Fragments of the Universe. Heart. That wasn't there. What the hell this is? This looks familiar, but I don't know what this is. Army in Pink? No, but Army in Pink is a backer one, so I don't think it was. Oh, this one was no, it's not Beauty and the Beast. We already saw that one. I don't know what this one is. The hell? No idea what this is. Big and Will Be Bad Wolf. Slug. It's not Fetus, at least. All right, that's what's that show called? What's that show? The regular show? No, not regular show. Gumball. That's it, Gumball. Proto Fairy Fest. Okay, this is like, who the hell are you? No idea. This looks like something. This feels familiar. I can see why they made a new channel. A rock? A gas mask? No idea. Yeah, okay. A lot of these are just... Okay, this is Judgment Bird. Punishing Bird. I don't know. Looks like a Pokemon. Snow Queen. Oh, White Lion in art book. Ah, I see. Snow Queen. I mean, Snow Queen, not Snow White. It's being Aleph. Ah, Teddy Bear. Doki Doki High School Life. I mean, it's an interesting mug. I think it's like, when was this released? Oh, April. Yeah, this is released April Fools. April Fools. It's April Fools. April Fools. Well, it's a day late, but April Fools in America. I don't know what time this was released, but probably April Fool. It's April Fools. Alright, let's see what the official trailer was like then for the final. And then we'll check out something as well. I'll just check out the legacy designs. Alright. Oh, the elevators were actual elevators as well. Instead of just being jump up as well. They were actual elevators. The early trailer one. Oh, another one? Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is close to the base game, in all honesty. Burning Heaven, yeah. You, Very Fast, Singing Machine. Yeah, Letitia. Okay, you're helping that. Burning Heaven. There's Gabura. Snow White. Yeah, Queen Bee. Big Eyes. I mean, Big Bird. Okay, this is the mushroom one, right? King of Greed, Helper. Yeah, okay, cool. This is close enough to. Oh, Midnight. Wait, what? When was this? All right, imagine having Violet Midnight at level 1. At level 1. At level 1. Klee. Purple Midnight. Yeah, Violet Midnight. Oh, it's lagging as well. Oh, and this is your Sod's. Oh wow, they actually put your Sod's suppression. Oh wow, they actually did have like. I guess it makes sense why they went with your Sod, because it's all blurred out. But yeah, it's just Sod's suppression. I mean, yeah, core suppression. Yep, those worms. Yep, Violet Midnight. Yep, and then thing. If you find Rat yourself, please notify me directly. Wait, was there another one? Another trailer? Oh, early access launch trailer. Okay, yeah, this is more refined as well than the other one. Technology will bring salvation to the human race. Okay, so Angela used to just be text logs. Okay, yeah, this is the old style of working. Wait, was it different text log there? Oh, it's just Angela, Family group chat. Alright, the music was more solidified as well. Scorched Girl. It's nice to see how much it refined itself after this. One disaster will lead to another. Yep, you can say that. Singing Machine. Alright, Snow White. I'm so glad they refined it a lot more as well. Beta Legacy's Queen of Hatred. Wait, wasn't that... Is that White Knight? Oh, that's White Knight. I mean, well, Plague Doctor turning into White Knight. Yeah, Lil Helper. Alright, they didn't show any of the Sephira. Yeah, okay, yeah, definitely White Knight. Oh yeah, they used to call them administrator, not manager. As well. Alright, interesting. Alright. The Sephira don't exist in this one. Oh, right, I see. Because I saw the legacy designs for the Sephira. Where is it? Where's the search bar? There. Oh, it's not legacy. It's beta. Ah, I see. Yeah. I'm not gonna read all of these, but we'll take a look at the designs of them, at least. Like, Malkuth, Germa Limbus. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that one, yeah. I saw that. Yeah. Oh, it's really like the art style is really like Pantheon Stalking with Garterbell, PSG, that anime art style in a sense. Yeah, it's like PSG art style. It's like PSG. Malkuth, she looks close to her actual version, her actual release. But instead of like everyone gets pants now instead of skirts in Lobotomy Corp. Even in Ruina, Malkuth wears pants now as well. Anime Iron. Okay, so they're also like what? Animated in this like not live 2D, but they're all animated like this. What is this like generic stock music for like businesses? But I think the story is also different as well. Oh, Neza. Okay, Neza is a lot. He looks a lot more frazzled. Funny enough, they still have his design. Like he has the cut between his eyebrows. Let me call Legacy. Oh, final observations. Interesting. I'll take a look at one, but yeah. I didn't expect this stream to go on so long as well. I didn't expect this one would go on so long. Nessa, okay, Yasod, he looks like a rich kid. Yasod looks like a rich kid. He doesn't have the whole issue with covering himself up, though, it seems. Oh, a chick-looking pen. Wait. Oh, yeah, because I think Malkuth has a chicken pen in one of her art, I think. Like she has a pen that has a that's like a chicken shape. Yeah, it sort of looks like a bartender. I see what you mean, yeah. Especially, yeah, with the waistcoat. And then there's Chesed. Yeah, Chesed looks the same. But then, he calls him Viper. They have more interactions with... It seems they have more interactions with each other in Legacy. Well, Beta. Or whatever. But, I don't know, it's weird to imagine Chesed calling... Like, the Viper thing is more because of how insensitive the employees are to Yasod. So, it does, like, while Chesed does fuck around, I don't think he's that mean enough to call Yasod Viper. But yeah, Neza... Oh, Neza has a beard. Yeah, Neza has... No. I think that's just the graphics going weird. It looks like he has a beard, but where the pixelation is there. But... Not like beard, but like he hasn't shaved. look. I think so. I don't know. Angela is the most realized. She's the same as always, for the most part. Okay, Hod. It's funny. Like, wait, she looks. Is she wearing pants? No, she's still a skirt. Like, Hod looks like she still has the ahoge, but she looks way too cheerful. She's way too cheerful compared to how she is now. Like, she looks way too cheery. Partly art style, but vibes as well. It's more angular, like it's more angular art style, like PSG. I feel it's a lot more angular. And then you have Tifereth. Okay, they're dressed a lot more over the top. Regal over the top. Now you have the crown and okay. It's interesting design choice, but they did simplify it more into like a uniform later on. A bit much, yeah. And actually, yeah, they also have heterochromia. Light green and dark green eyes. Yeah, heterochromia as well. It's fascinating to see these old designs. And then you got Gebura, who's also honestly, she's pretty realized as well. She's honestly the same, like more scars, but like less scars, but she's more or less the same as she is normally. And then Chesed, yeah, Chesed's normal as well. Chesed's pretty realized as well. I mean, Gebura still has that as a feature here. It's still pretty pronounced even in this version. So they knew what they were going. They knew what they were going for with Gebura, Chesed. Everyone else they changed a fair ton. I mean, to be fair, Tifereth is for the most part the hair is the same except remove this crown, replace it with more of a headband, and then change the clothes. But yeah, Chesed and Gebura are funnily a lot more realized. Oh, and then you have Daniel. Yeah, Daniel looks the same as well. Daniel's the same. Well, yeah, Daniel. Actually, Chesed was like this before, even in Chesed form. Then he became like this. All right. Do you mean like, what was it this one? Oh, special, right? From this channel as well. Just so like, I feel bad for like a bit. Yeah, this channel as well. Yeah. Not Daniel, but younger Chesed. Yeah, I mean, younger Chesed looked like Daniel before he became fucked up by Angela, and he became like this. Yeah. Oh, final research. Yeah. I'll check that out a bit. Okay, this is long. We'll see. I'll go for some of the ones I'm most interested in. This is long. It has great power and it will judge you. The executioner that will put you in your demise. In its eyes you find. Technically has no eyes, so its pitch black holes you. Alright. It's funny just as well, because that kind of writing style takes you out of the situation, let's say. Like, this is like one of those like quips that like takes you out of the that takes you out of your immersion. And then when you make a decision where you do it, you are found. You have great power. You willingly lift the axe for the greater good. Darkness, nothing is there. Have you found the answer you're looking for? Okay, and then then Angela gives you a talk about it afterwards. That's actually a cool mechanic. I kind of wish I guess if they do Lobotomy Corporation too. Can't imagine any of the A in that style. I can imagine it's not like a massively different art style. It's just more poppy. It's more bright and colorful, let's say. Is it either of one? It is. I do like this feat. I do kind of wish we had this, but I guess maybe for Lobotomy Corp too, where we can have some introspection with each one. You have to feel guilty for having a power for good. The only thing you found in it was abyss. Remember this. When the day comes for you to ponder about greater good. Now I have... Oh, I see. There's also more to it. The hammer of light. Okay. Open can of Welchers. We'll go through some. We won't go through all of them, but we'll check out some of them because there's a lot. We'll just check about and see a few. Kawaii Able Hokma. Let's check bold. The plot of all. I see. Yeah, I guess it's on. I guess it's there. Are you bolding or already bold? No. Then do you wish to be bold? Come back after watching Quickening Rage 7 for more than 5 times. Alright, observation failed. Are you bolding or bolding? Lobotomy welcomes you. But you wish to be bold. You turned on your electric hair clipper. Lobotomy welcomes you. You just have bold iron. Oh, when did you shave your hair, manager? That's it. Like Angela quips to you that, oh, now you're bold. I see. Let's do. I want to see a few of them. A few of my favorite ones. Let's see what Punishing Bird says. I want to see what Queen of Hatred does as well. A bird stares at you. What's the name of the bird? A little bird. Failed. Punishing Bird. A long time ago, somewhere in the dark forest, 3 birds were living. It's the first line of the fairy tale you loved as a kid. Oh. Okay, interesting. So, alright. So, okay, interesting. So originally, the 3 birds were originally a fairy tale of sorts. I got warm before I realized my match nailed to my heart doesn't stop blazing. The match that never caught fire before now burns, it became ash. Maybe it's price for taking my body, so to burn so bright and fiery. Let's run when I can burn. I have been suffering and will suffer. But why are you still happy? I know the menace I have become. If nothing will change, at least I want to see you suffering. I go to you. You who become ashes like me. I stopped. I can see you in the distance. Maybe you're thinking I'm some kind of lighthouse. At least I hope you realize my ash out of his flame consumes the all of me. Scorched girl detests people's warmth, light and happiness, but at the same time she admires them. Alright. Facing the wall, Big Bird, Child of Galaxy, Fetus. Check the fetus. Okay, sure. The baby never cries. It will keep that way forever. A lack of words doesn't necessarily mean lack of emotions. Lack of crying doesn't mean lack of desire. Some unknown time the baby has mouth. It said the baby who does not know how. It cries, expresses hunger and causes pain for the others. You. Didn't call the name. The fetus is still crying. You pudge your ears silently. No sound is heard. No one knows the name of the fetus. But you know. You called its name. A supple desire shut its mouth for a while. Even only for a short time of desire silenced. Calling its name such a cheap price. In comparison that we had to sacrifice a life of an employee in order to silence it. I think I have made an excellent choice of selecting you as the manager. The meaning of the name is important, is it not? I see, so it's like open to interpretation what the name is, but I see. Price of silence. Time's wasting, time's running out. They are nothing but meaningless tantrums. Fourth Flame has also consistently appeared the most out of every video. Yeah, they really like Fourth Flame. I mean, to be fair, it's like it's one of the early ones that people know about, but also I guess they just like Scorched Girl. This watch will not only take your time, lost time back, but also give you even more time. You decided to not use the. Actually, you have no right to refuse the gift. Whether you want to or not, we all know that you have to take it. A bug? What do you mean? It is designed this way. Silence is no longer bug as a creature bug. Oh, I see. I see. Silence is no longer just what? Is no longer just bringing peace. I see. Red shoes, Rodota of the sled, singing machine, Snow Queen. The clock inside are out. Ah, I see. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I think. Oh, wait. This thing. Oh, I see. Oh, do you mean this thing here? The clock is on the outside, not actually here. I see. I see. Interesting. Oh, that's bugged. I see. That's strange. Let's check out King of Greed and then. Oh, that's the power screen. So that's what I noticed. Happiness of the world is not meant happiness for me. I'm trying to stay happy. I don't care if I got me to look like this. Have you met my sisters? We were always one. We fought and shared goals together. By the way, are you happy now? I knew you were not happy. You are me. You trap yourself inside of an egg like me. Amber colored sky is beautiful. Oh, I'm getting hungry again. The egg shook violently, don't lie. Why have we come to like this if that's true? And why have you ended up like that? I will stay appetitive even if you told me like that. But if your answer to resolve is for the future, not just a statement of facts, things might change slowly. Everyone has a thirst for happiness. We can't just blame the fish who swallowed the gem for everything. We think that the river in our mind is peaceful and we're in control of it, but the truth is we are not. How do I know this? Because I've been through that before. They're all interested, but some of them, yeah, like it's nice that what's it called with like it was kind of like related to plot in a bit with Kim Greed. Snow White Apple, Bigger Might Bad Wolf, nothing there. Play Doctor. Oh, is there no Queen of Hatred, or I did miss it? Was Queen of Hatred not in Legacy? Huh? I don't see it. King of Greed dialogue was yeah. It's like it really like obviously it's kind of like that encouraging thing. Like obviously like after like suppressions they encourage you, but that's really nice as well. Like they have some sort of idea of the grand scheme of things. Let's check what Red Riding Hood says. The chamber is empty except Red Riding Hood mercenary and her gun, axe and gun. She's exhausted. Am I really alive? What if I'm a ghost that doesn't know it's dead? The only thing I love in my life is the death of the wolf. Knock on my door whenever you need my service. This is my struggle. I will swing the axe again tomorrow, still driven by hatred like I've been forever. Tonight I think I can sleep peacefully. It's kind of like core suppressions on the Abnos in a sense, to kind of get them at peace to some extent. In the description is kind of bug. Oh yeah, I saw the yeah. Let's check on nothing there. Teeth grinding. Incomprehensible sound can be heard. Its body's already broken long time ago. The twisted mouth opens, the crushed down tongue swirls. Manager. Oh yeah, I saw, yeah. I'll check it out. Ignore it. Approach it. Think of people who were friends with this employee. Those eyes, shoulders, and every bit of muscle belong to someone else. It smiles. No, it pretends to smile. Who could it be? A chunk of flesh dropped from the mouth to the ground, depriving the adamanti and ability to talk. It's talking inside the body of an employee. But it's not the employee who speak. The sound of calling me is nothing but an empty shell mimicking a dead person. How many employees would have suffered to this sound? It keeps getting closer to human. It keeps trying. However, as always, at the end, nothing there. Poetic. There was a man who wanted and hungered, but left to nothing. Now I can see why there are so many tales about monsters who took wrong ways to feed their greed and eventually giving up on becoming human. It makes me think of Ruina, that as well. Like, eventually Angela gave up on being human. A man in a mask is looking at me. In fact, I can't see where he's looking at, but I have groundless confidence he's waiting for me before I came in. His wings substitute for legs, swings quietly. I don't need legs. I'm not bound to this earth, I am merely staying. It's as though as he read my mind. I had an unusual impression, since he was so calm and comfortable. I heard you are the manager of this facility. Employees often talked about you. Perhaps you have anything you want to discuss with me. Who are you? I am the one who kindled this lantern to welcome the new world. I am the doctor who brought the medicine to cure you. I am the pilgrim who follows the trail. Okay, yeah, it's giving me Carmen vibes. Actually, you can't actually observe them until they're white night. Thou knocked the door, now it hath opened. Thou who carries burden, come to seek the answer. The question is empty, I cannot answer. I am from the end. The question worth no answer, for its... What? For its answer is clear. White Knight talks like Adam. He is consumed by his own pride. There is a saying. Pride starts from the sky, reaches the ground as it continues to finally end up in hell. Interesting. Oh, there's B as well. Alright. Queen of Hatred is in the files but unused. Let's see Queen of Hatreds then. Okay, this is meant to be Queen of Hatred, but it's bugged. Right. We have not met before, have we? What happened to Mr. Employee who visits me frequently? Say nothing happened. Please tell Mr. Employee to visit if he is not busy. The piece is too quiet and boring. Looks like everyone is pretty busy. People I like disappear one by one because somebody would disappear too. You informed that she hurt her employees. I never hurt anyone. Don't you lie. I never hurt anyone innocent. Wait, actually, sometimes I have these weird gaps in my memory. When I snap back, there's always a mess. Unfamiliar employee comes in, not the one who regularly visited me. Nobody tells me what happened to the old one, and sometimes they look at me in fear. They were so kind to me. By the way, did I tell you I am a magical girl? Yes, I have saved the world from evil. And I've been staying here for a long time. Everyone likes me. But it seems the world doesn't need me anymore. The world doesn't need you. I thought so. Maybe that's the case. It's painful to bear the world without a hero. Are you telling me I have to admit I am no longer a magical girl? The girl looks down to her feet and is close to tears. Ah. The world needs you. But now continue protecting the world. Magical girl is too excited to continue the conversation. Ah. The girl who believed that she will be the hero had to admit the reality that she is no longer a hero. It is devastating to the point she thought there is no reason for her existence, but you gave her the truth. Magical girl is no more. There is only a girl, lovely and a bit of a troublemaker. Ah. I do hope we get like what's it called? I do hope we get. I mean, I'm biased. I liked Tifereth's Realization, and I just like the Mansfield Girl series. So I hope we see their ego in Limbus, or at least who knows? Maybe we'll get an aberration of the Mansfield Girls. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah. But then again, once again, I'm hoping that for Queen of Hatred, it's not lizard. It's not lizard form. It's gonna be the actual outfit. Maybe it will differ. Like maybe some characters will have lizard form. Some will have the dress. Who knows? When other managers get character development, yeah, that's the thing. I know who I used to make Magical Girl. I mean, I swear with the Magical Girl Abnos, they like with Punishing Bird, the Apocalypse Bird series, they already existed before Lobotomy Corp. Yeah, I think the Magical Girls already they already existed before Lobotomy Corp. Like with they weren't extracted from a person. They just existed already. I think that's the case with the Magical Girls. They already existed, and they weren't extracted from someone. They existed from like the Bird series. Hope they meet all the girls at once and they'll be nihil again. That'd be really cool. Well, I mean, that'd be dangerous, but I'd like to see that. Like Tiff's Realization was like so good. Oz ones, honestly, I feel like the Oz ones are extracted because they're obviously based on the Wizard of Oz, the fairy tale, book rather. So I think they're extracted rather than being already alive beforehand. That's what it comes across like. That's what I feel anyway. It's like this vagueness of which ones were extracted by, like Nothing There was extracted, but like as in which ones were made by Lobotomy Corp and which ones were already existing and they got captured and came to Lobotomy Corp. It's the funny thing. They all have their own backstories. Yeah, that's what I feel like personally. Like, there's the actual. Well, to be fair, we have every single one being like library light. So who knows? Maybe there will be at some point. But yeah, Oz ones I think are more. I don't think they have to necessarily pre-exist before Lobotomy Corp. But then it's the weirdness of the case where they all have their own backstories and they all link to each other. So yeah. Like, I like the Oz series a lot more in Ruina because to be fair, in Lobotomy Corp it was just Scarecrow and Woodsman, and they're both not nice to work with, frankly. They're not nice to work with. Project Universe has so many secrets to uncover, so I'm especially excited for it. I'm looking forward to seeing where we go. Like, abnormalities have so much potential. They're like, it's like infinite potential, pretty much. Like, who knows where they go? The next one, Tokyo Game Show, probably. If there's a lot I could take a look at, I'll probably look at it on stream. Maybe I'll think about it. Maybe though, maybe. I'm interested. But yeah. Yeah, for now I'll take a break from Project Moon stuff. I'm interested in the mods, but not right away. I don't want to burn myself out either. Leviathan maybe, but it's more like reading a novel on stream, and then the manga maybe, then there's a novel part. So and also I don't know how fine it will be to like show on stream because they want you to make an account to watch it, to see it on their website. So I'll think about it. I'm not too sure yet. I'll think about it. It's nice having streams where it's not just playing games all the time. I mean, to be fair, this is related to a game, but like, why not? More like just personal feeling. I'll decide. I'll think about it, but personal feeling. I'm not too sure. I'll see. Maybe, maybe not. I'll think about it. Maybe, maybe not. I'll think about it. Yeah, reading is fine. It's more just like, I'll see whether I would rather that be on stream or if I just read it off stream, personally. Book stream, maybe, yeah. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'm not too sure yet. But yeah. Yeah, eat up. Yeah, pretty much around now's dinner time for me to eat. I try not to eat too late. But yeah. Have a good evening or whatever time it is there as well. Yeah. I'm busy towards the end of the week, so no stream tomorrow. I said maybe, but yeah, I'm busy tomorrow. In that time, I'm glad I read the translation on a different site. Yeah. I know there's different translations around. Go cook with Greta. Ha! But yeah. Alright. That was fun, and yeah, I'm like, I understand with Limbus Company the gameplay mechanics, so it's not overly complicated as it first looks, and looking forward to seeing where it goes on the Tokyo Game Show. That's for sure. Alright, yep, that'll be all for today, and I'll catch you next time. Bye bye for now. Oh yeah, the Ruina stuff I put on the schedule was like, maybe I would have looked at some of the art book. Not all of the art book, but some of it. But like, it turned out we spent 6 hours just on Limbus Company and old Lobotomy Corp stuff. But yeah, catch you later. Maybe in the future, but I'm not too sure on that either. See ya.